These vibes right, let's get these vibes right, ladies. What's up? We're here at the Bloom Conference, y'all. We're here at the final Bloom Conference, y'all. Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
I really love you. You should know. I wanna make sure I'm right, boy, before I let go. Yeah. Now we had a good time that we can say.
Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going like.
And boy, it's a shame.
Don't be scared to vibe, ladies. Don't be scared to vibe out.
No, I wanna know. I wanna make sure I'm right, boy, before I let go. You know I thank God sun rises and shines on you. You know there's nothing I would not do.
We want some energy, y'all. Let me hear y'all sing this part right here. Before what?
Before I let you go.
Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Oh, let's go.
I would never let you go before I go.
Pull up to Bloom chillin'. What's up?
Boost with the ghost fellas. I brought the squad with me. Black on black bandanas. I say it's champagne. I did the damn thing. You did Diana. Singing and dancing all in the rain.
To the left.
I just wanna have a good time. Turn around and kick them slide. Swirl yourself to the right. Ooh. Funny hop, drop. Cross your legs, turn around and clap. Shuffle to the left, let's glide now. Ooh. Drop it down low, low to the floor. Bring it up, tap and roll. Step on them, step on them, kick on them, something you step. Swag the right.
I'm gonna get y'all up real quick. We at the official Bloom teleconference, y'all. We're gonna have a good time today. We're gonna have a good time today, I promise y'all. What we tell them, ladies? It's like what?
It's like candy. I can feel it when you walk. Even when you talk, it takes over me. You're so candy. I wanna know, can you feel it too? Just like I do. This stuff is starting now. It's the same feeling I always seem to get around you. There's no mistaking, I'm clearly taken by the simple feel of you. This stuff is starting now. This stuff is starting now. This stuff is starting now. My eyes roll in my head. I toss and turn in my bed. In the morning when I think about you. Yes, I do. Simply put, you're the reason why. Even though I'm real shy.
I'm about to explode. Take off the slow. Spin it up to make it go. Release the wiggle. Release the
You won't break my soul. You won't break my soul. You won't
I told y'all we vibing, ladies. We know it's the end of the week. We're gonna have a good time today. Providing the diaries all the vibes all day long. It's your boy DJ Hana 1s and 2s right now. Let's get into it.
Now I just fell in love. past 5. And they work my nerves, that's why I cannot sleep at night. Motivation, I'm looking for a new foundation, yeah. And I'm on that new vibration. I'm building my own foundation, yeah. Hold up, oh baby, baby, you won't break my soul. 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 I tell everybody, nah, nah, everybody, everybody, everybody.
Release your anger, release your mind, release your job, release the time, release your strain, release the stress, release the love, forget the rest.
Please don't stop down my hair, 'cause I lost my mind. B is back and I'm sleeping real good at night. The queens in the front and the doms in the back. Ain't taking no flicks, but the whole click snap. There's a whole lot of people in the house trying to smoke with the yak in your mouth. Then we back outside. You said you outside, but you ain't that outside. Worldwide hoodie with the mask outside. In case you forgot how we act outside. Motivation. I'm found me a new foundation, yeah. Trigger my new salvation. My own foundation, yeah. Oh baby, you won't break my soul. 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 And I'm telling everybody, yeah. You don't see. Please don't stop the music. Please don't stop the music. Please don't stop the music. It's getting late. I'm making my way over to my favorite place. I gotta get my body moving, shake the stress away. I wasn't looking for nobody when you look my way. Possible candidate, yeah. Who knew that you'd be up in here looking like you do? You make us staying over here impossible. Baby, I'ma say your aura is incredible. If you don't have to go, don't. Do you know what you started? I just came here to party, but now we're rocking on the dance floor, acting naughty. Your hands around my waist, just let the music play. We're hand in hand, just to trust, and now we're face to face. I wanna take you away, let's escape into the music. DJ, let it play. I just can't refuse it, like the way you do. Just keep on rocking to it. Please don't stop the music. Wanna take you away, let's escape into the music. DJ, let it play. I just can't refuse you. You do this, keep on rocking to it. Please don't stop the music.
So reckless when I rock my Givenchy dress. I'm so possessive, so I rock his rock necklaces. My daddy Alabama, mama Louisiana. You mix that Negro with that Creole, make a Texas Bama. I like my baby hair with baby hair and afro. I like my Negro nose with Jackson 5 nostrils. I earned all this money, but they never take the country out me. I got hot sauce in my bag, swag. I see it, I want it, yellow, want it, I dream it, I work hard, I grind till I own it, I twirl on the middles, albino alligators, Camino with the CeeLo, sipping Cuervo and Ochita. I go hard, yeah, what's mine, hey, what's mine, I'm a star, cause I slay, all day, I slay, we gon' slay, we slay, I slay, okay, I slay, okay, ladies, now let's get information, cause I slay, okay, ladies, now let's get information, cause I slay, prove to me you got some coordination, cause I slay, slay, or you get eliminated, when it me good, I take his them J's, let them shoppers. I slay. I might get your song played on the radio station. I slay. I might get your song played on the radio station. I slay.
On stage rocking out stir crazy, Coco flow like 1980s. Come lit still I drop lazy. None of that maybe. Energy, energy, energy.
Just 5 for the 45. Don't get out of line. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Pick a side. Only double lines we cross is dollar signs. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hold up. Wait. I hear you just got paid. Make it rain. Energy. She more Cancun, he more Central Pay. Big wave in the room, the crowd gon' move. Look around, everybody on mute. Look around, it's me and my crew. Big energy.
You was on stop mode, that phones, post one page mode, no pause, check too much, bro, click on load. That's like cold, that energy, 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 energy. Energy, energy.
Jerusalema, ikhaya lami, ilondoloze, uhambe nami, zungangishilana. Jerusalema, ikhaya lami, ilondoloze. Shilana, dawo yami, ayikholana, buso wami, awukholana, ilondoloze, zuhambe nami, dawo yami, ayikholana, buso wami, awukholana, ilondoloze.
Like bad mind from a distance. But this sweet happy yellow my pitas. Oh, no, Guni Misha. Show you the confirm for your speaker. This time I contract this for assistance. Show me they blow your mind, Afghanistan. Kill me, 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 kill me.
Joanna, your busy body, busy tonight. Joanna, making all the dummy tonight. Joanna, your busy body giving me life, oh, hey life, hey. Why you do me like Joanna, Joanna? Why you do me like Joanna, Joanna? How you gonna do me like Joanna, Joanna? Hey Joanna, Joanna? Ay ay ay. Hey. How you gonna play me like Drogba, ho? How you gonna do me like Drogba, ho? Oh, DJ Drogba, ho? Hey, DJ Drogba, ho? Joanna, your busy body, busy tonight. Joanna, making all the dummy tonight. Joanna, your busy body giving me life, oh. Hey, life, hey.
I don't need you in the morning, but I need you now. Yeah. I find you, I give you all you needing. I know what you like. I feel it coming. Time is of the essence. I try to teach you, but I need some lessons. I need to give it all. I try to live, but I can't. I don't know why you're the one. Turn me out of my mind. You don't need no other body. You don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body. You don't need no other body.
Say, I made it mess up my mind. And I made it make you free up your mind. Say your body talk to me nice. Say now my love you didn't need for your life. Yeah, our love no be lie. Say yeah, we did together, yeah, day and night. Yeah, if I leave you go by. Yeah, if you leave I go stroking your body, baby. Loving your body, baby. As you're whining your body, baby. So crazy. Loving your body, baby. Girl, you want need to me. I just wanna let you know. Hope every day.
You don't need no other body. You don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body.
Got somebody, she is a beauty, very special, really and truly. Take good care of me, like it's her duty. Want you right by my side, night and day. No letting go, no holding back, because you are my lady. When I'm with you, it's all I like. Girl, I'm so glad he's lady. No letting go, no holding back. No holding back, no, yeah. When I'm with you, it's all I like. All that, yeah. They say good things come to an end, but I'm optimistic, I love being your friend. Though I make you cry, how do I do it? In Anisha, that was my day. No letting go, no holding back, because you are my lady.
All right. How y'all feeling today?
With you,
I said, all right. How y'all feeling today? I know y'all must be excited because you know what? It just smells like money and prosperity and love and connection and networks in the room. It just smells like you guys are on the next step of your opportunity. And the reason why it's so powerful that you are in the seats right now, because it is never about the quantity, it's about the quality of those who are in the room with you. Yes? So we're about to kick this thing off right, honey. Ciao. My name is Latia Vaughn, the Dream Pusher, and I am your official host on today. So that people say, what is Dream Pusher? I'm a futurist. I am in the top 1% of African American women futurists in North America. I help businesses and people make great decisions concerning their future, okay? I help you find your sticky. Say sticky. Ooh, say sticky, child. So I'm so excited. So let's kick this thing off right. Let's stand up to your feet. I know y'all been waiting, but good things come to those who wait. Do I got a church? Because it's Sunday, okay? All right? And we gonna vibe today, okay? So I got DJ Aha on the ones and twos. Y'all wave at DJ. Come on. We got our people on virtual live stream. I want y'all to wave at the people on virtual. Hey, y'all. Hey, come on. Make sure you guys are connecting and networking. And we're getting ready to kick this thing off right. DJ, with this nice flower in your head.
Never would have made
Really, really, really.
You said you want to take him to church real quick.
Oh, you was flowing with me.
I was going with you.
Oh, okay, because I'll just
going
get
with
right
you.
here, start worship. But my knees, I need to dance.
Like this?
Oh, huh. Okay.
Like this?
Okay.
We gonna vibe today.
We can do that. We got some old school moves. See, I was born in a different age, okay? So we just do. Who got the church rap? Okay, who got the church rap? Okay, now who can get low? Okay, I need help. Can you help me? I gotta get back up. Okay, here we go. Now, teacher, I got a line dance. I know you got a line dance. I know you got something for me. I can feel it in my spirit on today. Come on. Y'all make sure y'all follow DJ Aha. Here we go. Now, what song is this?
You don't know this one?
How old am I?
Oh my Lord, hold on. I'm gonna take you back.
I know the electric slide. Can you got a little Frankie Mays and Beverly in your back pocket? Y'all got a little Frankie Mays? Come on. Oh yes, hey. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. We can start to the left. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Come on. Hey, come on. Is this technically electric slide? Yeah? Am I putting you on the spot? Okay, you gotta kick your hand. You gotta kick and go. Come on. You gotta go this way. You gotta follow. You just gotta follow me. Now come up here, show people how to do it.
You made me
happy. We got a singer in the house. Who sings in here? Come join me on stage.
You stood right
Who ain't scared?
I know somebody
This
ain't
is your
scared in the
moment to
audience.
shine.
I know somebody ain't scared in the audience. We on that stage right now. Let's
Now,
go.
when I was stepping in school,
and I really love you.
Where my singer? We see you coming straight to the stage. Come on, baby.
Okay, you got a little song? Here we go. You know the song? Yes, do you know it? You don't know the song. You got leopard on. You gotta know Frankie Mays and Beverly. Okay, here we go. Who know the song?
We've had
Here it is.
good time.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's it.
That's when it gets good to you. That's all right. Just mumble it. Yeah. Come on, you gotta.
What we tell him, y'all?
'Cause I really, you know. Come on, VIP. Come on.
I wanna make sure I'm right.
That's what they used to do back in the day, the quartet, okay? Before I let go. Hey! All right, this our part. Is this our part?
You know I thank God, son.
Somebody run up here. 2 people, come on. Y'all know this part. Come on, y'all so scared. Come on, here we go. Come on. You know there's nothing, hey, nothing I would not do. Let you go. You gotta have a steak face. Come on. See, y'all gonna make me lose my breath, okay? I'm a mama of 5. And we gonna enjoy. Who's a trainer in here? We gonna run some laps? Come on, you a trainer. Here we go. Kick me off something else, DJ. Before the woman of the hour comes up, I want to give a few of you guys the opportunity to experience something. Have a seat.
I can't understand.
You understand? A lot of times people often don't know the season and the moment they're about to walk into. Yes? And sometimes the frustration is that you feel like you're on the brink. It feels like you can touch it, but you're just waiting for it to manifest. It could be love. It could be a change in your bank account. It could be having the right friends and connections. We're gonna declare something right now. Is that okay? Say, money is a living thing. A living thing. And I nourish it with my thinking. Again, money is a living thing. A living thing. And I nourish it with my thinking. Say, joy. Come on. Is a living thing. It is a living thing. And I nourish it with my thinking. Love is a living thing. A living thing. And I nourish it with my thinking. What else y'all believing for? What else y'all believing for? Health. Health. Church. Health is a living thing. A living thing. And it lives inside of me, and we nourish it with our thinking. I want you, DJ, give me some music. I know I'm about to take it to church. I want you to introduce yourself to 3 people in the room. And I want you to tell them who you are, what you do, and how you do it. Let me tell you the reason why. When people come to us, and I'm at these different corporations, whether it's Facebook, Meta, Google, IG, all of them places, people will come to us and want us to put them in certain places and spaces. There's nothing wrong with that. But oftentimes, we don't know how to connect you with the person at the door. You are always 6 degrees of separation. Say 6. And as African Americans, we never know how to fully present ourselves worthy for the opportunity. We don't know how to say what it is, what we do, and how we do it. And oftentimes, it's a post-traumatic slave disorder. Y'all remember that? See, what used to happen, let me take y'all to school real quick. Back in the day during slavery time, if they were working in the fields, and the masters would look at the children working and the people, and whenever the children would get big and strong, they would walk up to them and say, you know, Johnny boy is getting kind of big. Yeah, he looking strong. He looking like he got some knowledge in his head. And the mother, for the sake of her child, would say, no, no, no. He's dumb. He don't know anything. No, no, don't look at him. No, no, he's slow. He's really slow. He's not going to be no good to you. Because for centuries, we've had to adjust in order to survive. But we are not in that time. We are thriving. Say, I'm thriving. Say, I'm thriving. So the instruction is, if you are 6 degrees of separation, I want you to introduce yourself to 3 people. How many? I want you on live stream, do the same thing. Who you are, what you do, and how you do it. It is the how that allows us to say, oh, you need to talk to such and such. You need to connect to such and such. Yes, yes? I'm going to give you guys maybe 3 minutes to do it. Y'all ready, DJ? But y'all need to stand up. If you got to take your heels off, take your heels off. You never know the moment that you are in. Introduce yourself, who you are, what you do, and how you do it.
Girls looking back at it and a good
and I'm a jam.
Tax bracket got a black card.
I'm gonna shake my hips, Pamela.
Chanel bags is a bad habit.
Can I shake my hips? Can I twerk a little bit?
Back, black matted. Never left, but I'm back at it, and I'm feeling myself. Jack Rabbit, feeling myself. Back off,
hey.
I'm feeling myself. Look off.
Hey.
Think about me when he off, wax on.
That's good. That's good.
Then I curve that like a
who am I?
Number 2 with some max.
What do I do?
My mask off.
And how I do it.
I'm feeling myself.
And if you are aspiring to do something,
I'm feeling myself.
Let them know.
I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself.
Because you're on the right place.
I'm feeling myself.
At the right time.
I'm feeling myself.
Saying the right thing to the right person. You are always in the right place at the right time. Saying the right thing to the right person.
Kitty on fleek. Pretty on fleek.
Hey.
Pretty king, always keep them on.
Oh, we got mother and daughter here. Yes. I want to give somebody an opportunity. I want somebody to run to me, and I want you to introduce yourself, who you are, what you do, and how you do it. You looked at me. Come here.
You so little, but you be really taking that. I say yes.
Take the mic. I want you to talk to everybody that's in virtual land.
Teach me.
And I want you to announce who you are, what you do, and how you do it. Come on.
You digging out? I got 36 for that real. I can pull it up, bounce, baby. Come get you some of that bounce, baby.
Hey ladies, my name is Brittany. I am a hairstylist. I specialize in locks, weaves, and natural hairstyling, and I make press-on nails.
And how can they connect with you?
You guys can connect with me via Instagram. My Instagram is Rich Auntie. You guys can also come up to me and I'm able to give you guys my information.
Come on the stage if you're going to introduce yourself. Come on. And while you guys are coming on stage, I'm gonna take 5 people. Here we go. I'm gonna let one person stay right here. Keep her beside here for the next break, okay? Because we're about to get ready. We're gonna take your name, okay? All right, ladies, y'all introduce yourself. We're about to get ready to get started on the first panel. For Bloom Conference, go ahead and take your seats. Take your seats, take your seats. Exchange information and take your seats, take your seats, take your seats. And while you're taking your seats, I want you guys to know the building and the space that you are in. We are in, what is this called? The bakery, yes, yes? This event has been curated by Girl Mob. As you take your seats, as you take your seats, as you blow a kiss and say, I will talk to you at the break. I see you, boo.
Flipping up my skirt and I be whipping all that, taking trips with all them.
So here we go.
Car keys got bees.
You guys know this event is curated by. I'm gonna throw my shoe at y'all, and y'all got 2 seconds. The mama's gonna come out, okay?
Only reals in my cowless. I'm the big kahuna. Go lick them. No, just on this.
Who is this event curated by? Who is this event curated by? We got Girl Mobs in the house. I heard y'all on fire. I heard y'all trying to change the world. I heard y'all trying to change the world. And to those of you who are not a part of Girl Mob, make sure you are going to the table to connect and to network. If you need your marketing, your websites, make sure you connect to the icing agency. If you need a co-working space and you're in the local area, come here to the bakery. Say bake, baby, bake. Ooh, bake and shake, honey. I'm sweating, okay? So if y'all see something, y'all just, if I fall, just don't look, okay? Huh! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. DJ, give me some music because we're getting ready to introduce this panel for our first panel. Who's ready for the first panel? Here we go. Come on. First panel of the day, we're going to be talking about something very important. A lot of people misconstrue the difference between marketing, branding, advertisement. So that is going to be our kickoff for today. For our first panelist, is my panelist ready to come on stage? Tell them to come back here because it's a little walk. Tell them to come back there, okay? People don't understand the difference between marketing and branding, okay? Your brand is what your customers say about you, not the other way around, okay? Marketing is your message. Advertising is how many ways, in how many different ways I can say the same message to get to my audience, okay? So they're gonna drop some knowledge and I want you guys to be taking notes. Panelists, you ready? Come up, come on. Here we go. Coming up first is Miss Brittany M. Y'all give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. We have Miss Laurel Lane. We have Miss King Ashley Ann. Come on, wave out there. Can y'all give a little twin? You never come up on no stage and be timid and just sit on down. Okay, come on. Okay, show them what you got. Y'all gonna do a little walk? Come on, follow me. Do booty tooch. No, you ain't got it. We gotta help it out. We gotta help it out. Don't be looking at my booty, okay? Here we go. Come out. King Ashley Ann is in the building. Hey, King Ashley Ann is in the building. Hey, King Ashley Ann is in the building. Hey, hey, come on, come on, come on. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. We're just trying to help y'all grow and expand and take over, okay? Is the woman of the hour ready? Is the woman of the hour ready? Is the woman of the hour ready? So I want everybody to stand. I got one more. What? Because I know we can't forget about Miss Marketing Pro. Come on, she said, I bet you she was cussing me out in the back. She was probably standing behind that panel. If they don't say my name, I'm going to cuss every last one of them out. Y'all give it up for the one and only Miss Marketing Pro.
A whole lot of money in the smoke.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Y'all stand to your feet. Stand to your feet. But I got to hear your voice because we're about to introduce the CEO and the founder of everything that you're working in and everything that you're doing right now. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Where's Miss Skittles at? Where's Miss Skittles at? Y'all ready? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Miss Skittles in the building. Woo, 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 woo. Come on, y'all got your phones out. Come on. She got money is what she's saying. You can't wear an outfit like that and not have no money. Come on, come on, come on. Miss Skittles in the building, y'all. Woo! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
It's a whole lot
Hey, 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 hey. Y'all give it up, give it up, give it up.
It's a whole lot of money in the smoke.
Y'all ready to get this thing started?
It's a
Whoever y'all talk to today, you have 72 hours to follow up. The fortune is in the follow up. The fortune is in the what?
Money in the smoke.
The fortune is always in the follow up. Come have a seat. Come have a seat. Did they dust it off? Because you can't wear something like that and just be ordinary.
It's a whole lot of money.
It's magic in that. It's anointing on that. We got Miss Skittles mic.
It's a whole lot of money in the smoke.
There we go. All right, y'all give it up one more time. I'm gonna dive off the stage, but I'm not. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
It's a whole lot of money.
Are y'all ready to bloom? Are you truly ready to bloom? I am super excited to be hosting our second annual in-person Bloom conference. Make some noise if you was here last year. Yes, I'm super excited to have you back. Where's Girl Mob? Is Girl Mob? For those that are not in Girl Mob, what are you waiting for? It's the most dynamic community for female entrepreneurs. And I honestly had to start off Bloom Conference with some of my favorite marketers. Okay, y'all know marketing is my thing. It is my love. But I consider these women on the panel my sisters. So I just want to let you know that no matter where you are and what industry you are in, there is no competition. You are one of one. And the person that is next to you in the same lane as you is doing it totally different, has a different audience, and y'all can still specialize in the same thing. So I want to start by allowing these amazing women to introduce themselves. Start with Ashley.
There we go. Hey, y'all, hey. I'm King Ashley Ann, and I build businesses. Over 800 of my clients have hit 6 figures. 174 of them have done $1 million in a year. I currently have 4 clients that earn over $10 million a year. And so I love helping people get paid to do things that they like to do or that they're called to do.
Hey everybody, my name is Ashley too. But y'all can call me Miss Marketing Pro. I specialize in organic marketing on Instagram, so I teach you guys how to reach your communities without ads and also how to build an organic audience and sell your services and your products. So you guys want to learn about marketing on Instagram, I'm your person.
Hi everyone, I'm Laurel Lane. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, all that at Laurel Lane. I am co-founder, my husband and I in the back, of the Social Sales Lab. So we teach busy entrepreneurs who have an established business how to grow using Facebook and Instagram ads. So to date, we have over 24 millionaires in the program and hundreds of 6-figure earners. So we're doing this for impact. And if you're looking to grow your business through ads faster, hit us up.
Hi guys, I'm Miss Brittany M. I train and recruit social media managers. So if you guys enjoy content marketing and posting for your homegirl, your parents, your friends, there's an industry where you can get paid good money to do it for popular people. So.
Yes. Y'all excited about that? Okay, so I want to start by saying that there's a humming audio. Okay. I want to start by saying that I think a lot of people miss the marketing phase, right? They start these businesses, they have all of this inventory, they've done their trademarks, they've registered for their LLCs, but they have no idea how to market their business. What is the first tip that you would tell them when it comes to marketing? Whether it's identifying your audience, knowing who you're selling to, what first tip, now they have their business launch, what do you tell them first about marketing?
I would say that I feel like people miss the whole learning about their audience first. So sometimes you're creating offers that you don't know that people even want. So I tell people a lot of times, go create your content, go live, talk to people, and then listen. Because then you'll get the feedback, and then you'll know what to name your product, how to bundle it, what the offer is, how to pack value in it, because it will actually come from the customers before they even know that they're customers. And then when you drop it, they're like, wow, I really needed that. But it's because you've been doing the market research. Even if people are asking you questions, yes, you're gonna answer it, but you're also gonna intake what their specific problems are in their language so that you can translate it into a product, and then when you drop it, you get sales.
I love that. Anyone else want to go?
I say start before you start. The biggest mistake I see people making is they think they have to wait until they have the product together. They think they have to have the logo together, whatever the offer is, and they say, I'm going to get this, and then you spend all this money, all this time, all these resources, and stuff just sits in your garage. If you have a digital product, no one's clicking, no one's buying it, and it's because at the end of the day, like Ashley was saying, you have to have the audience. And so from the time that that thought gets in your head, you need to start introducing yourself as, I am such and such, this person. And you start experimenting with your content so you can see what people like, but so you can build up an audience. So once you actually launch whatever it is, whether it's digital, physical, or service, you actually have someone that will purchase it, and you're not, reeling from disappointment or depression because you've put all of this effort into something and no one wanted to consume it. And the reality is people want your stuff. They want what you have. You just have to make sure that they know about you. So I would say before you even look at a manufacturer, before you even put money into whatever it is, say, this is what I want to do. Go fix your bio on your social media to fit that, get your little virtual business card or a physical one, and actually start promoting yourself as that.
And I would definitely tell you, a lot of times what I experienced, and y'all know, girl mom, y'all know, that a lot of clients, they come to me and they're like, oh my God, I have this beautiful brand, or I have this company and I really believe in it, and they want me to connect them with influencers or ads or marketing on blogs. And honestly, you guys haven't done the grassroots branding side of it, right? Like, you don't have the proper logo. You don't have the proper photo shoot. Like, you took the pictures in front of your shower curtain, you're like, oh, this is a backdrop. Like, okay, I'm gonna edit it out on Canva. But yeah, you're asking me how to get you in front of a Rashida or in front of a Toya, which these people I can easily call, right? But think about if you know your friend's brand didn't have the look, feel, or quality that you would purchase, would you, if you met Beyonce today, would you introduce them to your friend's brand? Right? Most of the time we wouldn't, because we're like, if I introduce my friend to Beyonce gonna think I'm crazy, right? Because you know that your friend's brand is not up to the par in the direction of where she's trying to go. So I truly need you guys to create small focus groups of people that can be honest with you and tell you. I told myself I want to be more of a personal brand. I want to focus less on my page of my businesses, because my businesses already run on their own. I had to get in a room with people that said, Skittles, your $10 million that you're making is not coming from your hands, it's coming from your mind. So if you look more as a thought leader on your Instagram and don't post everything, you'll start getting the opportunities that you're looking for. And I spent 3 weeks like, oh my God, I really want to post, and I'm in Jamaica, but they told me not, oh my God. But guess what, y'all? That sacrifice allowed me to be the keynote of Black Enterprise. I have a Forbes article coming out. All the things that I wanted before they told me that, it wasn't coming. I'm like, do they not know what my business? Hold on, I know I'm killing it out here, right? And I'm like, is somebody missing it? What's going on? Yeah, because I'm feeding my audience too much. And the person that I want to see it can't consume it because they have to now go through so much to get it. So I really need y'all to get in a focus group, clean up y'all Instagram pages so that they can tell you, you say you do hair, girl, all I see is cookies. Like, you're a foodie or do you do hair, right? Like, really breaking down, because that's where the initial marketing starts. So rolling into that, for those that are just looking to get started, how would you say, what would the first thing that they should do to bring ROI, return on investment?
So I come from YouTube, so I'm very big on documenting the journey. A lot of people just pop up on social media as this new business, and we don't trust you, sis. We're not giving you our credit card number. We don't believe you. When did you graduate hair school? Who taught you how to do lashes? Who certified you for real? So I think the biggest thing is, in order to get ROI, you have to build that trust. A lot of everyone is trying so hard to be an expert on day one. Just start showing us you in the field, going to class, studying at home, your baby on your lap. Show us that journey and that story, because everybody who works with me, they know my son, they know my husband, they know my brother, my mom, and they start really investing in my story, and they just want to see me win. And they say, Brittany, I've watched you since you moved to Atlanta. You came from North Philly to on the stage at BloomCon. Thank you, Jesus. And so when I leave here and I document the journey and how I met my coach for years, Miss Ashley Ann, I mean, girls are gonna see this and say, wow, she did it. I need to work with her. But a lot of you guys, you don't want to share the hustle, right? The disappointment and where you started. You're trying so hard to keep up with all of the other people who've already did the work. Document the journey. Let us see you when you lost that weight, when you cleared that skin, when you grew your edges. Show us everything, because we need to see the real.
Oh, yeah. Well, with ROI, when it comes to, we specialize in ads, but the reality is that a lot of people don't realize you can run ads on your best content. And I think that the number one thing is if you can start off organically and really come out here and, like you said, storytell, show your journey, show demonstration behind the scenes of what it's like to build your service or your product, and take us on the journey. You post it organically. On your Instagram, you have your very first set of audience anyway, your ride or dies. They're gonna tell you what they like, what's converting, how they are gonna buy from you, what content is actually working, and then after that, once you can see what's validated, you can take some of that content and turn it into an ad. We're not talking boosting, we're talking like the real ads manager, meta business manager, but use that first for your first set of ROI. I do not recommend running ads for your very first, let me see if this works, I'm gonna throw some money behind it. That's not gonna happen. So you definitely wanna make sure that you are selling first organically, turn it into ads, and then let that take you further faster.
Okay, so let's have a little bit of ads talk, right? Because when clients start working with the icing agency, the first thing they say is, I need a commercial because I want to run an ad. And then I'm like, okay, tell me more about it. And they're literally like, so you want to start a business for $49.99? I'm like, oh no, absolutely not. Why do people think that those type of ads would convert more than organic?
Okay, so it's so interesting because a lot of people maybe not know, but I come from TV. So I sold TV commercials for 8 years in New York before I even started running Facebook ads. And I think that's the misconception. People see these TV commercials or they see these big brands and they're like, oh, I need me a commercial, right? But what you don't realize is you're making your own commercials every day on Instagram. When you show up on live, when you show up on live, that's an infomercial. That's what QVC was doing. When you're posting on a reel, that's what a TV commercial was, but you can do that now for just a few dollars. So a lot of people think, like you were saying, that they're watching everybody who's been there or done that and now put in all this time, and now their content has evolved into this high quality production, like what you can film here. But you don't need to start like that. Pick up your phone, speak straight to the camera, and let everybody know what you can do, how you can help them, how you can serve them. And then once you see the response from that, then that can be your very first set of ads. People want to see you authentically.
And what's the difference between a Facebook ads and ads manager and a boosted post? They need to know.
We do need to, we need to know. We need to clear this up. So when you're boosting a post, it's literally just showing more eyeballs to that post. Some people, get some results from that, that's great. But when you use the business manager, you can put that same $20 into the business manager, and it's actually getting in front of people who are more than likely to convert, whether that means a lead, whether that means an actual sale. But when you're boosting, it's putting more eyeballs. So you're paying for the algorithm to be on your side versus, paying for actual conversions.
Okay, what marketing technique, and I really want everybody to answer this in their own way, what marketing technique has converted the best to you, in regards to getting new people to find and purchase your products?
When it comes to new people, I think people are trying to get a customer instead of trying to get a lead. So sometimes you're thinking, you're taking a cold person and you're wanting them to buy something, but you're missing that bridge. So usually you need a lead generator, a freebie, something to get people on an email list, on a text list, and then convert them from there because they're cold. So you're not realizing that they know nothing about you. They don't know anything about your brand. And I'm really big on giving something really valuable at the front. I mean, during their whole journey, but really valuable. Like when you get my freebie, you're like, dang, I didn't pay for this? And then that shows you like, wow, what will it be like when I do pay? And I instantly gain your trust, as opposed to getting on Instagram every day, you're all cold, and I'm going, this is me, this is what I do. And they're like, yeah, okay, everybody else is saying that too. But now I can bring you into now a lead, and most of the people on my email list and text message list buy, but people that are in my audience are still too cold to make that purchasing decision. So bring them to the next step, the first yes, and then think about converting them into a customer, because sometimes you're hopping in somebody's DM and you're like, buy this from me, and it's just too spammy for people.
Yeah.
So turn them into a lead first, and then think about bringing them warmer, then to an actual purchase.
I just want to piggyback off of that. For me, in my life, in my journey, I have 3 pillars: mom, wife, mogul. And I'm converting leads from people that are moms that want to see me. Oh my God, how does she run all these businesses while being a mom? I want to teach that group of people. I want to also teach people that are like, oh, I want to be a wife, I'm single now, or I want to develop a great marriage. That's also my second junket. And my third junket is mogul. Everything business, tips, trips, impact, all of that. So a lot of times when you guys are getting confused in regards to the type of information or content you want to put out, think of where does this go in the 3 junkets that my audience sit in. A lot of times I'm like, y'all, I eat the best food ever. Like, I literally travel around, me and my husband, to eat, but we just like, oh, it doesn't fit in our junket. So Instagram stories have to see that, right? Unless we are curating content of, oh, go on a date with us. Like, so that has really, really worked. Also, what you guys don't know, Girl Mob does, I'm very private. Like, I'm very, very private. But y'all don't feel that and y'all don't know that because I fill y'all up in the 3 junkets that I've developed that I know I can create content all around these 3 junkets all day long. But the rest of my life, y'all will never see or never hear about because it's not within those 3. You understand what I'm saying?
Can I add to that?
Yes.
So basically, a combination of what Skittles and Ashley is saying, what she calls junkets in the marketing world, they call that segmentation. So all of you guys are going to have 1 to 3 groups of people that you're going to service. So when we're working on building, I don't even focus on trying to build a lead or a customer. My goal is to get you to be a part of my community. So my community is called the Kingdom, right? I want you to come in. I don't even want you to think about buying something from me right now. I want you to think about what it is that you need, and am I answering a specific question? So all of you guys can take a sheet of paper when you leave here this weekend, write down the 3 top desires of your audience. You're going to write down the 3 frequently asked questions that people are giving to you, because you're going to be able to create content and products around that are going to make you money pretty quickly if you're trying to figure out how to create something that converts into cash. And then you're also going to ask them what are their 3 biggest struggles. And you have to speak to them in the language that they understand. You're fine how you are. Your vibe is going to attract your tribe. You speak to people in a way that they know what you're talking about. And every time they see a piece of your content, whether it's a post on social media, an email, a text, a live stream, they need to think, I was just having this conversation, or I was just wondering that, or this is exactly what I needed. This is the challenge that I'm dealing with. So if you can answer those, you're always constantly going to have people that convert. Now, another part of community is building out the relationship. So when you put these people on the email list from the lead magnet, you need to email them at least once a week with valuable information. There's nothing wrong with sliding an offer on the back end, but we got to make sure that every day you should wake up and say, how can I help my community? How can I help them accomplish their goal? Then the next thing, after that, you get them on a text list, right? Because I love some text marketing. You're going to turn around, baby, I text my people all day, every day, right? How can I answer a question? What do they need help with? Are they signing up for reminders? Do they, if you sell clothing, can I give them some fashion tips? Can I tell them what's trending, right? Hey, this is what's trending this year. This is how you can use it. And if you need a piece, click this link. So we want to be in constant communication, not only sending out emails or texts or making posts when we have something to sell. So just answer those 3 questions, get the top 3 answers, and if you are putting out content or if you're putting out products or offers around that, you will make money, and just focus on my community.
And also, I want to say, be yourself. Like, I've been in a lot of masterminds this year because I'm scaling to sell. I've been in a lot of masterminds, and they're like, oh, you should do it like this. And I hired a bunch of coaches, and they're like, oh, you should do it like this, and you should segment like this. And so when I was doing BloomCon, a part of the energy on why I didn't launch it is because so much information about, oh, you need to have a top 40 playlist, and oh, you need to, and I was just like, geez, I'm so used to coming out to Dream Chasers, and I'm like, oh my God, is this identify with the bakery? And when I realized, like, I am 36 tomorrow, years old, and I built a $16 million company being myself. So I am not going to be anything different, talk different, walk different, dress different. I've done it all my way, and I've worked with the best clients ever. So when you guys start to think about that, even when I hired a new social media manager to help me on the back end with my social, and I'm reading my captions like, be immersed with flowers and blooming. I'm like, immersed? I would never say that. Like, no, we cannot do that. So don't let AI and ChatGPT and all these things have you not identifying with the girls that you target, because ChatGPT ain't gonna say, hey girl, pull up and come shop with me. And that's what your audience needs to hear to buy it. They're gonna be like, oh, you wanna come and shop a amazing experience? Like, no, you don't even talk like that on live, right? So make sure that everywhere you go and in every room, you are exactly who you say you are. How many of y'all get my text? Y'all know, some spelled a little wrong. Sometimes I text real fast, and you be like, what did Skittles text me about a Bloom? How many of y'all got the address 3 different times yesterday? You know it's me, though, right? So if you were getting it in a different way, most of you guys wouldn't be in this room because you know it wouldn't be me, so. What marketing strategy? Yeah.
So my biggest thing is going live. So I coach, but obviously being from North Philly, I'm a little ghetto, a little ratchet. So I like for my new people who follow me to know I have a son, and he will be in our meetings, and he will say hello. You better say hi back to my snuggles. And I think the biggest thing is that they understand my language, my vibe, my community. So when you sign up for my coaching program, you're not shocked if I curse, right? You're not shocked if, my son is right behind me. He knows your name, and he says hello because you've been on those lives week after week. I actually go live every single day at 12 o'clock. Just so you guys can see, I wake up and show up every day, just like you. Just like you clock in for work, I'm right on live teaching you everything I know, trying to be transparent. But another thing I wanted to add, please stop gatekeeping on live. Share it. Tell it. Because if you're truly an expert and you're not capping, you can go live every day for 365 days and still have something to charge that's different from what you spoke on live. And so if you feel like you're running out of information, that means you're not learning enough. So you're actually not an expert, so that price needs to go down a little bit. You need to humble yourself a bit and get a coach and get a mentor and join the girl mob, because clearly you have some more leveling up to do, and it's okay. But for a lot of my entrepreneurs, please get on live, show your personality, be real, be raw, because I don't want anyone asking for a refund saying, oh, she's so unprofessional and her child is always there, or, they see the difference. When they sign up for your program, the same journey should be a breeze. So, yeah.
Okay, so to piggyback off of that, I love every single thing that you just said, and I think that it's so important for you guys to be committed. Stop showing up one time and saying, oh, my audience seen it already. Oh, I did a rebrand. I posted 3 times this week. Oh, I'm rebranded. Like, nobody knows. For real, like, honestly, you guys, nobody knows and nobody cares until you make them care, right? You make them care. It's not about, oh, I rebranded, I did a photo shoot. Like, no, how are you consistently showing up to your audience? And for me, I always think when I'm giving gems, when I'm giving nuggets, when I'm giving all the tips, I always say, I can give y'all all of the ingredients. What you're hiring me for is my recipe. So you can give them all the ingredients. I can tell you exactly how I post, exactly how I built my marketing company, exactly how I built Girl Mob. There's people in this audience that I've built communities for. I can do it all over again, but you're not gonna get my recipe. So when you think about it like that, the brains is you. Like the sauce is you, right? Okay, so for those that are in this room and may be on a low budget, right? And they're like, girl, I barely got to this conference. How am I supposed to spend money on marketing? Can we give them one gem that they can leave and do to get some results to get them to that next stage?
We just get to give one?
Yeah, a couple, it don't matter.
Okay, so for those of you that don't know, I started with $125 and a laptop and grew that into 3 multi-million-dollar companies. So I know a lot about marketing with little to no money. The first thing I'm gonna tell y'all is something that a lot of y'all don't wanna do because it doesn't fit what necessarily feels good, but you need to build a portfolio. So you're gonna work for the free 99 because free 99 turns into pay 99. You're gonna work for people for free, just not anybody though. It has to be someone that can afford whatever your offer is because hopefully they're gonna like the time during the duration, right? And say, yes, I wanna hire you. So when I started my ads agency, I would literally feet on the street, go knock on businesses' doors, and I would run ads for people for free for a month. And the deal was after the end of that month, they had to sit down and talk with me so we could review everything. Well, I knocked it out of the park. So they all wanted to hire me, right? So by the end of the first year, I had gone from a brand new ad agency to an agency that had made over $750,000 because I was willing to work for free, okay? So working for people that could actually become a customer, or for instance, Skittles would be an example of the second type of person. She has a huge network and a huge audience, so she can refer you to other people. So someone like that, you may work with them for free, be like, girl, you good, I got it. You just telling people I'm the person that's doing this for you, okay? And then the Holy Grail is a combination. They got the audience and they'll turn around and hire you, okay? So working for free, and it's not free, the same way you'd have to pay for a radio ad or a Facebook ad or a TikTok ad, this is marketing for your company. I said, girl, don't die out. I'm talking without the mic. Y'all can hear me that. That's what it is, too much, right? The second thing, you need to show up every day, okay? On social media, you just remember everything is content, okay? Everything is content in these streets. So like Skittles was saying, you have your junkets. You make your little content buckets, get you a Google Drive folder. Google Drive is free as long as you got a Gmail address. And you're going to make a folder for Junket 1, a folder for Junket 2, a folder for Junket 3. Even if you don't know what to do with it right now, save it and put it in the folder, okay? So you can turn around and get it done later. And every day you're going to make a post. You're going to post something that's going to be broad content. Broad content is something people can get to know your personality. They're going to be relatable, okay? So that could be you being a mom. That could be how you like to have your coffee. It could be you unpacking your luggage and how it's sit in your house for 5 days, right? And you don't know why you like that, but just something where people can relate to you, okay? The second content is going to be narrow content. That's specific to your is answering those questions for them, that's giving them tips, supplies, how to take care of stuff, how you move stuff around, okay? Something super specific that's gonna convert someone into a customer. The third piece of content you're gonna post every day, you're gonna tell them about your lead magnet because we gotta get them on our list. You gotta talk to people outside of social media. Just because you post, only about 7% of your audience actually saw it. So you got to be able to connect with them outside of a social media page. So now we're going to say, hey, get my free thing, get my free thing, get my free thing, right? So now you have the ability to email them and text them. And if you got a confirmation page with an offer, you're even going to make some money while you're offering free stuff. The fourth piece of content that you are going to post is going to be something that shows you as a resource, okay? So again, how can I help you? A process, a tutorial, a statistic, a definition, how to make something. And so if you're posting that type of content every single day, you are going to see your business grow tremendously. You will be amazed what can happen in 90 days. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now.
I would say this is really the part y'all don't want to hear. I would say if you don't have a budget, get one. Because at the end of the day, you're an entrepreneur, you're not a victim. So I talk to too many people that come to me and I'm like, what's your budget? And they're like, I don't have one. Yeah, I'm just like, get one, because no matter, I don't care if you work at Target, you can start putting $10 out of every check, you can start putting $25 out of a check, but if you tell me I don't have a budget, that to me gives victim, because it's like saying, you know, I need support and I need people that give me handouts in order for my business to flourish. When if you're gonna grow and you're gonna be a CEO, you're gonna have teams, you're gonna hire people, how do you sound saying I don't have a budget? So I just say change the mindset around that, because you cannot be entitled to think that people are gonna hand you things. And then on top of that, you may need to pay for a consultation, because what happens is the people that don't have budgets, when they come to me after they did get the budget and they ran and did all this other things, and then I gotta tell them, hey, all that was wrong. And maybe you should have scraped up some money to get a consultation so you could have some guidance in the beginning, but you winged it because you believed that you didn't have a budget, and now I'm telling you, hey, you gotta go do all that over because it doesn't even make any sense. And now you're saying, oh, now I don't have the budget to redo it, right? So you'd rather be proactive and say, okay, you know what, I can do organic content, I can do what's free now, and look at what you can do, and look at, I work with people all the time that come to me and they say, hey, I saved up to work with you. You know, I put my money to the side, or I borrowed money, or you know, if it's your business and you really take it seriously, to me, there's no such thing as not a budget. And if a marketing expert asks you, what's your budget? And now they looking at me like I'm trying to make up a price to scam them or something. They're like, what you mean, what's my budget? What you gonna charge me? I'm like, no, I'm asking you so that you can know what you can do and you can set expectations. You wanna make $10,000 off of putting $0 into it? That's just not realistic. So start where you're at and say, okay, out of this check, I'm gonna take $50, I'm gonna take $25 out of it when I get my income taxes, whatever you have to do to say, I do have a marketing budget and I can make plays for my business, and that's gonna give you some motion.
I have something to add to that, if you don't mind.
Come on with it.
So a lot of people talk about having a low budget, right, or having no budget, but the reality is that time is money. So if you have a 9 to 5, from 5 to 9, you should be investing very smart, strategic time periods, working on your business, but on the right things. So even working full, I don't know who in here is full-time in their business. Who's full-time? Okay, look, so we know how many hours in a day we don't have, right? Before the kids get home, before we gotta cook, clean, whatever, do other things. And it's like, we gotta make sure we're having really good time management. So if you don't know what your RGAs are, your revenue generating activities, get some, okay? If you don't understand how to run ads, learn how to run ads, because you can run ads for $10 a day, ROI on what you're doing. It's just working on, like I said earlier, putting your content to work for you. So for me personally, like in the beginning, I obviously didn't have a large budget with ads either. And I came from TV where ads were $10,000 a pop to play a 30-second commercial once. So when I found out I could run an ad on social media for $10 a day, oh, it was up. It was up. And the thing is that I would much rather pay $20, $50 or whatever a day that I can just invest in my business versus taking 3 hours away from my children, which time I would never get back. So that's how I look at it. Get a budget, basically.
So my story was a little different because I took pride in being a corporate baddie. So I've been a social media manager in the corporate space for 8 years, and my last job that I quit 3 months ago, thank you. Thank you guys. I thought that when I got married, me and my husband were like, we're gonna hit 100K, we're gonna be a 200K household, we're gonna be lit. We got there, we bought the house, and our friends that were entrepreneurs were making our paycheck in one day, and we were like, what's going on here? And so I decided to step out on faith, and I said, for the next year, I just want to hang with entrepreneurs. That's it. That's it. So all my friends who had 9 to 5s, I was like, love y'all, but I'm trying to go over here. And so I would just hang with them. Be a good person, of course, you know, not for clout. We don't have to post a thing, but let me just rub your shoulder. Let me just sit next to you. Let me just come to all the events. Let me soak up all of that hustle and that spirit, and let me just I just needed someone to say, Brittany, I did it, you can do it, come on. And so, yeah, I just hung around hustlers. I hung around entrepreneurs for 12 months straight. And finally, I was like, everything they're doing, I can do. They wake up every day and jump on live and invest in ads. And they go to events. And they're in the city moving and shaking. I'm just going to work and going home. And so I honestly think the biggest thing we need is just a new circle of friends. Again, join the Girl Mob.
I want to end by saying that you guys have a budget, right? I absolutely hate when you say you don't have a budget, because you know if you want a Chanel or a Channel, right? You know if you want Cheerios or Walmart O's. You gon' buy the cereal, but you know what your budget can afford. You know I need a vehicle, right? So am I buying a Honda or am I buying a Bentley? That's how you know your budget, right? So how are you supposed to You gotta start thinking bigger, right? And how I talk to my clients when they say, I don't have a budget, I say, okay. I need to book a singer for you. I say, who you want me to book? You say, Beyonce. I say, okay, Beyonce 50 million. You say, oh, that ain't in my budget. Well, who in your budget? Let's book Atlanta's local band, right? You know if you want Beyonce, or a local band. So you know what's in your budget. What you should think about is what I currently can afford that is in my bank account that I won't lose sleep over, right? When I think of when somebody comes to me and asks me my budget, I'm gonna say, okay, my budget may be 10K, 50K, depending on what I want the results to be and what I cannot lose sleep about, right? So for those that are always questioning how to formulate your budget, is it 10,000? Is it 3,000? Is it 100, right? Whatever your budget is, then that person can say, okay, well, with the $100, if you come to the agency, the ICE agency, and you say, oh, my budget is $500, I'm gonna say, okay, well, we can do a landing page, we can do a logo. If you say, oh, my budget is $10,000, well, we can get you with some influencers on blogs. It expands, right? But the person in front of you, you cannot go to anybody. Hairstylist, you know if you want the best, you have to have a higher budget. Did y'all enjoy this marketing panel? Woo! Make sure you guys follow all of these beautiful ladies. Drop your Instagram really quickly.
I'm at King Ashley Ann everywhere, and fool with me on TikTok. Y'all missing money.
I'm Miss Marketing Pro. You guys can head over to missmarketingpro.com. I actually have a free course on there right now that takes you through everything A to Z. So you guys have no excuse about the budget. So missmarketingpro.com.
You can find me on all platforms at Laurel Lane or at Social Sales Lab. And same thing, go to my link in bio and I'll give you a free training on how to run ads in just 60 minutes. So I'll see y'all online.
I'm Miss Brittany M. That's M.S. Brittany M. B-R-I-T-N-E-Y. And if you guys DM me, I can give you a free social media audit, but I am pretty brutal. But if you have a business, I'll definitely go ahead and I'll audit your socials for you.
Yeah, so clap it up for that. Woo! DJ. One thing, guys, I don't want anyone live streaming. You guys all paid to be here, so they should be paying to be here too, right? And our virtual ticket is $23. So if your friends ain't here, you need to send them the virtual link. Please do not live stream this event, okay? All right, y'all got it? Because my team gonna start taking the phones, all right? Okay, thank y'all. Up next.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. This one I better do with the jabata. Me, I no get time, I did da ba da. Dada cover my face, calling me la ba da. Biggie man, we know they wear a ba da. Tell me, my nigga, what's it gonna be? G-Wagon, all depend.
Hi, ladies. Welcome to Bloom Conference. I hope you guys are having a great time so far. All right, so some of you know me, some of you don't. I'm the Girl Mob brand manager. Can I see who's Girl Mob in the house? Woo! Yes. So for those of you who don't know, Girl Mob is an online community. It's a community where people all over the world can connect and get resources. Can y'all hear me? Where people can connect and get resources and connect with other amazing women. So we're gonna have two of our members come up and introduce Girl Mob to you guys because I want them to tell you from their firsthand experience what they gained from Girl Mob. As you guys know, this is a Girl Mob event. So we're already getting so many gems. You can have access to a community of resources 24/7 from your phone, your computer, or anywhere else where you have a place here. So I want to welcome up two of our members, Alex and Alex. And just so y'all know, we have some resources that I'm telling you are game changers. Miss Laura will actually be speaking in our community next week on ads. So you guys are getting like the best quality resources in our community. So I want them to tell you how amazing it is, all right?
I'm going to pick up right here. Thank you. But Girl Mob has taught me about brand awareness, brand visibility, and brand strategy. Girl Mob has taught me about systems, back-end tactics that have helped me increase my sales. After I took one of Girl Mob courses and I implemented those things, within 45 days, my sales had went up 579% in my boutique. Girl Mob has also assisted me in developing social media strategies that have helped me organically grow my social media to over 16,000 followers within a very short period of time. When I tell you, Girl Mob has allowed me to network and connect with like-minded women all across the country that are very supportive and truly want to see me win. Not just Girl Mob. I don't just support Girl Mob. I support all of Miss Gittle's companies. I've had the pleasure of working with the Icing Agency. What she just said a few moments ago, I didn't know how I was going to afford the Icing Agency. I looked at my budget. Okay, where am I going to get these funds? I decided not to go out to eat, not to go to lunch, not to go to dinner, not to buy that bag. And I took that money and I invested in the premium package of the Icing Agency for rebranding. They rebranded my social media, my website, and it was the best investment to date, I'll tell you, outside of being a part of Girl Mob. And I would like to thank Ms. Skittles for being my mentor, for inspiring me, for motivating me, and encouraging me. Girl Mob and Ms. Skittles have given me the tools to make my vision for greatness a reality. And for that, I'm forever grateful.
It's beautiful. Hello, everyone. Y'all look so beautiful. Thank you. I'm Alex. I've been a Girl Mob member for 7 months now, October of last year. And Girl Mob has been nothing short of amazing ever since I've joined. I have been able to just stay motivated and encouraged. I stepped out on faith a little after joining Girl Mob and became a full-time entrepreneur. Ooh, child. I thought it was going to be an easy road. I would compare entrepreneur life to raising children. I know that sounds crazy, but I am a single mother, and essentially we want our businesses to grow and flourish just like our children. And Girl Mob has just made it so much more easier to transition into that entrepreneur world, and it has been a blessing. I've been able to become a certified life coach. I am 8 months away from gaining my master's degree in psychology. Woo, woo. Yes, I have been able to publish my first 2 ebooks. thanks to Girl Mob that showed me how to do it from start to beginning, from start to finish. And I also been able to establish my business talks with Alex. I plan to work with our youth because I've also been able to find my target audience. So I just recommend every female entrepreneur to be a part of this community. I thank Skittle so much for her mentorship and creating a community for female entrepreneurs like myself that didn't even know that they needed it until they needed it, okay? It has been a blessing. So if y'all have not joined Girl Mob, please join. Do not tarry. It has everything that you need and more. Thank y'all. I will hand it back over to the host.
All right, ladies. So actually, Girl Mob today is open for anybody who wants to join for a 3-day free trial. So even if you have never heard of Girl Mob, you don't know what it's about, you still are like, you can join for 3 days for free. And then after, if you decide you want to stay, you're already signed up and you're in. Or if after 3 days you're like, oh, this isn't for me right now, you are not obligated to stay. But I wanted to open that up to anybody who was interested in joining our community. It's a fabulous community. You're never losing. It's always an investment in yourself. Anything that you learn is going to be valuable to you. So you could take one thing from the community and say, I learned something, and it just added value to you. And our June campaign is actually the more you learn, the more you earn. So that's what we're going to be talking about more in June. But I wanted to bring up our next panel, business funding. So as y'all know, we need to have the funding on lock when it comes to a business. Sometimes spending your own money can be very difficult, and I know we were just talking about budgets and finding the money, but sometimes we need a little boost. We need some business funding, so I know that that's something we all can benefit from learning. So make sure y'all have y'all notes out and y'all are getting these gems so that you can take them home and apply them. Also, y'all know Girl Mob has business funding courses so that you guys can take it home and learn it whenever you feel like it, all right? So we're going to start the business panel. I want to first bring up our panelist, Dr. Goody. You look so good in that yellow, girl.
Diamonds on my neck. I like boarding jets. I like more than sex. But nothing in this world. I like more than checks.
You look amazing.
What I really want to see is the.
Yes.
I don't really need a D, I need the.
All right, y'all, get hyped. We're about to learn about some business funding, okay? Next up, I want to bring up our panelist, Miss Kayla Wright.
Touch me, I'll shoot. Yellow cash. I feel all grills. I was born to flex. Diamonds on my neck. I like.
All right, y'all ready? Can I get a good cheer? Give us some energy. Give us some energy. Send it our way.
What I really want to see is the. I don't really need a.
All right, y'all. Let's get into it. Hello, ladies. You guys look amazing. I know you guys are very good at what you do, and you know a lot of valuable information. So like I said, y'all, take some notes. Get your notes out. Use your phone. Use your paper, your pen, anything you got to use, all right? So let's get started. The first question I have for you, ladies, can y'all hear me through the mic? Can y'all hear us? Tap it. Yep. All right. First question we have. What is the first and most important step that business owners need to do when it comes to focusing on funding? Want to go first? Okay.
Hey guys, good afternoon everybody. I think the biggest thing is just making sure that you have a good profile. I know that a lot of times when you are a new business owner, a lot of times we don't have the funding to start and grow our businesses. But when I tell you, if your credit is together, it is very, very easy for you to get business funding because a lot of banks and corporations, they will utilize your personal credit as a personal guarantor. So if you have good credit, you are structured the right way, your personal credit, no derogatory items. So if y'all got them collections and stuff like that, get with a chick because I can get it all off legally. And so you can come correct. So when you have the right profile, it's strong, you have a little bit of inquiries, like anything like less than 3 is good for any particular bureau. Your debt to income ratio, that's not really the biggest deal, but your credit cardization is also a huge deal too because that can drop your credit score. So if you don't have the funding, just come correct on the personal credit side because you can get funding on a brand new business if you come correct that way. So get your personal credit in order. That's going to be easy for y'all to get to the bag, period.
Thank you. Yeah, period.
With the T.
That was great. Okay, let us know. What do you think?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, say it again. Hello. Can y'all hear her on the mic?
Okay, y'all can hear me now? Hey, y'all. Okay, so when it comes to business funding, I
pretty much like to make sure that everybody's building their business like a corporation. Because when you want to, if I raise of hands, how many in here want to be like have a multi-million-dollar business? Right. So when you're starting off, you want to make sure that you are building your business out like a corporation. So what I mean is, like she touched on the personal guarantor, as that, we can only bank so much off of that. But once you build yourself as a corporation, now you're going to be able to get millions of dollars in funding. And to do that, you have to be able to build your profile exactly how it is. I know a lot of us, we see a lot of things on Instagram, like just go get your LLC, get your EIN, this and that. It's so much more to it. So get your Duns & Bradstreet number, but are they teaching us how to fill out those applications? When you fill out your Duns & Bradstreet number, when you apply for your Duns & Bradstreet number, you want to make sure, you're putting how many employees you need to know. A lot of people don't know that. They might just say, I just need one employee because that's all I have. But no, you want to put 4, 6 to make it seem like, because that's what the funding team, the underwriters are going to look at when they go to your profile, and that just makes yourself look like more of a real business. So it's a lot to it, but definitely build yourself out.
Can y'all explain what a profile is for people who don't know what that means?
Yeah, so pretty much it's just basically like a rap sheet, but on the business side, right? So like you have a personal credit report. It shows your history, like your ability to pay bills on time, your credit worthiness, like how you spend money, your debt to income ratio. It's the same thing on the business side. So when you are starting as a business, you want to make sure you have things that are reporting, because a lot of times, like I know when I was younger, I just assumed that I had good credit because I pay my bills on time, right? But little did I know that those bills I was paying was not reporting to the credit report, right? So it's like, okay, I'm paying them on time, but it's not giving me any history, any points or anything like that, because it's not reporting. So on the business side, you have to make sure you have trade lines that are reporting, because that is how you build your history. It's even easier for you to build credit on the business side faster, in my opinion, than it is on the personal side. Because once those accounts hit your report, about 6 to 8 of them, and making sure they report to different ones, I'm telling y'all, like you can go from a 0 to an 80 in like 3 months. I built my business credit during the pandemic. I got it to an 80 in like 4 months. 4 to 5 months, and I was able to go out there. And now that I had that profile, I mean, I got so much funding, they started shutting my stuff down because I wasn't using it. But I like, look, I ain't got to get ready when you stay ready, right? So like I got a whole, like I'm talking about like a whole thing of credit cards. Like I could just go and invest in anything. And a lot of times, like, we think that we need our own money. No, you do need money to start and grow businesses, but it does not have to be your money. And that's what people don't understand. And if I can get technical, it's a whole nother conversation. But even on the consumer side, like anytime that we go and we get access to credit, loans and things like that, those things are already prepaid. So when you learn the side of that and you start really getting to the bag and you don't have to pay that money back and you learn that process, everything is free for you. Your business is going 10x real quick. So y'all need to really start learning about like consumer law, because that is where it's at. They don't tell us that, but all of our bills are prepaid. We don't have to pay any of our bills. So when you start learning those laws, I'll give you one, 18 U.S.C. 8. Look it up. It tells you all debts are the obligation of the United States. It's a whole history behind it, but that's one. HJR, House Joint Resolution 192. Make sure y'all write that one down. I'm telling y'all, like, I don't pay no bills around here. I endorse them.
Period.
Period.
And actually, y'all, Dr. Goody, I heard you talk about that on Instagram. Yes. So Dr. Goody's giving out this information all the time, and she's really trying to put y'all onto it. So when you guys are following people like the women that we have on these panels, they're really giving you the game. It's just about if you're applying it or not. So when you take these notes today from what they're telling you guys, make sure you're actually following through, because they're giving you guys the game. Did you want to answer that?
Yeah, so when it comes to building out your profile, you want to definitely, of course, make sure your business is structured correctly. You want to make sure that you have, I know a lot of people, they are against home addresses, but to my understanding, it's like I've built millions of people that have done this, because you can have $1 million business in your home. So people run them all day. So, a lot of people say the virtual offices. I know the virtual offices right now, a lot of underwriters are now looking at that as being burned. So they kind of turn you against that. So from my perspective, it's like, well, I can use my home address and then just put suite A or something on there. Put floor 8 because that's all that the virtual address is doing. So if you don't have money to go ahead and go get a physical location, then just start off like, hey, I use my home address, put floor 8, whatever, suite 2 if you have a second floor in your home, and just start off that way. And then, of course, you can always change it when you do decide to get a storefront, or if you have an actual building, you can do that then. Then another thing why you want to make that's very important when you start building business credit is because when you start off with your net 30 accounts, it has to basically everything that you order needs to be shipped to the same address that you have on your LLC on file. So this is like the whole thing. It comes out to building your profile. That's why it matters. So if you can't get things shipped to your virtual address, then it's not going to report correctly. And then it's not going to report on your, it's just going to get all messed up. So when you start off correctly, you just go ahead and, follow through. And
Don't worry about that, Mike, girl. You can still, it's all right. So you guys know that a lot of times people will get information, and it can be seen as misinformation, but, neither here nor there. People get information that they can fund their business through their personal credit and personal credit cards or business credit cards. What do you guys feel are some ways that entrepreneurs can determine which types of business funding is best suited for their business needs?
So what I can say is, and this is something that a lot of people don't think about, so when it comes to investing and things like that, I like to utilize credit cards on a business side to have a 0% APR interest rate. Now, this is what people don't get it, because when you take out business loans, your monthly payments tend to be high sometimes, right? It could be a few $100s and things like that, but you have a 0% business credit card, like for example, Comerica Bank has it, Bank of America, Chase, like certain cards have it. You can take that same funding off the card, and now you only have your minimum payment so that you can start utilizing that funds to get your business started. So for me, a lot of it was just 0% APR cards when I initially started my business. So now I don't have that pressure of having to put so much money back when I'm trying to put money out so I can start making money. So the 0% APR cards, they're very, very easy to find. You can literally Google 0% APR business credit cards, and they will come up. You can also go on any bank's website and just look at their credit cards, but not all the credit cards are going to be 0%. Just look at the ones that are 0%. And I would recommend that you not get them all at the same time. Because remember, once that 0% runs out, now you have to start paying the interest. So let's just go apply for like 2, 10,000 each. You got good old quick 20,000. When that's almost out, go do 2 more, another 20,000, 40,000. On the business side, the credit card limits are like 3 times the amount of the personal side. So, I got credit cards for $30,000, $40,000 limits. Right? And so now you can really take that money, get your marketing, do your branding, do your photo shoots, and now you only got a minimum payment due. And again, if you know how to endorse the bill, that's all free because that credit card can replenish every single month and you're not even paying the bill. So you can really dish it out and do everything. Like honestly, just tap in, understand the information, the process. And I think a lot of times it's just the lack of information. Like there's so much information out here, and that's why it's really important to be in rooms like this. Or or engage in something or support something that's gonna help you. Because a lot of times, so for everybody in this room, give yourself a pat in the back because y'all chose to be here, y'all bought a ticket. It's people in the building that's gonna help you. You have to put yourself around people because at the end of the day, it really is a puzzle. She got something you need, I need something from all of y'all, okay? Everybody heard her speak, I'm like, hey, I'm tapping in with all of y'all because, and this is why we're better together. When it comes to the competing and stuff, guys, is unnecessary. I promise y'all, I've made more money with women that look like me than a job could ever pay me when we came together. So that's why we here today.
Okay. Yeah. She said, say it one more time.
That's why
y'all
we
repeat
here.
after me. I'm going to say better. Y'all say together. Better?
Together.
Yes. I love it. Okay. So next question. What are some creative solutions to funding a business that many may not have thought of before?
Oh, I'm sorry, what was the question again?
Yep. What are some creative solutions to funding a business that many may not have thought of before?
The 0% APR credit cards. That's the thing that I'm gonna go to every time because it doesn't require you to put something up front. You're already getting the funds. So, you can do that. or if you're trying to come up with money, maybe sell a product, an ebook, or something like that to start getting money in there, then you can use that money and turn it around. Like I know I sold my first ebook. I made a lot of money in my first ebook. And it was teaching people how to take off hard inquiries in like 24 hours, and it just went crazy. So I was able to use that money to do other things. So if you can create something that doesn't cost you that much, I mean, I hire my person from Fiverr. I think it cost me like $40, maybe $70 to do the ebook. Then I sold the ebook, and it brought me in revenue. It's like a few $1,000s a month that you just like, what, from $70? Okay, what the next ebook? Okay, now I got 5, all right? So you, again, and then I think also just listen to what the people want and give them what they want. Because now you can get what they want. You make money, take that money, go do something else with it. So that's the game right there, y'all.
And then to so ebooks, of course, like she said, that's one lucrative avenue. Also, a lot of drop shipping, Amazon, a lot of things like that. Those are fast turnarounds for you to start, doing your business credit, and then investing in that and turning that around really fast. So yeah, definitely, anything in that nature is pretty good.
I got something else too. So sometimes we don't think that we can use the things that we currently have to help us to make money. So how many people heard of Turo? Right? So some of y'all, like, they have, you might not go nowhere this weekend. Maybe put your car on Turo for the weekend, make a couple extra $100, and now you got a whole nother income with something that you already have. I started on Turo with 1 car, then I ended up with 10 cars, on the private side. Now I got that money coming in. So it's like, I mean, there's so many ways to do it, but you just got to be creative in how, what works for you. So there are websites even that people can rent cars for a few hours. So if you at work for 8 hours, somebody can rent your car for a few hours. You make money while you at work. Make more money, right? So it's like, it's just really just being creative and thinking about what you already have where you don't have to spend money. But Turo is one way, and it's lit right now. It's the season for car rentals. Everybody want to be outside. It's nice outside. Right. They'll rent a car to drive around, for real. So this is now in the season, so. Yep. No, for real.
So for my ladies in the audience who have never acquired business funding and maybe they're just a little scared or hesitant, I would like you guys to share what are some mistakes or lessons you learned during the beginning processes of acquiring funding for your business that others can possibly avoid.
When I first started out, I'm a franchise owner for Brinks Home Security, so I focus on alarm systems. And we started out with the net 30 accounts, and they would pretty much, we'd have to pay it back in 30 days, 60 days, and whatnot. But our funding process is a little different, so it's a higher turnaround. So you want to make sure, when you're starting out, that you still have some sort of capital as a piggyback, depending on which industry you're going into. Definitely, because you'll get at the mistake I made was, we charged up, we had $17,000, $36,000 in equipment, but now we are, now the bill is coming up and we don't have the money to pay it. So it's definitely a power struggle when you are focusing on that. That's why now too I went into the business credit portion, because if I would have known that when I first started that company, then I would have been able to, go get those loans and credit cards with the 0% interest rate in times like that. So, because now I get credit cards, they just come all day long. When you start building your credit, they're just gonna keep coming. You're gonna be like, oh, wait, stop. I don't need it. But you definitely, just wanna make sure you utilize everything correctly.
I think it's important, too, to make sure that everyone has a Duns and Bradstreet number, because you cannot build your business credit if you don't have that. That's how it reports. So a lot of time when you first start out, you got your LLC, your EIN, you popping, you applying for credit cards, and ain't nothing reporting. So you have to make sure you get that number, and then make sure you have other things it's good to have a website. If you have a high-risk industry, I got a little incognito website where I just give all the banks oh, yeah, I do this. But because sometimes when you're in a high-risk industry, like credit repair, car rental, they're real estate, they don't want to lend to you. So you might have to use, another, consulting is kind of cool. It's safe, right? Everything is consulting, right? So it's I say I do consulting because, again, that's another mistake that people make. They don't realize that will stop you from getting the funding just because of the nature of the business that you're in. So stick to consulting, can never go wrong, and that's one thing that I wish I would have known prior, because I built out a whole company in credit repair went after funding. They were sending me all this stuff, like, hey, you can get you this loan, all this. I'm like, oh, I'm popping. I go through the whole process just for them to tell me, oh, we can't fund you because you're high risk. I'm like, well, why you didn't tell me that? Y'all done sent me the letter in the mail. Like, leave me alone. But now I know I've rebranded. Now I know everything is consulting. So pay attention to those high risk industries. And if you are, one thing I would say is if you are in a high risk industry, I would probably refrain from putting the name in that actual business name. So for example, I have a car rental company, and instead of putting Elite Car Rentals, I named it Elite Rentals because the car is not in there. So you don't know what I do. I could be renting furniture for event spaces. So that's another thing I will give y'all because that's important when it comes to the funding side of it.
That was great. I kind of want to open the floor for some questions because this is a topic that I feel like can get a little confusing. Yes. So I'm going to pass the mic around. Can I see your hands? Put them up so we know who has a question. Okay. Alejandra, my love, can you pass this mic to who needs it?
Hi, I'm curious. Can you elaborate a little bit more about the endorsing of debt?
I don't know if I can get into that right now because it's a process. But so the Bill of Exchange Act is the act that tells you how to endorse your bill. So when you have a billing statement, right, there's a coupon that comes on the bottom of it. Sometimes it's on the top of it, but it looks like a check. So we've all had it before. And you pretty much, there's a certain way that you sign it and certain things you have to put on the face of the instrument, and you have to mail it back to the payment center, and they will apply the credit, which is the balance of the account, to your actual account so that you're not paying it, you're exchanging it. So that's what I mean by endorsing. Endorsing is your signature. And upon the signature, it pays for it on delivery.
Can you tell me that bill number one more time?
It's called the Bill, B-I-L-L, of Exchange Act. So our bills are supposed to be exchanged for credits and not paid with our own money. Thank you. You're welcome. So it's in the laws, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all read, it will tell y'all. Yeah, all your bills, your mortgage, your car note, your utilities, food stamps, all of it. Yeah, all of it.
Hi guys, I am Sunkiss from Sculpted by Sunkiss. I'm here in the bakery in the back. So my question was, how do you know if you're in a high risk industry? Like, do you just Google it, or is there somewhere you can find out this information?
That's a really good question. I would say Google. When I tell y'all, Google is my best friend, like my bestie on the low, y'all. Like if you just Google like high risk industries, they will come up. So sometimes you're right. You may not know. We just happen to know because we've been in the industry, so we pretty much know. And when you talk to the lenders and stuff, like create relationships with the bank, they'll tell you too. But if you just Google it, it'll come up. But so real estate, credit repair, car rental, limousines, taxis, hotels, like there's a lot of them. But if you just Google it, they'll come up. But those are the ones I just know off the top of my head. The NAICS code. Mm-hmm. The NAICS code, that's the code that pretty much identifies your line of business. So remember I was telling you guys like consulting is safe. So the consulting one I believe is 541618. But pretty much you would go on NAICS.com and you would enter the name of your business. So if you were like food services, you just put food services. And a whole list of things will come up. And then you can choose the number that best describes your business. So if you're high risk, just go ahead and put consulting because you can consult any business that you own or that you work in. So I just stay safe with the consultant side. But like you'll know there, like she said, I didn't even know they had the high risk part on there, but it'll tell you. So you'll know. So a lot of banks, they will ask you for your NAICS code on the business side. So you should know what that code is in your industry. It's not about changing it per se. It's just you're choosing the one that best describes your business. So I might use 541618 one day, and I might use 541619 the next day or another time because it still could be consulting. So one might say general consulting, one might say business consulting, one might say personal consulting. So there's different types of, it's not like once you have it, you're stuck with it, but.
I hear that no doc business loans are so trending all the time. You see it everywhere. How true is it, and how much information do you think you should have before going for a no doc loan?
Typically, when you go for a no-doc loan, they're typically talking about like the credit unions and stuff. You definitely have to have your LLC for 2 years. That's one requirement. And then you go in. You can only, it's capped at 50,000, but you can definitely go in, open up the bank account. You'll fill out the application, and they'll let you, do it without no documentation. So it is true. It's just. But you will have to have personal credit for that. So your personal credit needs to be over 680. So that's the only thing it comes, when it comes to those no-doc loans. But if you take the time to build out your business credit like a corporation, you won't have to worry about that because nothing is going to be on you per se. You don't need your personal credit.
So remember when I was telling y'all earlier, you don't need it, but if your personal credit is up to par and you come in correct, banks will give you the money. Like there's Truist Bank, Truist. They are good for no-doc loans. There's another one, Truist, which one?
DCU.
DCU. There's another one that I can't remember it right now, but it's also same thing, no-doc. And sometimes, like she said, they usually require you to be in business for 2 years. You have to have a 680 FICO score, not the Credit Karma, okay? Because what people don't know sometimes, the Credit Karma is based on a Vantage scoring model, whereas though the FICO is FICO. So more than 90% of lenders are utilizing a FICO model. So when you are pulling your credit scores, you want to make sure you're doing it from the major credit bureaus, like Experian. You pull all 3 of them because some of y'all be like, well, Credit Karma said I had a 690, and they be like, no, but we got a 560. Like, hold up. But now the thing is, like, the factors are the same in how, but they're measured differently. So let's just say FICO, your payment history makes up 35%. The Vantage might be 40% or might be 30%. So it's different. It's way differently. So you want to make sure you're always pulling from a FICO model. So again, in my company, we offer like free credit analysis. So, I mean, we can help y'all out, give y'all free reports and things like that. But it's really important for you to understand what's on your credit. If y'all don't know, anything on your credit report does not have to be there if you don't want it to be there. I told you I study consumer law, so I'm coming correct every time. So these corporations utilize your information and make money off of you. They sell your information, they furnish, possess. That is aggravated identity theft by definition. So you can get anything off your credit report because if those companies never ask you the permission to furnish your non-public information, they are in violation of your rights. And so I can clear a credit report in 6 days, okay?
Who needs their credit cleared in 6 days?
Yes. Now, I ain't saying it's always going to happen in 6 days. I got to be real, but it just depends because what happens is when you're disputing stuff on your credit report, it's going to the credit bureaus, right? And it's going through a system. It's called eOscar. So a human person is supposed to be looking at your credit report, but they're not. So you can put all the sauce and laws in a letter all you want to, and they can still come back and say, we verified. Now you got to say, well, how did you verify? Like, you got to keep going back. That's what makes it a process. But if you're consistent, I've cleared mine in 6 days. And so, again, like, you have the right to dictate what you want on your report and what you don't want. You could have had a car you paid for 6 years. I don't know who got a loan for 6 years, but anyway, you can have a loan that you paid for 6 years, right? And it was on time the entire time. And then let's just say you fell on bad times, right? You got a collection, it got charged off. At that time, you can say, okay, I don't want this on my credit report no more. And that is your choice. That is your right as a consumer. Like, you get to dictate what's on it. So if you think your credit report is too bad where it can't be prepared or repaired, I'll be one to tell you that you can turn anything around, especially on the credit side, because you have a right to dictate what's on your consumer report. Nobody else can dictate that but you, unless you know who you are.
I love that. And I actually want to just ask one more question. Yes. When people are doing their letters, there's a way to do it personal, right? Or there's a way to do it professionally. What is your advice when people want to just get it done, so they're sending out these personal letters versus them doing it professionally?
I would say, like, it's really, really important not to use templates. And this is the thing that people don't understand because, again, it's going through a system called eOscar, right? So if you find a template online and you never change it up, rephrase it, it's going through the same thing. So now it's going to flag it, it's frivolous, all that good stuff. Your letters do not have to be a dissertation. You get straight to the point. Hey, I saw my consumer report. These are the issues. I'm going to list the account number, the creditor or collector, and the reason for the violation or whatever the case may be. At this point, it violates my right to privacy or exclusion, and I want it off. I will see you in 30 days with the updates. Let's get it. That's it. Like, I'm not saying nothing else. Like, you don't have to do all this, and you want to sound like a regular person. Sometimes my company, we put some cuss words in there, okay? Because what happens is, I'm being honest, because when it goes through the system, they'll send you back letters and say, oh, we think it's a credit repair company. It doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that you can't, investigate this or you can't do your job, but we might do that just so they can think that we are a regular person. So it doesn't have to be long. Get to the point. Make sure you always identify the account number. Whatever you see on your credit report, that's the account number that you use. If the account number says 1966 ... put it just like that, because you don't want them to ever mistake it for another account. You want to know exactly what they're talking about. So you do that. You wait your time. You put the laws in there. Right to privacy. Right to exclusion, and that's it. You wait for them to respond back, and your response should be based on what they tell you. So a lot of times people are buying ebooks and they're like, oh, well, these don't work. Well, if you don't understand the flow in the system, it's not going to work, because what are you saying? How are you rebutting? Do you even know how to rebut? Do you know how to counter offer, counter claim? So once you learn the flow, is easy, because it's the same thing for everything.
There it is. Woo. That was great. That was great. I hope that y'all go home and write some letters, because I know I will. Okay. This was fabulous. Does anybody have any questions before we wrap up our business funding panel? We're going to take... Oh, yes. Oh, so, ladies, can you just share your Instagrams with them, please?
Yes. My Instagram is Dr. Dr. and it's Goody. So Dr. Goody, the official. Just like that. No underscores, no special characters. And I go live all the time. And I will tell y'all how to clear your whole credit report on live for free. I do it all the time.
Mine is Kayla's Blueprint, so it's Kailas, and then Blueprint, BLUEPRINT.
All right. So I saw one question. I want it to be a great one, because we're about to end this panel right here. Who has it? Okay.
Everything is in my bio on Instagram. So the Instagram is DrGoody, Dr. Goody, the official. The doctor, because I'm a psychologist as well. That's where that comes from.
Kayla, Instagram. Kayla's Kailas, and then Blueprint.
Make sure y'all get everybody's Instagram who comes up on this stage, and you're gonna message them and say, "Hey, I was at the conference, y'all," and you're gonna connect, okay? All right, y'all. That's it for the business panel. Please give it up for our panelists. Thank you. Thank you so much, ladies.
DJ. Wait, did y'all miss me though? Huh? Peekaboo? Huh? I see you. Okay, DJ, give me some music real quick. Y'all give it up again. Y'all give it up again. Y'all turn my mic up some. Okay, so here we go. I need somebody to run up here and tell me one thing that they've learned so far from the marketing panel, from the funding panel, and I want you to say what your name is, what you do, and how do you do it. And I want to know one thing so far that you have taken away from this conference. I'm not going to look at nobody, but I want you to...
So I have taken in a lot of information about business funding. I funded my brand by myself for 3 years. So to know that it's available to us, I'm about to take advantage of it.
Give it up. We're receiving information. Can y'all turn my mic up a little bit? So I don't have to feel like I'm yelling at them. Okay, so here we go. I want somebody else to come up here. And for the audience, everybody that's watching virtually, I want you to say your name, what you do, how you do it, and how they can connect with you in your business. And come up. Yes. Y'all give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Come on. That sounds so church, don't it? That just sounds terrible. Here we go.
Hey, girl mom. Hey, everybody. Hey. So I'm Raisha. I am a creative writer, which means I do independent films, stage plays, books, all that good stuff. You need a writer? I got you. I'm also a Get Fit creator. Not fit like F-I-T is fake. So F-A-I-T means I'm helping you get fine and eternally terrific. Mentally, here, physically, all that good stuff, right? because that's how we all become as great as we are, right? And so what I've learned here today is so much. I've been already learning it in Girl Mob Marketing 101. How to market, how to push, because that's what I got to work on. I got to really push my content out here. So that's what I've learned.
I'll wrestle you to the ground. Okay? Y'all make sure y'all follow her. Okay, so here we go. I'm about to bring my girl, Miss Skittles, back up to the stage. Y'all give it up for the founder, the CEO. Come on. We got Girl Mob. Girl Mob is in the building. Yes, 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 yes. Okay? I need her to come to the stage right now as she walks through. She's your queen to be. You better have an outfit change. You better have an outfit change in this place. You understand me? Come on, just walk for them. Come on, just glide. We're gliding. We're floating in this season, okay? Yes, yes. And actually, everybody stand up for me. Stand up, stand up, stand up. We actually have a special surprise for Miss Skittles. Yes, yes. And I want to bring to the stage her husband. Y'all give it up, 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 give it up. Come on. So tell us this. What are you looking forward to this year with it being your birthday? What is a declaration that you are declaring over your life?
You know, I've always been the light for so many others, especially over the last 7 years having a marketing agency. So this year, I just truly want to be the light to myself. So I am growing my company to be a team-led company where they think of these amazing ideas and activations. And I just really want to be the light to myself. I poured everything in to everybody else for the last 7 years, 5 years with Girl Mob, and I just want to pour into me this year. So.
Come on. So while we are doing this, point your hands this way, okay? Let me get some music, okay? Right now, we decree and declare that everything that you've been wishing for, hoping for, praying for, fasting for is going to be able to come into your life. We are praying and decreeing, declaring that you have more safe spaces for you to dream and for you to think and for you to grow. Right now, we thank you that community is growing. The Girl Mob is growing. We thank you, oh God, that Miss Skittles is walking into her best season yet, her best days yet, and that everything that she's been pouring out into others will get poured back into her. This will be her season of flourishing. Yes, yes. This will be her season of growth. Yes, yes. This will be her season of expansion. Yes, yes. And we decree and declare that your name will be spoken into rooms in different places in the earth. That your name will go before you even walk in. And when they meet you, they'll say, we've been waiting on you. Yes, yes. Y'all give it up. 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 So as we wait for husband to get here, okay? I need you to give us the deets on this outfit. Who has done this? Because I can put my hips out too if you want. We both can be butt besties if you want, okay? But please share with us the styling. Y'all love this? Y'all love this? Oh, ciao, okay. Tell us about it.
Y'all, let me tell y'all. I'm gonna be honest. Only for y'all, don't record. It's secret. Honestly, with me, I've tried a lot of different stylists, and I don't know if y'all know, but I used to style way back in the day. When Topshop only had one store, I was the head stylist at Topshop in New York, and I got to style like Rihanna, Missy Elliott, Eva Longoria, so many people. So when it comes to working with stylists, I feel like they don't really give me my flair. So I know how to shop locally, affordably, and what's crazy is, y'all, when I decided to plan this conference a week ago, I also ordered my clothes a week ago. And on Thursday, none of them came. So I was literally at the mall running around. So all the outfits that you guys see are just from local boutiques, Akira. This is from Fashion Nova. Yes, it's giving Chanel. It's giving Chanel. But it's also giving one-day shipping. So, yeah, like, y'all, what I believe that you make the clothes don't make you. So if I showed up in a trash bag and I belted it, oh, baby, best believe it's giving Versace. Okay.
Come on. So here we go. The lesson in all of this is that anything is possible. Did you hear what this woman just said? She said she just planned this conference how long ago?
A week ago.
So everything that you're looking at, from the drapes and the clothes and the food and the BloomCon yesterday, and then also the VIP dinner, everything within a week, which means there are no excuses. Yes, yes? So come into the stage, yes, come on. We want to bring to you guys, I want you guys to give a round of applause for Miss Skittles' husband. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. All right? Because Skittles, I'm going to be taping some flowers to myself today. I'm going to be blooming everywhere, baby, okay? Come on, y'all, give it up, 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 give it up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You're going to jump. Come on, come on, here we go.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Y'all having a good time? Y'all having a good time? I really want to appreciate y'all a lot for coming out here for the Bloom Conference. It means so much. Me and my wife been together seems like forever. How many years? Forever. Forever. Yeah, forever. But I really want to appreciate y'all and just want to tell you deep, I'm not about to propose again, baby. But I want to tell you deep down, I love you. I really appreciate what you're doing for the community, for the females, for a lot of people that's less fortunate, from a lot of people who have dreams. And I definitely just want to give you a rose because you everything to me, baby. And we got a surprise VIP picture we got to take in the back. Everybody, if you're a Girl Mob member, if you're not a Girl Mob member, if y'all can meet us in the back just for 5 minutes, I wanted us to take a big picture together and definitely do something. Even if I got to give y'all one of my credit courses on the house just for y'all 5 minutes time. Let's go. You ready?
Come on. Y'all heard the man? Come on. Y'all go ahead and move your hips to the back, okay? If you're watching virtually, you just got to stay tuned, okay? I'll be up to give you guys the deets of what's happening. I think we're going to get a cameraman back there, okay? So y'all move y'all stuff, okay? Y'all know where y'all sitting at. All right? Okay, I don't know if you're gonna leave your purses. We don't know. We don't know. Okay, go ahead, file line to the back, to the back.
Do your dance, your birthday. Move that ass, it's your birthday. Spend this cash for your birthday.
Watching online, I hope y'all enjoying yourselves. Go ahead and give me a follow at Latia Von the Dream Pusher. Come on.
Dance on your birthday. It's what you want for your birthday.
Hey, surprise time, surprise time, surprise time, surprise time. You know what? I can have a party by myself. Did you know that? Cornella, did you know that? Y'all stay tuned online, okay? We're gonna be right up. Why would you do that? I'll have my own party by myself. Keep playing. Go. Stop. Bring the beat. Huh. Come on. Y'all go ahead and file line. Stop. I ain't ready yet. Am I really ready though? Because I think DJ Aha, we stay ready, don't we? Come on now. Best DJ in the world. You understand? Go ahead and follow DJ Aha. What is your IG? Those watching virtually, go ahead. He's getting his mic together. I'm just going to do a little dance. I feel like Destiny's Child caters to you, but I'm not catering.
Instagram is at DJAHADA Amazing.
Come on, come on, come on. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. I got a freaking dress
Soon as you saw me, check.
Turned on by how the dress was fitting right. Short and backless. See my silhouette in the moonlight. Such an attraction. Keep telling me how my outfit's so nice. Little to heat. My man gon' take it off tonight. Cause when it explodes, that's when you put it on. Get 'em up tight. This is your soul. Got your back. Time to impress. Pull out your freaking dress. Put your freaking dress on. 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 Every woman got one. Shut it down for the top gun. Pull out the big gun. And put your freaking dress on, ladies. can look in my palm and see the storm coming. Read the book of my life and see I've overcome it. Just because the length of your hair ain't long, and they often criticize you for your skin tone. Gonna hold your head high, cause you a pretty woman. Get your runway stride home and keep it going.
Check. Check, check.
Follow me, follow me, follow me, girl, be yourself. That's why I be myself, and I go to love it. Let 'em get mad, they gon' hate anyway.
Check.
Doesn't matter if you're going home with their plan. They'll never be happy 'cause they're not happy. I'm talking about things that I know. It's okay, show yourself some love. Don't worry about who's saying what.
Check, check, 3 check, line 3 check.
Because the lights on me, celebrating the things that everyone told me.
Check, check, line 3 check. Check, check, okay. We good. Check, check, line 3 check. Line 3 check. Line 3 check, line 3 check, okay.
They gon' hate anyway, don't you get that? Doesn't matter if you're going on with their plan. They'll never be happy 'cause they're not happy with themselves. What would you got? I'm talking about things that I know. What would you got? It's okay, show yourself some love. What would you got? Don't worry about who's saying what. What would you got? What would you got? Work that, yeah, yeah. Don't hold back, you just work it out, lady. Work that, girl, don't hold back, you just be yourself. Work that, girl, don't hold back, just be yourself. Don't hold back. Work that, work that, work what you got. What would you got? I'm talking about things that I know. What would you got? It's okay, show yourself some love. What would you got? Don't worry about who's saying what. What would you got? Work that, yeah, yeah. Don't hold back, you just work it out, lady. Work that, girl, don't hold back, you just be yourself. Work that, girl, don't 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 work that.
Work. You see me heavy work. You see me do me dirt. That's how me better work. When you walk a line. I'm in the cafe, drive me a dessert. No time to have you lurking. You make a like, now you don't like it. You know I dealt with you the nicest. Nobody touched me in the righteous. Nobody text me in a crisis. I believed all of your dreams are duration. You took my heart, all my keys, and my patience. You took my heart, I must leave a decoration. You mistaken my love, I brought for you for foundation. All that I wanted from you was to give me something that I never had, something that you never seen, something that you never been. But I wake up and hell nothing's wrong. Just get ready for work. You see me heavy work. You see me do me dirt. That's how me better work. When you walk out, before the table turn. Beg you something, please. Baby, don't you leave. Don't leave me stuck here in the streets. If I get another chance to, I will never neglect you. I mean, who am I to hold your best against you? I just hope that it gets to you. I hope that you see this through. I hope that you see this true. What can I say? Please recognize I'm trying, baby. It's with me, I say
places you've never been before. You'll be so happy that you came. You take my love and I'm willing. There's no limit to the love I'm giving. The love I'm There's no reason why we should be apart. Oh, baby. 'Cause searching for something not there will lead to lonely hearts. To lonely hearts. We've come too far to let it all in. I told you over and over again how I feel inside, but if you go, oh baby, there's something you should know.
This is for them 20-somethings. Time really moved fast, you were just 16. This is for them 30-something that didn't turn out exactly how your mom and dad wanted you to be. This is for them 40-something. Well, raise up your glass and laugh like a motor. This is for them 50-something. Hell, you're halfway there, baby. Take it to the head. Mom and dad try to hide the world. Said the world's just too big for a little girl. Eyes wide open, can't you see? I had my first heels by the age of 13. Mom and dad try to hide the boys. I swear that just made them want me more. At 14, they asked me what I wanna be. I said, baby, 21, so I give me a dream. I'm not a teacher, baby, but I can teach you
Okay, so just so everybody is aware, we have a food truck outside and there is lunch in the back that you can purchase. So if you want to get in the line starting directly into the hallway.
all day, all night.
Again, there's a food truck outside the lunch as well as
and I'm crazy all day,
the back of the building.
all night. Who needs that degree when you're schooling life? Schooling life. Schooling life. This is for them pretty somethings. Living in a fast lane, see you when you crash, babe. This is for them sexy somethings. That body ain't gonna always get you out of everything. This is for them bitter somethings. Stop living in regret, baby. It's not over yet. And this is for them triple somethings. That's high on life, baby. Put me on your slide. I'm not a teacher, baby, but I can teach you something. Not a preacher, but we can pray if you want. Ain't a doctor, but I can make you feel better. But I'm great at writing physical love letters. I'm a freak all day, all night. Ooh, I top flight, boy, out of sight, and I'm crazy all day, all night. Who needs that degree when you're schooling life? Schooling life. To know it costs to be the boss. One day you'll run the town. To not make it life that you decide. Baby, party till the fire marshal shut the sucker down. I'm not a teacher, baby, but I can teach you something. Not a preacher, but we can pray if you wanna. Ain't a doctor, but I can make you feel better. But I'm
me want to move. It makes me want to have fun. But it's something about this joint right here. This joint right here, it makes me want to.
Let it go. Can't let this thing called love get away from you. Feel free right now, go do what you wanna do. Can't let nobody take it away from you, from me, from we. No time for moping around. Are you kidding? And no time for negative vibes, 'cause I'm waiting. It's been a long week, I put in my hardest. Gonna live my life, feel so good to get it right. So I like what I see when I'm looking at me, when I'm walking past the mirror. Don't stress through the night at a time in my life, ain't worried about if you feel it. Got my head on straight, I got my vibe right, I ain't gonna let you kill it. See, I would change my life, it's just fine, 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 ooh, fine, 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 ooh, just fine, 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 ooh. See, I would change my life, it's just fine. So good when you're doing all the things that you wanna do. Get the best out of life, treat yourself to something new. Keep your head up high in yourself, believe in you, believe, believe. Having a really good time, I'm not complaining, and I'ma still wear a smile if it's raining. I gotta enjoy myself regardless. I appreciate life, I'm so glad that it's fine. So I like what I see when I'm looking at me, when I'm walking past the mirror. Ain't worried about doing what you're gonna do, I'm a lady, so I must stay classy. Gotta keep it high, keep it together if I want to get better. See, I would change my life, it's just fine, 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 ooh, fine, 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 fine. See, I would change my life, I ain't gonna let nothing get in my way. Bring me down, no matter what nobody has to say. I ain't gonna let nothing get in my way. No matter what nobody has to say. When you're doing all the things that you wanna do, get the best out of life, treat yourself to something new. It's a really good thing to say that I won't change my life, just fine, 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 See, I won't change my life, just fine. See when I'm looking at me, when I'm walking past the mirror. Don't stress through the night at a time in my life, ain't worried about if you feel it. Got my head on straight, I got my vibe right, I ain't gonna let you kill it. See, I won't change my life, just fine, 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 See, I won't change my life, just fine. Every woman your needs, like rain unto the seas. I can make a rhyme, but confusion in your mind. And when it comes down to some good old-fashioned love, I got it, I got it, I got it, got it, baby, baby. I'm every woman, it's all in me. Anything you want done, baby, I do it naturally. Sometimes a girl needs to know that she's appreciated for all the things she does, with some sort of token love. 'Cause without it, a young heart won't know. Heart won't know. And right then to my surprise, he pulls out a small full of box pink ribbon tie. I'm wondering what's inside. He opened it and then he replied. He said, I promise not to hurt you. I promise not to lie. I promise to befriend you and defend you with my life. I can't promise you forever. I promise you today. He said, would you wear my promise ring? I said, yes. If you break your promise, we breaking up. Got a couple things that I want. Want some soft and sweet things. If all you promise me, I could be the young thing. You could become my king. I gotta know you got me. That's all I can promise me. That's all I can promise. Promise, promise me. That's all I can promise. Yes, all I can promise me. That's all I can promise. Promise, promise me. That's all I can promise. Yes, all I can promise me. How in the world could a girl say no? I knew it the moment he made my finger glow. It's good to know I'm who he chose. Wasn't sure how he felt, now it shows. Now it shows. You know when you see me floss, no way it's gonna get lost. I'll never take this off. I'm older if they call me by your name. I'll wear it on the chain. Long as I can hear you say, promise not to lie. Promise to defend you and defend you with my life. I promise you forever. Promise you today. He said, would you wear my promise ring? I said, oh, if you break your promise, we breaking up. Got everything that I want. Want some soft and sweet things. Give all of your promise ring. I could be the young, you ain't my king. You got me. Yes, I'll rock your promise 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 me.
Hi, my name is so and so. Baby, can you tell me yours? You look like you came to do one thing. Said it all. I started on the left, and I had to take him to the right. He was out of breath, but he kept on dancing all night.
Try to admit it, but you just can't fight the feeling inside. You know it, and I can see it in
you look at me, I'm feeling you. I just can't help it, trying to keep it cool. I can feel it in the beat. You don't stick to me, don't let nothing stop you. Ring the alarm, the club is jumping now, so get out. I love the way you vibe with me, dance with me, forever we can have a good time. Follow me to the beat, together you and me, one-on-one, breaking it down. You can walk away now. We about to turn this place out.
It's the kids, they riding big. The one police try to catch riding dirty. In the club before 11 o'clock, like I'm trying to catch it down kinda early. Looking thick, her hair brown and curly. She love the way my ride shining pearly. City boys that she fine and pretty. In the country boys that she fine and pretty. Yeah, my pockets thick as green as curry. And the ladies know soon as they see my jewelry. Being fresh to death is a crime. I think it's time for me to see the jury.
You look a millionaire, stay on the grind. A hustle like me is hard to find. I ain't really impressed. That's unless it's about some dollar sign. Ain't really no need to call you fine. I know you be hearing that all the time. Watching you do your step. Yep, it's going down.
Ooh, the way you look at me, I'm feeling you. I just can't help it, trying to keep it cool. I can feel it in the beat. When you do those things to me, don't let nothing stop you. Ring the alarm, the club is jumping now, so get up. The way I got your hand, I'm feeling you. I just can't help it, trying to keep it cool. I can feel it in the beat. When you do those things to me, don't let nothing stop you. Somebody ring the alarm, the club is jumping now, so get up.
Turn the lights off in this place, and she shines just like a star. And I swear I know her face, I just don't know who you are. Turn the music up in here, I still hear her loud and clear, like she's right there in my ear, telling me that she wants to hold me, to control me. Come closer, come closer. And I just can't pull myself away under a spell I can't break. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. And I just can't free myself away, but I don't want to escape. I just can't stop. 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 I can feel her on my skin. I can taste her on my tongue. She's the sweetest taste of sin. The more I get, the more I want. She wants to own me. Come closer. She says, come closer. And I just can't pull myself away under a spell I can't break. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. my mind, your secret admirer. I've been watching you. At night, I think of you. I want to call you. Your love is strong. All to you. At night, I think of you. I want to be your lady, baby. If your game is on, give me a call, boo. If your love is strong, I give my all to you. Every day I pray my heart can win. Every night I pray I can call you my man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need you. I want you to have you, hold you, squeeze you. So I'm going out every weekend just to see my boo again. At night I think of you. I want to be your lady, baby. If your game is on, give me a call, boo. If your love is strong, I give my all to you. At night I think of you. I want to be your lady, baby. If your game is on, give me a call, boo. If your love is strong, I give my all to you. These feelings I have for you can go deeper if you can come correct with your game, boy. No, you can't be lame, boy. But if you can please me, then my love will come easy. I'll do anything you want. Freak me, boy. I'm thinking of you. At night, I think of you. I want to be your lady, baby. If your game is on, give me a call, boo. If your love is strong, I give my all to you. At night, I think of you. I want to be your lady, baby. If your game is on, give me a call, boo. If your love is strong, I give my all to you. Boy, you've got all I need from what I see. And boy, every night I am constantly thinking of you. At night, I think of you. I want to be your lady, baby. If your game is on, give me a call, boo. If your love is strong, I give my all to you. At night, I think of you. I want to be your lady, call, boo. If your love is strong, all to you. Shawty, swing my way. Sure look good to me. Now would you please swing my way? Shorty, swing my way. I stepped off in the club on a Friday night, looking for a man that'll do me right. First move that I made was on the dance floor, working down one time, then I went for more. Here's the code, action was happening now. Saw this young player dip through the crowd, looked over to my left and told my girl, hey, if I see him again, I'ma have to say, Shorty, swing my way. Sure look good to me. Now would you please swing my way? Shorty, swing my way. Swing it over here, shorty. Shorty, swing my way. Sure look good to me. Now would you please swing my way? Shorty, swing my way. I got off the floor trying to find this man, looking all around, doing all I can. Damn, he sure look by the end of the night, he's gonna be. I thought to myself he couldn't have gone far. Then I saw him again standing by the bar. So far everything is going my way. Now that I found him, I'ma have to say, shorty, swing my way. Sure look good to me. Now would you please swing my way? Shorty, swing my way. Gotta get get up the nerve to get my swerve on. Gotta do it fast or he'll be gone. Cause of the beat, just my luck. That somebody else will scoop him up. Can't have that, wanna be that girl that found herself a perfect match. Didn't wanna come off as being too fly. Got contact eye to eye. Then I walked over to him slow. He said, I know you don't know me, but this might be my only shot at a tenderoni. He told me that we can do this, cause a girl like you, I can't resist. Got straight to the point, no time to play. Didn't need no game, just had sex.
Sure look good to me. Now would you please swing my way? Shorty swing my way.
Swing it over here, shorty.
Shorty swing my way. Sure look good to me. Now would you please swing my way? Shorty swing my way.
The very first time that I saw your brown eyes, your lips said hello and I said hi. I knew right then you were the one. But I was caught up in physical attraction. But to my satisfaction, baby, you're more than just a fake. And if I ever fall in love again, I will be sure that the lady is a friend. And if I ever fall in love, so true, I will be sure that the lady's just like you.
This is for you, my number one. This is for you, my number one. This is for you, my number one.
Spotlight, big stage, 50,000 fans screaming it away. Bodyguards and limousines, this is the way I see you in my dreams. Paparazzi flash, 100 pictures all of you hanging on my bedroom wall. I'm a kid again, I feel like 13, but I mean, since we fell in love, well, I've been your groupie, baby. Cause you are my superstar, yeah. I'm your number one fan, give me your autograph, sign it right here on my heart. I'll be your groupie, baby. Cause you are my superstar, yeah. Your number one fan, this is for all that I can to show you how so the way you are. Control, there I am, jumping and hollering, waving both hands. Would you notice me, little me? Drove 12 hours, girl, just to see your pretty face one more time. On my ticket, I was first in line. This is a metaphor to show how I adore you, baby. I'll be your groupie, baby. Cause you are my superstar, yeah. I'm your number one fan, give me your autograph, sign it right here on my heart. Girl, I'll be your groupie, baby. Cause you are my superstar, yeah. Your number one fan, I'll do all that I can to show you how super you are. Now you know how I feel. Get you this special, your love is legendary to me. You my life stays still. I never leave your world, treat you like a diva, girl. You're one of a kind. They don't make them like you anymore. So I'll be your fan for life. I dedicate this to my superstar for no time. I'll be your baby. You are my superstar. I'm your number one fan. Give me your autograph. Sign it right here on my heart. I'll be your groupie, baby.
Chemistry was crazy from the get-go. Neither one of us knew why. We didn't build nothing overnight, cause a love like this takes some time. People swore it off as a phase, said we can't see that. Now from top to bottom, they see that we did that. Yes, it's so true that, yes, we've been through it. Yes, but we got real. Yes, see baby, we've been too strong for too long. And I can't be without you, baby. And I'll be waiting up until you get home, cause I can't sleep without you, baby. Anybody who's ever loved you know just what I feel. Too hard to fake it, nothing can replace it. Call the radio if you just can't be without you, baby. Yeah. I got a question for you. See, I already know the answer, but still I wanna ask you, would you lie? No. Make me cry? No. Do something behind my back and then try to cover it up? Well, neither would I, baby. My love is only death and love. Yes. I'll be faithful. Yes. I'm for real. Yes. And with us, you'll always know the deal. We've been too strong for too long. And I can't be without you, baby. Oh, and I'll be waiting up until you get home, cause I can't sleep without you, baby. If anybody who's ever loved you know just what I feel. Too hard to fake it, nothing can replace it. Call the radio if you just can't be without you, baby. Yeah. See, this is real talk. Come on, always stay. No matter what, good or bad, thick and thin, right or wrong, all day, every day. Now if you're down on love or don't believe this ain't for you, no, this ain't for you. And if you got it deep in your heart and deep down you know that it's true, come on. Well, let me see you put your hands up. Hands up. Fellas, tell your lady she's the one. Fellas, tell your lady she's the one. Oh, put your hands up. Hands up. Ladies, let him know he's got your love. Look him right in his eyes and tell him we've been too strong for too long. And I can't be without you, baby. I've been waiting up until you get home, cause I can't sleep without you, baby. If anybody who's ever loved you know just what I feel. Too hard to fake it, nothing can replace it. I'm already on if you just can't be without you, baby. When I think about you, I think about giving myself to you. Cause you know I want you, babe. And I will do anything. I know you're thinking the same thing, babe. So come and get it, babe. I'm so excited, I can't hide my feelings, get it. I won't stop till we start over and finish. Tonight it's all about my baby. I'm feeling for you, get me high. I can't stop, you feel me right. Close the door, let all fall. I just want more. I can't get enough of you. What I got in store, it's all of yours. I just want more. I can't get enough of you. Close the door, let all fall. I want more. I can't get enough of you. What I got in store, it's all of yours. I just want more. I can't get enough of you. When I think about us, I think about the way that we make love, the way that you make me sweat, make me want a cigarette. And I ain't no smoking chick, but you got me wanting it, so don't stop. You making me right there. Yeah. We tossing and turning, so keep it right there. Yeah. My adrenaline is pumping right, stomach muscles getting tight, skin so wet my fingers slide. I'm gonna take you to a place you ain't never been. Again, want you to feel it, baby. Ooh, I'm about to handle my business things. Make sure you handle me too. Close the door, let all fall. I just want more. I can't get enough. I can't get enough, baby. It's all of yours. I just want more. I can't get enough of you. Close the door, let all fall. I just want more. I can't get enough of you. What I got in store, yeah. It's all of yours. I just want more. Cause I can't get enough.
I know in my heart, babe, our love will never die, no. You'll always be a part of me. I'm part of you indefinitely. Boy, don't you know you can't escape me. Ooh, darling, 'cause you'll always be my baby. And we'll linger on. Time can erase a feeling that's strong. And I know you're never gonna shake me. Ooh, darling, 'cause you'll always be my baby.
Rock, 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 then bend my knees every time the beat drop. Rock, 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 then bend my knees every time the beat
You know, Kevin make the beat drop, and with a laptop, I make him do it. As soon as the beat drop, might throw my towels out. Like Nick, I like the wild out. I'ma stay in the game until I foul out. First I lean, grab a ball, then I pop with it. Pop with it. When they bring the mic, the crowd, I rock with it. I rock with it. 10 licks, yup, tryna get it quick. When the song come on, they like, that's my, that's
I
my.
can't help who I'm is when they play my shit. I just love to dance every time I love it wild out. Damn right, shake it all night. 8 is my jam. Every time the beat drop, ooh, all the ladies in the club grab a dude, and you work it real slow. You can do it, prove it till you make them lose it. Be a fan every time the beat drop. I know you're used to seeing more laid back, so for the most part you think I'm like that. You about to get a glimpse of the fit I'm giving from the flow, man. When I hit the domain, 'cause I ain't one of these two bougie bros, always in the club holding up the wall. You about to get a taste of the way that we do it down here in the 8. Let me say, can't help who I'm is when they play my I just love to dance every time the beat drop. I love to wild out, damn right, shake it all night. 8 is my jam. Every time the beat drop, ooh, all the ladies in the club grab a dude, and you work it real slow. You can do it, prove it till you make them lose it. You gon' be a fan every time the beat drop. Now I ain't talking about a little two-step. I'm talking about something that'll make you sweat. And when I talk, well I'm through talking. I'm about to do some, move some, let you see some. When I say get better, it's enough. Say it, do the bounce like you're over on bank. Hey man, if anybody got a problem with the way you're doing you, look 'em dead in the face and you say, hey, when they play my I just love to dance every time the beat drop. I love damn right, shake it all night. 8 is my jam. Every time the beat drop, ooh, all the ladies in the club grab a dude, and you work it real slow. You can do it till you make them lose it. You can be a fan every time the beat
I
drop.
drink stacks like counters and I blow that money. I'm drunk off the goose, so I throw that money. I'm spending white tea cash, yeah, that throwback money. When I step off in the spot, they like I know that's money.
Said I told y'all I was gonna bump like this. Turn around, then I make it jump like this. You wanna keep that boy, then make it jump like this. Y'all didn't think that I could make it bump like this. See, I told y'all I was gonna jump like this. How you not gonna know it when it hit like this? Ladies, drama, leaving home. If he ain't got it right by now, then scratch him off. They just call me citizen by 20 strong. They standing at the door, don't wanna take us on the ring. Let it go by 3 months ago. The pain, the stress, and ain't me no more. The girl that they used to know didn't change. Now they say you miss before they mention my name. I told y'all I was gonna bump like this. Y'all didn't think that I could bump like this. Said I told y'all I was gonna bump like this. Turn around, then I make it jump like this. You wanna keep that boy, then make it jump like this. Y'all didn't think that I could make it bump like this. See, I told y'all I was gonna jump like this. How you not gonna know it when it hits like this? Like 664 came up real slow, put a good game on me. Told me, partner, don't get too close, so comfortable, 'cause the quick ain't for me. Got my girls all here, please, so spare me, please, all your personal info. I ain't thinking about love, I just wanna get it up. About to talk a lot of bullish and let's go. Told y'all I was gonna bump like this. Y'all didn't think that I could bump like this. Said I told y'all I was gonna bump like this. Turn around, then I make it jump like this. You wanna keep that boy, then make it jump like this. Y'all didn't think that I could make it bump like this. See, I told y'all I was gonna jump like these. How you not gonna know it? Wait a minute, motherfucker.
Tonight ain't feeling no. To my girls that's looking their best, won't you go and show it off for us? Ladies, go throw your hands up. And if he's all in your head, just forget all the things that he said. Furnace is yours, do whatever you want to. Ladies, go throw your hands.
Hear these words on my mouth now. Tell you how it's going down. Kelly EBE, we coming through and got them bowing down. Ladies, can you feel it? It's an anthem you can bounce around. Then you just a sip to take your breath. Bring it back now. Dudes get excited, seeing what they like. Hoping they the one you choose. Hope they get invited. Late night rendezvous is alright, but we loving how the club vibrating. It's enticing. Let the beat knock. Trust me, we ain't gon' stop. Head to the lights up. Watch us take over the spot. Few mad looks from them chicks you know, and from them dudes who be jealous of a chick with dough. Pop another bottle for them. Keep my life moving. No time for the drama. Watch me blow through them. I know I sound confident. I'm supposed to know. We do it big. How we live. Kelly told you so. Come on, told y'all I was gonna bump like this. Y'all didn't think that I could bump like this. Said I told y'all I was gonna bump like this. Turn around and I make it jump like this. You wanna keep that boy and make it jump like this. I didn't think that I could make it bump like this. See, I told y'all I was gonna bump like this.
Another shady mission. Tricks. Like watching pictures in hazy vision. Tonight is love making. Take you any place you wish. Today we satisfied. Yesterday was stolen kisses. Blind insanity. Perfect pictures of me and my family. Not understanding the depth that they plan for me. If I have kids, will I live to see them grow? Though I don't know, I live a life of a thug. Till the day I go, no broken promises. A sacred bond broken. I know I die alone, but yet and still I'm hoping. Visions of prisons, maybe I'll be forgiven. I know it's better in heaven, cause being here ain't living. Close my eyes and see nothing but pain. The world's crazy still, looking for a queen to plant seeds and have babies. Maybe I'll be the one, or just maybe I'm lost. You'll never know, being cautious. If you play your cards right,
I wanna be the one who you can depend on. Who'll be the one who'll
take
be
your time.
there, who'll be the one.
Be patient.
Don't rush. We will be there till the morning. We won't leave until the night, and we will be forevermore. No one else can do what you do for me. Take me away from the pain I feel inside. It's gonna be alright, it'll be okay if we try and take our time. Please, baby, take your time and we'll grow. Trust I know. I wanna be the one who you can depend on. Who'll be the one who'll be there. Who'll be the one. We'll be there till the night, and we will be forever.
got to play your cards right on one. Can't be rushing like it's a race, know what I'm saying?
No, no, no.
If you be patient, you take
Be
your time,
patient, baby.
and you finesse it. 9 times out of 10, homeboy, you gonna wake up with your breakfast in bed. But if you rush, time, and you finesse it.
Just to think about it, I would do things that I would regret. Trying to get you to understand how I felt for you. I tried real hard time and time again, but I didn't know our love wouldn't grow. I should've just let it go, but I stayed around thinking you would learn to love, and we both know you're wrong. couldn't love me, baby. I just kept holding on. I should've let you go. Should've let you go. I should've let you go. You know I should've let you. I'm taking my freedom, pulling it off the shelf, putting it on my chain, wearing it around my neck. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my car.
All right, ladies, let's start filtering in. If you can hear my voice, hear my voice. If you hear my voice, let's start to filter back in. We're getting ready for a special surprise. There's been a lot of surprises today. You know what I'm saying? So if you can hear my voice, will the mic go out to the hall? Yeah. All right, all right, all right. If you can hear the sound of my voice, we are getting started in the next 2 minutes. If you can hear the sound of my voice, we are getting started in the next 2 minutes. This is your roll call. Your Sergeant at Arms speaking. Let's start filtering back in. We got 2 minutes. We have a surprise, a special guest for you all. And the team is gonna start to bring y'all in. You know, it almost feels like when you're getting cattle together. You gotta tell everybody, come on back to the room. Come back to the magic, come back to the magic. This is a 2-minute call, 2-minute call, 2-minute call. Girl Mob staff, if you can help me gather the women. Girl Mob staff, can you help me gather the women? This is a 2-minute call because we have a special guest and we wanna be on time for this great surprise. 2-minute call. You know, I can tell some jokes in the meantime. You don't want that. 2-minute call, come on. Let's go back. Hey, girl. 2-minute call, 2-minute call. This is where you wrap it up, saints and friends. I forgot to that church. 2-minute call, I'll see you in the room. See, y'all wasn't even ready for that. Y'all wasn't ready for that scat, okay? Skibbity pat pat. Y'all wasn't ready for it. Beautiful voice. Okay, you already put yourself out there, so where can people follow you at? People watching on live corner.
I am Deep Unique on Instagram. I'm on Facebook. I'm on YouTube. Deke Cannon. D-I-Q-U-E, like unique. Deke Unique Cannon.
Come on, let's scat. Skip it up. Boom shaka like a boom. On the ones and twos, on the ones and twos.
On the one, on the two.
Don't step on my shoe, don't step on my shoe. You better sing it. Y'all give it up, y'all give it up, y'all give it up, y'all give it up, y'all give it up. All right, we had a 2-minute call. We already had our interlude. Our mixtape is dropping. When is our mixtape dropping? Play with me if you want to. SoundCloud, right now. Y'all watching on virtual. Y'all saw it. Just give it up. Y'all saw that, okay? Y'all remember who I am? Y'all make sure y'all give me a follow. Latia Vaughn, the Dream Pusher. Come on. If you've been in the season of trying to rediscover yourself or your business trying to evolve, go ahead and catch the book, Rediscover You. We about to get started, y'all. Now, why would you do that to me, DJ? DJ Aha, why would you do that? about to get started. Come on, get back in the room.
Yo,
I know y'all probably with your stomachs full.
Caught me off guard, started feeling on my tattoo.
Oh, this is the
Lower
remix.
back, then you would spit in my ear. I don't want to scare you, but I think that we should disappear.
Got it all, sir.
We ain't known
Got
each
it
other
all.
very long. No, you trying to
Does
lock
it
me in the
all.
room, trying to turn me on.
DJ
Then every
Ahmad
time
does
I
it.
could resist, now my bullets gone.
Now make sure y'all booking for y'all next event. Come on. Come on. Make sure you also go to the Girl Mob table. Make sure you go to the Girl Mob table if you are looking for a community to join. Today is the day. Whose? Ha! I was waiting for that question all my life. I was waiting for that question. Okay, all my life I had to fight. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Okay, get my knees dirty. It's at Latia Vaughn, LATIAVAUGHAN. Or if you do hashtag the Dream Pusher, you will find me on all social media. Why'd you let me put my knee on the ground like that? Now, if it look like it got a black eye, don't say nothing. Golly. Y'all supposed to be my girls. Come on, DJ, come on, give me something. Oh, come on. We getting started, y'all, come on.
I look back on all those good times we once shared, and I must have been blind just to think I'd find someone new, one who loved me better than you. Well, it made it home as a surprise. Loneliness has opened my eyes. I tried every love I could find. Still I can't get you out of my mind. 'Cause there's no one in the world to love me. No one in the world gonna move me. No one in the world can love me like you do, baby. Every time I'm with someone, loving you, yes, I wanna run back to your arms again. Ain't no one in the world.
All right, I want to introduce 3 women to the world that is watching. I want you to come meet me on stage so you can introduce yourself. We always want to give y'all an opportunity to present yourself to the world. This is a peekaboo. You know, I kind of like this. Because if I get sick of y'all, I can just come behind here and just talk like this. You know, I ain't got to show everything. Okay, I want 3 women that want to introduce. Come on, that's what I'm talking about. Because you got the pink on. Come on. Come on, she said, y'all better watch all this glory walk up on the stage. 3 women, I got 1 more, come on. Introduce yourself to everybody that is watching online. There are always 6 degrees of separation, we said. Yes, yes? All right. Come on, y'all give it up. Y'all give it up. Y'all give it up. Come on. Strong J. Strong J, everyone. Strong J.
Hi, everyone. My name is Dominique Harper Oluwale. I'm the owner of an event care company. Yes. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Dominique Harper Oluwale.
Because your name got power, huh?
Yes, yes, yes. Amen, amen. I am the owner of the Kid Concierge at TheKidConcierge, the Kid Concierge.
Come on.
Yes.
Elemental P.
Yes. It is a new, flourishing event care company. We provide on-site childcare for any events. Ones like this, yes. I want to get in with a co-working space to support moms like me. I've been in real estate, I'm a chef, and I have children. And I started over with a 16, 13-year-old, now with a 2 and a 10-month-old. Yeah, and soon to be single mom again. But that's why we're building, that's why I'm here networking, and I thank Skittles for the opportunity. Glad to be in a room with women, like-minded women, women who are building and doing things. So I love to connect with whoever, maybe a wedding, a networking event, you want to do a private dinner, anything. Like we pull up, we bring everything you need for the children. Everybody background check, CPR certified, things like that. Yeah, and I'll take care of the kids. I'll bring changing tables. Eventually, I want to have like a nursing table set up because I'm a nursing mom too. So a breast pumping area for events, a diaper changing table, whatever. Yes, yes.
Give me the microphone. Y'all give it up. Y'all give it up. Y'all give it up. Come on. She said she do it all is what she's trying to say, and she's qualified, which is important. Make sure that you guys, that long name, that you write it down somewhere so they can find you, okay? DJ, give me some music because we have a special presentation, okay? We have a special, oh, that makes me want to body roll. So here we go. So I'm gonna bring to the stage first, I want you guys to give it up for the founder of Girl Mob and the Icing Agency. Come on, y'all, give it up, give it up. Right now, we are getting ready for a special edition keynote fireside chat. As you guys know, Miss Skittles has the Secret Recipe podcast, okay? So this moment is gonna be very special and very beautiful. Come on with these changes. Come on. Like a juicy melon, okay, that you just want to sup from, okay? Here we go. Here we go. And coming to the stage to join us for this special keynote edition is a woman who is not only just a light, but she is impacting the earth. She is a woman with such a unique gift that when she walks past you, you just kind of feel her essence after she leaves. This is a woman that has been through so much in her story and so powerful, and I cannot wait to hear and see what is gonna happen next with this beautiful, powerful Grammy Award winner, none other than Chrisette Michelle. Now let me tell y'all something that you guys are hearing first. So Chrisette is actually getting ready to go on tour. So I need you guys to make sure you are staying connected because one of her stops is going to be in not only Atlanta, but at the bakery. Am I right? Come on, cut her mic on, cut her mic on. And so for you guys watching online too, stay connected, you and everyone here. You guys can go to thesoftlifecircle.com for tickets. And I think the event's gonna be around August the 5th, is that correct?
We'll be in Atlanta August 5th, yes.
Y'all need to make sure y'all follow her, okay? Okay, be all up in her business, okay? And what she's doing, this woman is about to impact and shake the earth. You ready for right now?
I think so.
Are you ready for right now?
I'm ready.
Because she just got juiciness, and I'm just sick of it, okay? I'm sick of it. I'm going behind this wall.
Hi.
Hi, beautiful.
Hello. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys, this is a special episode of the Secret Recipe podcast. Y'all know my new podcast is out, and I would be absolutely remiss to not have this beautiful lady who I remember, we've been together 10 years, we've been married 5. 5 years ago when me and my husband had to choose our wedding song, and we were like, okay, you know me, I'm a little urban, so I'm like, I really want to come out. I don't know if y'all know this minor, small fact, but my brother is Shawty Low, right? So I wanted to come out to Done It All.
Yeah.
I wanted to come out. He's like, no. He's like, yeah, we can do that, but we're going to dance to a couple of forevers. And like, I just want to let you know that for you to be able to create a song that is so important to so many marriages, especially for people that, like myself, after my first marriage, I didn't think I could find love again. I was kind of giving up on love, and I was just like, yeah, maybe it's time for me to be outside. So when I found Zoe and we chose that song, I truly think every single day about a couple of forevers. And I think that when we start relationships and we get into small arguments or, you know, we're having bad times financially or whatever, me and Zoe's literally quotes. Like when we have our little things and I might be like, wow, you didn't put the toilet seat down, blah, blah, blah. He'd be like, a couple of forevers, right? Like, so it kind of ends like, all right, we're going to beef about this small issue. Are we on a couple of forevers together, you know? So how does it feel for...
It's a theme.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you have to choose the same thing every single day. Sometimes people make a commitment in their life and they choose it for that moment. But marriage and any type of relationship that's meaningful to you, you gotta choose it every single day. And so when you create music, your thought is, how do I become the anthem for this moment? Because anthems live forever. And so a couple of forevers, even though I'm not a lovey-dovey person, I'm just not. Really? No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
How will we know that is what?
I just have a lovey-dovey voice. Yeah, but I'm not lovey-dovey.
She's like, I'm really put on this earth to do trap music, but...
Or, or just so many things. You understand what it is when you have so many qualities, but when you see that, something can serve somebody in a certain kind of a way, and you can create for something that somebody may need, then you give that. And that's what selfless, entrepreneurship is all about.
Yes.
Yeah.
So how did you get here? Tell me your journey, because I know that so many aspiring or, independent music artists are watching and they're like, if I could just create that one iconic song that is sung forever and ever, because I feel like nowadays music is so trendy. So you experience a point in life where you're like, oh, what happened to that person? Oh, that one song. But you have so many, like, if you didn't make another song, again, we're still singing songs from years ago, right? So how does one get into that, building that, like, iconic artistry?
The truth is that you have to be okay with people's visions. Right, because there's a lot of visionaries, but sometimes as an artist, you want to be the visionary. And so you get really selfish and cocky about saying, I have to be the person who made this thing, instead of being the person who is the thing. And so a lot of times when it comes to I'm going to use the word branding because it resonates in this room, but when it comes to branding sometimes you want your color to be yellow. But when you sit with a branding expert, they say, you know what, that idea is more of a pink and white kind of a thing. So for me, because I have a lovey-dovey voice, people understand this lovey-dovey sound that I do not understand. I don't think about it. I don't listen to it. It's not my thing at all. But I follow instructions very well because I know that I have something that can be branded in a certain kind of a way. So love is one of those things that I've learned to listen when people talk about. I listen to every love story. I read every love book. I say, wow, he did what? Like even out there with your, am I allowed to talk about it? Sure. Even out there with your love moment with your man and him giving you those presents, I just watched and all like, that's what love looks like for them. That's a song. I would have never thought about it if I didn't see it. Wow. So for me, it's about being okay with visionaries seeing something in me. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
I love that. And I love that you speak so highly about that, because so many artists want to be the face and they don't ever put on the people that actually made, like we craft. Like I believe that I was actually put on this earth more than just my personal brand. I was actually put on this earth as a architect. I build people, I craft people. Me being a brand strategist, I can see it before you see it. I see things in you that you could never see in yourself. So I feel like when I work with a client, they're the clay, and I'm building them into something that they don't even know that they have the capacity to be.
Yeah. I call it a gift of collaboration, because then when it comes to hip hop, I'm gonna write you a hook. That Aston Martin, that was all Chris.
I was gonna say,
show me the car. Like, all Rick Ross had to do was say, come to my garage. I said, okay, I got the hook. You know what I mean? Because I love hip hop. Like, it's me. So y'all were talking earlier about, segmenting for weddings. And you will make that declaration to writers and you say, oh, y'all write wedding songs? Write me one. Right? And you're going to pay top dollar for that writing and that producer. And then you're going to go in your backyard and hang out with your microphone, and you're going to write stuff that costs you $10. And they may not be your single, but your fan base, who understands all of who you are, they become the people who you tour for, and they know every song on the whole record. Whereas some people just know a couple of forevers in Aston Martin music.
Yeah. monetary, right? Because I think people think that once you have a hit on the once you have a hit on the radio and you're charting, that you're making millions and millions of dollars. And sometimes
you are
the collaborators, right, are also eating a piece of the pie, right? And you spoke about having to pay someone for that hit record versus writing a song and paying $10 for it, where you own the royalties or you own the full pie.
The full pie.
Yes.
I like pie. We at the bakery.
Yes.
You have to think about pie. Should I say all the time? Is it okay?
All the time.
You have to think about it all the time. And pies get cut. Pies get cut. And so if you can always have 8 slices, it doesn't matter how many pies, flavors you have on the plate, as long as you always have a full pie. So I think a lot of people are trying to have a whole entire one pie when they can have 8 slices from 8 different pies. You know what I'm saying? So it's about collaborating and being open to other people's pie.
Yes. I love that. When you had those songs, right? I don't know, how many years ago?
Which one? So
like
a couple of Forevers, I think was 2014.
In 2014, with a couple of Forevers, were you happy? Were you at the happiest point in your life?
I'm at the happiest point in my life now.
Wow.
Yeah. That part of my life was like, I was listening to all of the kinds of pie. I was learning what the different flavors were. There were all these different meanings to being a black woman in America. And I didn't think that I should just choose one thing because there was so much opportunity. So at that time, it was almost like, I wouldn't call it an identity crisis, but it was like an identity like learning. Because you would go one place and they would say, we can do neo soul here. And then you would go to another place, they say, we could do hip hop here. And then you go somewhere else. You could have a clothing line. Go to the next place. You can do a speaking engagement. There was just so much. And I was one person, and all the niche marketing things hadn't come out yet. Instagram wasn't a thing yet. So if you could do everything, you did everything. Now it's okay to kind of niche down, say this is my client avatar, this is who I market to at all times, her name is Cinderella, whatever it is. Before, you were talking to everyone, and we had this thing where every single person that you marketed to grew with you. So each part of your brand had to keep evolving. You didn't get to just be one thing. So that's taxing on a human. That's taxing on a person, especially when you're being asked to come up with so many creative ideas. So no, I don't think that was the happiest time. It was a pressing time. Make sense?
Yes, it's so important because, I mean, I've been in the music industry since I was 14 years old. I was the first female artist on Screen Tour. And when a 9th grader, right, is on a huge tour, and I'm literally the first person on stage before the audience gets there most of the time, right? It's so much pressure, but to the outside eyes, they're like, you made it, you won. You're at the happiest point of your life, you are winning, you are amazing. I'm like, no, I wanna be in high school, actually. Like, I actually wanted to go to the football game where my boyfriend was playing, but I'm on stage being this robot of what I'm crafted to be, but I know that internally my passion is just that. So I think so many artists are looked at, and I know that there are some artists that are listening and maybe in this room that are looked at as like, you made it, like what you complaining for? Do you know how many artists would love to have a single and love to be on a tour, but they don't, the people that are saying those things are not understanding that honestly, happiness comes from the moments that we are proud of ourselves first, not other people are proud of our accomplishments.
Yeah.
So now you are entering into the Soft Life and the Soft Life tour. You gotta break that down for me because I was just on live the other day. I was like, how are so many people having a soft life. These bills are hard. My bills are not soft. Where is help me evolve to be softer? Because these bills on the first, I just feel like I'm getting jumped. So,
yeah.
Explain.
So for me, the soft life is about keeping a soft heart in a hard world, because this world will crush you if you let it. I've been canceled publicly, and millions of people around the world decided that they would find my phone number, give me death threats, drive up to places that I was at. And so I never wanted to become hard. I never wanted to be angry. I never wanted to adapt ideas that people are bad. I just didn't want to have that energy. I wasn't raised that way. I was very meditative from the time I was very young. Peace was my jam from the time I was a kid. I was raised around seeing people shot and killed on a regular basis. 7 of my cousins died from gun violence. So I couldn't accept hardness because it couldn't be my legacy. I'd seen it already. And so softness for me is about continuing to practice releasing fear, releasing a fear-based mindset, releasing offense and intimidation and this idea that you're not enough, just constantly releasing that idea and knowing that it's not your idea, but that it's a societal oppressive thought that keeps coming to your mind that doesn't belong to you. So the Soft Life Circle Inner Wellness Tour is really more about just kind of letting people know, okay, now that you've seen somebody go through hell in public, maybe I can show you that I wasn't in hell, but that my name was in hell. Because a lot of times with social media, we decide, oh, well, the comment section, well, I don't live in my phone. I live in my home, and on the inside of me can stay soft even if my phone looks hard. So yeah, the bills be billing, right? And life be life, but I can stay soft. I can still love. I can still say hello to people. And I don't have to be afraid of their response, because their response is their experience. Do you know?
Yes, that is like literally chills from everything that you said, because I went through a season in my life with where I felt like, oh my God, I'm too good for these people. I'm not good enough for these people. Who do I be? And then God told me, you be yourself, right? And I had to realize that the comments and the people that are on my Instagram talking about whatever it is, like hurt people. And I never see those people at the bank, right? I never see those people at the bank. I never see those people when I'm on my trips and living my happy, genuine life. And I was allowing those people on a phone, on the internet, on the free internet, to affect my happiness in my real life. And once I understood that way, I never run into these people. And I was going through something on the internet, and I seen one girl who wrote like this whole thing about me, and I was like, wait, her name looks so familiar. And I went through my DMs, and I gave her 3 free courses to help her business. So in that time, you will get hard, because you're like, if I helped all these people, usually the people that are talking bad about you are the ones that you helped. Usually the ones that are talking, mess about your business are the ones that you gave a job to, the ones that you gave an opportunity to. And it will cause you to harden your heart to say, you know what, maybe I need to just focus on me, or maybe I need to just do this or do that. And honestly, I feel like God put us on this earth to help his children, whether we like it or not.
That part.
Whether we like it or not. So I'm so glad that you brought clarity to Soft Life, because I think that so many people are just using trendy terminology and don't really have the full meaning or understanding behind what it is. And like, girl, yes.
Yeah, no, after all the craziness happened, I went and got a yoga instructor's license.
What?
I did, because I said, I got to sit still in some quiet for a really long time. And so I just went and sat down for 500 hours and just did a bunch of downward dogs with a bunch of people in New York City. And so, because I needed to feel, because when I tell you, Miss Skittles, I didn't want to get hard. We know what that looks like.
I know. Oh, I know.
We know what it looks like. Business can make people hard.
Yes.
Yep.
The world in general. How did you go through that? Like taking an opportunity, which to me was an amazing opportunity as an artist. You've sung from Obama, you've sung for everybody, right? So getting an opportunity like that where you're able to sing with Travis Green, right? And you take this amazing opportunity, which you believe could be very pivotal for your career, and then it completely turns into a negative situation for those that didn't understand your purpose in that room. How did you go through those emotions, and is it still impacting you or affecting your career to this day?
Yeah, so initially, I think that the ego, my ego, especially when you're an artist or a creative, you think you can solve problems by singing songs sometimes. You think, oh, let me go and, sing Heal the World, and everybody will feel better, right? And so we went to this event, and we sang this song, Intentional, this gospel song, and we were like, let's just put good energy into a really bad place, right? Into a really bad experience. And the Black community didn't get the message, and they were so angry with the message or whatever they saw. And so I immediately learned right away. This was an easy lesson, right? Some lessons are easy, fast.
Quick.
Right. I learned right away, you can't bring your beauty everywhere, right? You can't, because sometimes you're guilty by association, right? You could be in you could be the most beautiful flower, and be in the ugliest place, and no one will ever pick you because you're just in the wrong surrounding. So in that moment, even though I'm a Christian, right? Even though I think I want to spread love and I want to spread light and positivity, all this kind of stuff, there are places that are so dark that they can't even understand your light. And that's okay. Like, it doesn't make you a dark person now. It just makes you have to be more intentional. Funny thing, the name of the song is called Intentional.
One
that
of
we
my
sang.
favorite songs.
Yeah, so you're thinking, let me be intentional now is the new thing, because I would have never guessed. Growing up in church, they say, go ye out into all the nations, out to all the world. And I'm saying to myself, this is the part where we go out into all the nations, we go out to the world, and we spread the love of Jesus Christ. And Jesus loves you. And they like, nigga, no, he don't. You know what I mean? So I learned really, really fast. Yeah, I learned real fast, like, your messaging has to read the room, how they say. And it was a room that I did not ever try to read, and I didn't know how to read. And it was much bigger than this idea that I could spread light.
I love that so much. And honestly, I feel like at one point in my social Instagram life, I was like canceled or whatever by people that don't have the opportunity to cancel me. So, because God called me, so, God does the canceling around here. $16 million later with my business after being canceled. But I think in that moment where the Black community canceled you, one question that I have inside of me is that now, considering our financial status when it comes to the world, would the same person that they were upset about, right, and they canceled you for, would that be the same person that they would bring back?
You mean Donald Trump?
Yeah.
I don't have the energy to understand who hates me. The Bible says that the heart is desperately wicked. And then it says, who can know it? And then it says, God himself judges the heart. He holds the reins of the heart and is able to judge it. So as a human being living out the light life, I don't even have the capacity to deeply understand darkness, right? So what I had to be okay with is not understanding. People kept saying, well, why do you think you got canceled? I see you're a nice person, or I see you're a good person, or maybe you didn't do it for the money. I know that I did it because I wanted to bring light. I'm clear on that. No one can ask me and I change my mind about that. But when somebody is hateful, I can't sit and fold my legs and put my hands on my knees and meditate to figure out why they're hateful. I don't have the capacity for that.
Yeah, and I feel like it's not even necessary because there's so many people that also have light that you should be pouring into and shining your light upon. And if you focus your light on the darkness, I don't care, y'all.
Why didn't you tell me that first?
I don't care, y'all, how many of us walk into a dark room with flashlights, it will never look like the sun. I don't care how many of us, hundreds of us, could walk into the pitch black room, we're never gonna look like the sun. It just will look like...
Church people do it all the time.
Yeah.
They do it all the time. And they teach you to do it all the time. And so the reason I admire you, the reason is that you shine your light for people seeking light. There are so many people trying to control the darkness and tell the darkness what to do and point their fingers at the darkness, while there are other people who are seeking light that are ignored. Nobody's talking to them. Nobody's saying, how can I help you? And I watch you do that. That's the reason why I agreed to just fly in, because I said, you know what? I gotta be a part of that light movement. Like, I just love the way it feels. I needed to rub off on me a little bit, because now I gotta be somebody who understands, you know what? I wanna serve the seeker. That's why I created the Soft Life Tours, because I said, I've been trying to control the darkness for so long. What happens if I just pour into the people seeking light instead? So this is a mindset shift.
Your answers. Are y'all feeling this? Oh my God, I'm blown away. I'm truly blown away. And now navigating being an entrepreneur in this very tough space of influencers and artists and celebrities, and you've had your boutique now for 2 years. How did you get into it? Oh my God, like, first of all, you're already so stylish, so.
Thank you.
Where's the website? I need to buy.
I just like to play in clothes. And it was just a place for me to kind of play during the pandemic. We were like, you know what, let's come up with a business in this crazy time. And I had started this group of women called the Sistership. And I was like, you know what? We're not going to talk about negativity. We're gonna be uplifting, and we're going to dress the way we feel. And so I just started, me and Tiara went to LA, just got a bunch of stuff and started selling it. And we were like, oh my God, it sold out really fast. We got to do it again. And we sell it again. Oh my God, it sold out really fast. And then I was suddenly uncanceled. And I was like, oh my God, now I have to go outside and sell clothes at the same time. How the heck is this going to work? And so, I know, I don't have a filter. And so,
I love the authenticity.
But yeah, so it's been quite the journey it's called Moody by Chrisette Michelle. It's been a lot of fun, but it's more difficult than people realize.
Yeah, what are you struggling with most when it comes to having the boutique while managing your very amazing career, going on a tour, record deals galore? How are you managing your business?
Managing the business isn't hard. I'll be honest with you. What's hard is leaving the past in the past. Because when you're set up for success is actually not difficult. It's just the idea that you're chosen. That freaks me out every day. Every day. I decided this weekend to like tap into the whole Miss Skittles movement and like be colorful, be okay with it. I got my makeup done 3 times in one weekend. 3 times. Then you gave us flowers, I put them in my hair. I just embraced it. I cried every time she did my makeup, and I paid for it. You know, it's not like she just came in and did it. And I cried, I said, I just don't feel like I deserve this. Oh. So it's stepping into I can have this and glorify God. Is that okay? Does that make sense? Yeah.
I'm not really. I think, honestly, I'm too emotional to be a podcaster for real. Because every day I'm like, oh my God, I can't pinch myself, what I would usually do, because I'm being filmed. But I'm trying not to cry because literally, for those that were in the room, you guys got to see my husband gift me an amazing gift, lots of gifts, and you know, my assistant was like, "Are you here? Like, hello?" And I was like, "No." A part of me doesn't even feel like this is real. Like, a part of me doesn't even feel like I deserve this type of love, and how much, and is it true? Is it real? Like, all of that was going on in my mind. I'm like, oh, these people, oh my God, what are they thinking? Like, all of this is going on while I'm supposed to be living in my moment. But a lot of times, I feel like the world builds us up to make us feel like we are not deserving of this, you know? And I think back, like, I'm like, whoa, if I can just jog my memory, 6 years ago, I was on an airbed, figuring out my life, building this business plan of this building that we're sitting in today, creating the icing agency. Logos were like $49.99. Like, I was figuring all this thing out. I was doing classes in my retail store for $25 to pay my staff. So to be able to walk into the back of my studio and be gifted all of these things, it makes me feel like, is this really happening? Am I really chosen? Like, God, why me, you know? So you spoke so, what you were saying, I was literally like in chills because I'm like, I think these conversations are so important because most of the time we feel like we're doing this alone. We feel like I'm the only one.
That's why I came. It's why I came. I just had to be, and at your parties yesterday and the day before, when I saw you in the pink dress, I went to Tara, I said, Tara, I think I love her. I think I can feel her energy. Like, that's the energy I've been talking about. I was just so excited because I know how you feel. Like, I know what I'm looking at. It's like you're the light. And people don't realize how hard you're working behind the scenes back there and getting all the stuff done. And then you show up. And every time you showed up, I would just think to myself, she's showing up again. You did it for me, girl. I was so excited. So I think that the community aspect of it, the girl mob aspect of it, is, I think, what we're all attracted to because it's light energy. And you're teaching us how to be okay with cultivating that kind of community. It's not a poor me community. It's not a victim community. It's not a I need a community. It's a I gotta, let me show you how to get a community. It's dope. It's dope.
I appreciate that so much. I just try to be the person that I needed, you know? What is the hardest moment that you went through, and how did you get through it? I think that a lot of people don't express their hard times. And for me, I always try to express, you know, via social media, even though it looks glamorous, y'all, like, y'all love this room, it looks beautiful, right? We didn't leave here at 3 a.m., okay? I was back at 8 getting makeup. My whole team, I was like, y'all better be here at 9. Wipe the crust out of your eyes. Like, it looks glamorous, but it's hard work. And I want to show y'all that it's like, I don't care how much money you have. If you have a dream, you got to get through it. You got to push until you really get it, until you really see it. And it wasn't until 11 o'clock when I walked in and I'm like, see, we got it. We came up with this idea. We fought through the hard challenges. And now look, women, hundreds of women's lives are going to be changed from just today. Right? Y'all feel different? So what was that moment that was like, I ain't going to make it through this? And how did you make it through?
Not going to make it through this. Let me see. I don't like that thought. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I got to come up with a different one. But the hardest moment was, so it was the part where my name was Mud, right? The very beginning of it. And I still had 32 shows. I still had to go back on stage 32 times. And I know, I kept thinking, oh God, they're going to throw tomatoes. And there were thousands of people at the show still. Don't ask me. I don't understand. Canceled is a mindset.
Yes.
But there was this one show girl.
It's always the one. The one comment.
Oh, God, this is so bad. Why'd you ask me this? There was this one show where my husband, he produced that one show, right? All the other shows have already been produced. He produced this one show, and he promoted it himself. And there wasn't a lot of people at this one show. And it was in a busted theater. Yes, ma'am. I said what I said.
Not the husband.
I said what I said. I said what I said. And we were at the brink of ending our relationship. It was getting really, really bad. Because he sort of succumbed to the idea of you're canceled. I heard you're canceled, but I knew God had other plans. And I just knew that I have to find a way to get back in touch with my community. I just knew it was going to take some time, but we'll be back in touch in a minute, you know. And so this busted show, right? He invited the biggest newspaper, yes, to come and photograph.
Is the husband the ops at this point?
He's gone now. But to come and photograph this particular show. And it was on the front page of this newspaper, it's a very big newspaper. And he tried to get, I have bipolar, I'm bipolar type 2. Really? Regular artist, girlfriend. And so he tried to get a doctor's note from my doctor so that he could give it to the newspaper to tell them that she's bipolar type 2. And this was before I had shared it with everybody in the world, or whoever listened. That was my lowest moment, because I felt so unprotected. I felt so uncovered. I felt like nobody was there by my side. The person who was supposed to be closest to me was tattletelling on me to a major newspaper. That was the moment where I said, okay, I have to walk away from this marriage. People are going to think that I'm walking away from my career, but I have to walk away from this marriage. That knowing felt so lonely, so uncomfortable, so embarrassing, right? I didn't get to talk about it to the public because everybody was upset with me, so I couldn't say, and guys, guess what? Now I'm going through a divorce, you know. But that was dark, because the world was grieving, canceling me, while I was grieving a divorce. And I had to act like the cancellation was upsetting me, when really failing a marriage was devastating. I never wanted to be that girl. So that was my lowest moment. And then how did I get through that? I went to my mama's house, you know, and I went to Whole Foods, and I just bought everything in the produce section and once a week and just cooked and cooked and cooked vegan food. And it made us all feel so much better. So yeah, I cooked my way out of it. Yeah, yoga and food and lots of church. The first day I went to church during this time, I had on a red turban and a big red Givenchy hoodie and some spandex and some high boots. And he said, girl, you look like the blood of Jesus. I said, that's what Pastor said. So it was church, it was food, it was my mama's house. Yeah.
Okay, cooking lessons coming soon.
Yes.
Because maybe I need to cook my way through some stuff, and I don't know how to cook. At all.
Just chop stuff.
Chop?
That's therapy.
Okay, but what I'm going to put it in? A pot.
Just playing it.
All right,
playing your
Girl
food.
Mob cooking day. All right. Cool. So yes, I went through a divorce as well. It was definitely challenging for me. And I lost the relationship but found myself. And I think so many women get into relationships where you truly believe that you are finding yourself in that relationship. And I lost myself in that relationship. So once I lost the relationship, I had to find myself. I had to regain who I was and what I wanted. And I remember my husband at the time saying, your business is gonna fail. I'm just letting you know this. Your business is gonna fail. It's never gonna make enough money to hold you together, and you'll never make money in your sleep because you're shipping shirts, and when you go to sleep, the business stops. Once I moved to Atlanta, I was struggling, you guys, so bad. I was like, okay, he's probably right, I need to get a job. I went to the job for 1 week, and I said, no, God got me. I quit. Y'all, I put on Craigslist. Okay, y'all remember Craigslist? I put on Craigslist, stylist, gigs, under the gigs session, stylist. They called me and they were like, hey, we're looking for a stylist. I was like, that's me. I didn't really do that much styling, but I felt like I was stylish. So at this point, I'm a stylist, all right? So I showed up to Trinidad James set for All Go to My, okay. And they made me the head stylist on set. And I was able to put all of my t-shirts, Cupcake Mafia, in that video. That Black Friday, which was 2 days later, I had more orders than I physically could ship. So, but God, right? Whatever you are going through in the darkest moments, God would allow you to see the light. You're building the biggest infrastructure in the moments when you are planted, right? You can't build on rocky lands. So God gotta plant you. Like for me, when I lost my company, I thought, oh my God, like, this is my company, this is my baby, this is everything I have. And God said, no, it's okay, we're gonna wipe this away, and I'm gonna plant you. So what you're building when it comes to Girl Mob, the icing agency, and the bakery can be something that's unshakable, unbreakable. And so I'm glad that you expressed that, because so many women are listening or watching this podcast and they're like, I'm in the relationship right now. I'm in a relationship where my guy doesn't pour into me. You know, he actually takes from me. He takes the light away from me. He should be shining a light on me. And I thought I would never get that. Like, I literally lived my life like, I'm never gonna get that. Like, I honestly felt like I needed someone to feel every aspect of my life. Like, I had a guy that was good with communicating, a guy that took me on trips. I never thought I could find that in one person. So once I started dating me and starting falling in love with me, that is truly when I found the person that would love me the way that I needed to be loved.
That's the secret.
That is the secret. That is the secret. So
not as we, and as we close, after you just got us all together like that.
Seriously, I think, you know, for real, y'all, like, you have to love yourself. You have to love yourself. Like, y'all say, oh yeah, I love myself because I get my hair and nails done. No, like, take yourself on the date the way you would want someone to take you on a date. Maintain yourself the way you want. I had to become the wife that my husband needed way before I had a husband. I had to build on me. I had to make sure that I'm showing up to my dates, making time for myself, because if I disappoint me, then I'm gonna allow a man to disappoint me. Like, my husband knows, like, the level of which I go for him, but he has to also go for me as well, because I think my husband hates the fact that he know I would do it myself. So he ain't gonna even try. He's like, I'm gonna do it. Don't worry about it. Like, I got you. Because I know you so independent, I'm like, oh, I was thinking about, I'm gonna get it. Don't even but when you train yourself to be that person, you will attract that as well.
So Pastor Ramsey's my pastor here in Atlanta. And the last 2 sermons he talked about was accepting encouragement. Like, accepting being lifted by somebody. It sounds to me like that's a mindset.
It is.
That you have. Like, you're able to say, I can accept that encouragement. I can accept that love.
Yes.
Okay.
But I had to change. I had to change that. I had to make it that way for me, you know? So.
I'm obsessed.
Wait, before we go.
The encouragement.
Yeah. Before we go, let's talk about your record deal, Multiple, and the Soft Life Tour, and all that you have going on and where they can find it.
So I'll start the softlifecircle.com, thesoftlifecircle.com. Can we use another word besides cancel? It's becoming a trigger at this point.
When
I don't think you were ever canceled.
What is it called?
I just think that you had a lot of people with opinions that don't pay your bills giving you their feedback.
Okay, after that, right? what I began to think of was, first of all, I don't have to sing. It's okay, right? I can do something else. I can become a professor, something else. And so all of a sudden, I start getting show after show after show, but then record labels are like, oh, we like the song you wrote in your prayer closet. Hold on a second. What? Yes! So imagine you get to a dark place, and in this dark place you find Jesus, and you start writing songs to the Lord. Then your friends tell you, Krista, you gotta take that into the studio and go record it. And I'm like, I ain't bringing up my prayer life to the studio. That's ridiculous. And all my gospel friends said, no, that's how we do it. We bring our prayer life to the studio. So I go record this music in the studio. I sent it over to my PR person. I said, listen to this, see what you think. She sends it to important record label people. They said, we would like to pay you to put this music. I said, you lying. I said, you're lying to me. So I get a prophecy from the prophet of the house, and she said, there's a composition notebook. You've been writing songs in. She said, I need you to put this music out. I was just like, in front of the church. Oh, God. So after she put that word, started writing songs in there. I said, the prophecy probably gonna happen, however we gotta figure this out. Yes. So those are the songs. So I've been offered record deals. Now record deals are a little different than they used to be. People sign you for multiple genres. So you can sign for one genre, like as an R&B song, then you could do another genre as like CCM music and another as gospel. That's all God. I promise you I was not trying to get that.
Wow.
I promise. That's not even a flex. Like, it freaks me out.
It's a flex.
No, it's not a flex.
We will accept the flex on your behalf.
I'll accept that encouragement. But I'm freaked out.
So where can we listen to the song?
So in July. So during the Soft Life Circle Inner Wellness Tour, I'll be sharing this new music. And this is the first time that I'll sing like this for you guys. It's really intimate and very corny and cozy.
We like corny and cozy.
Okay, good, because I'm bringing the first tour, the stop of the tour in Atlanta right here to the bakery, because I just want to... It just feels safe in here.
Safe.
So, we'll do some prayer.
Are y'all excited about that?
Yeah.
Y'all, this has been amazing, right? Y'all, make sure y'all tune in to the Secret Recipe Podcast. Like, subscribe, and share if you really enjoyed this. And what is your secret recipe, if you had to describe it in one word?
Joy.
Joy.
That's it.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Y'all give it up, give it up, give it up. I just love coming from behind here. If you need me to rap on your tour, let me know. As they're getting started, I had a young lady, I was gonna introduce her business as they're getting set up for our next panel. Who was that young lady? 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 Who can vote? Who can vote? Who's that young lady? Where's she at? 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 Come on. Don't look at me while I'm looking at you, looking at you, looking at me. Chrisette, you guys point your hands towards Chrisette and just say, I speak life over you. I speak love over you. I speak joy over you. I speak expansion over you. And we declare that this tour will be the most successful tour that she has ever done thus far in her life. Come on now. Come on. Because you can't break our soul, huh? Because you can't break our soul, huh? You can't break it. It was such a pleasure. I told my husband the other day, I said, I'm at a point in my life that I only want what is real, what is true, and what is authentic. And if I have to question anything, let it go. Let it lie. Yes, yes? Okay, I want one person to introduce their business. You're supposed to be up here already. Where's she? Oh, shut your mouth. Come on. Y'all wrong for that. Y'all wrong for that. Come on. You got 30 seconds. And go.
Hello, everyone. My name is Gigi. I'm a wellness coach. What I do is I help people take their ideas, their dreams, and all of the things. Hello? Okay. All of the things they want to do and put them into real life through a plan that they create, that I help them with the tools that I have created through my own trauma that I have turned into triumphs.
Come on, come on. I think our business panel is ready. Yes, did I get a thumbs up? I don't know what you just said. Okay, come on, where's she at? As we go. Have y'all been enjoying yourself so far? Okay, I'm so glad we got all these beautiful chairs. As our panelists are lining up behind the stage, we have our moderator that is about to come, because it is time to dive in deeper concerning business. Yes, yes? Now, moderator, are you going to introduce these beautiful speakers? Who would you like for me to? Where's she at? Hey, oh, look at that. Oh, come on now. You got the feathers. Come on, because you just look like you writing checks somewhere. You understand? She looked like she writing checks somewhere. Okay, now tell me this. Would you like to introduce the speakers, or would you like for me to? They're going to introduce themselves. But I still want to call their name up, because when I call their names, I need the audience to go crazy. Because these women are not only just about the look of what success looks like on Instagram, but they are doing the doggone thing. Say, do the thing, girl. Do the thing, girl. Here we go. So coming to the stage for our business panel, we have I'm Johnsy. Y'all give it up, give it up, give it up. Come on. The Kennedy Curate. Give it up, give it up. Just walk on through this little peephole. Yes, come on, girl. Here she goes. She floated in. We got Brittany Bettini. Come on, give it up, give it up. Now don't get dry. Come on, come on, come on. We got Miss Amy Luciani. Come on, we got Miss Sarah Fontenot. We got Miss Skittles. And we have Miss Donnie Wiggins. Come on, come on. Because you know what? I'm going to get that waist soon. I just want you to know that. Because she looking good. Because she looking good. Are y'all ready for this panel? Y'all ready? Y'all look so beautiful. Take it away.
All right, y'all. Welcome to the business panel. We have some amazing ladies up here who's going to give you guys some very valuable information.
Cut the mic.
Okay.
This is a Kanye West moment. No, it's not. It is, but it's not. We got one more person that is coming up the rear. Where are they at? Where? Come on. No, don't you walk through the door like that. Nuh-uh. Go back, go back, go back. Give me some music. For the one, come on, and only the Kennedy Curate. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Give the people what they want. Now walk around. Now walk around the whole thing and let them look at you. Y'all clap. Don't be stingy with your claps. Come on. Pat it up. Pat. Where's my skitty that? Where's my girl that was doing the scat earlier? You're so beautiful. I'm so glad you made it home. Come on. Okay, and we're back.
All right.
All right.
All right, we're back, ladies. All right, so I have a few questions for you ladies, and I hope that each of you can answer every single one because the ladies want to know. So we're going to start with the first question. If you have an answer, you can just pass the mic to whoever needs it, all right? What inspired you to pursue a career in the particular industry that you're in, and how did you get started?
Hi, ladies. I'm Rachel Kennedy, and the thing that inspired me to start my career was I hated my 9-to-5 job so much. However, I will say one of the best decisions I made was to stay in the 9-to-5 while I was cultivating and learning all the stuff I did on the side. So I do wish I'd stayed in it a little longer before I took that huge leap and did like full on. So I want to say that. I know there's a lot of things that inspire us online, and a lot of people are like, I'm hustling, I'm doing this, I'm growing my business. And for a long time, I felt bad that I had a 9-to-5 job, and I didn't really talk about it at all because I just wanted everyone to know about all the other cool stuff I was doing. But to be honest, it really supported me in feeling like I had something to fall back onto on the days when I'm like, I'm too tired to work on the side hustle, and I could just go to work. And then the days when I was like, I hate this, I was like, that's why I'm doing this. So what inspired me was that I wanted to be more in control of my time. And I got my start by blogging. I lived in Europe for a few years, and I just blogged as a travel influencer. Like, this was like 2011, before influencing was a thing. And if y'all know anything about like the beginnings of a social media platform, you've probably been on one where it's like you can post anything and you'll immediately get traffic. It used to be like that on Google when you posted blogs. And so I got so much traffic that I basically taught myself how to do copywriting, like how to write blog posts. And I thought if only people knew that they don't have to do all the social media stuff, they can write blog posts, they can put affiliate links in there, they can make money writing about just stuff that they enjoy doing. What if I could teach people that? And that's what inspired me to start my agency, where I do copywriting and search engine optimization, which isn't sexy, but it does make a lot of money. So that's what inspired me.
And please formally introduce yourselves, all of you, but you can start, just formally introduce yourself.
Rachel Kennedy, you can find me at The Kennedy Curate, and I have an agency that does copywriting and SEO for brands and businesses so they can be found organically online and wake up to sales in the morning, just because people were able to find them on Google.
Okay. I am Donnie Wiggins. I am a business development strategist and host of the Social Proof podcast, as well as Full Transparency podcast. And what inspired me really to get started was giving my daughter an example of what a woman is supposed to be. I had gone through a period of great financial loss, significant financial loss, back in 2008 to 2010 when that first recession hit. And I was making a lot of money in my corporate job at that time, but I didn't have a great relationship with money. So when the recession hit, I had about 6 months worth of living expenses. And I'll never forget, I was in the process of foreclosing on my home, and the bank sent a family in with 2 small children to attempt a short sale. My daughter had this customized bedroom. She had a princess bedroom. It's painted pink and purple and all these fabulous colors. And this family is in the home, and these children are arguing over who's going to get my daughter's bedroom in her face. And so when that happened, I had not become emotional about my situation until then. I ran into my stairwell, and my daughter followed behind me, and I'm crying. And she puts her hand on my shoulder, and she says, "It's okay, Mommy, as long as the boy doesn't get my bedroom." The girl had to get her room, and I looked at her and I said, "Deja, I promise you, this will not be our lives. And I promise you, I am going to become a woman that you can be proud of, and it starts now." And that was my journey. So I began in entrepreneurship. However, at that time, I never knew that I would be a business coach. I didn't have a business, right? And as I decided, because I had created so much success in my life prior to that loss, and I was always the one in my circle that was like gonna make it, I wanted to beat the people who I was afraid of being judged by to the judgment. So I shared my story. I told everybody I lost everything, but y'all are about to watch this come up, right? And I carried that through Facebook when that was a thing. I'm blogging all over Facebook. I'm bringing people through that journey, and time would tell, people will become inspired. "Oh my God, I'm so proud of what you've done. Can you tell me how you did that? How'd you start that business? Do you think that I could start a business?" And I'm giving them business ideas. And I started in the business coaching space simply by first just giving people ideas. "Oh, I think you'd be great to own a salon. I think you'd be great at confidence coaching. I think you'd be great at relationship coaching." And people were actually starting the businesses and making money. And so as their businesses grew, my business grew from the testimonial, and now I'm actually a business development expert, and that's how it happened.
I would have to go after you made me cry. Hello, everyone. I am Brittany Bettini, and I help business owners who are frustrated with life scale their businesses by hiring virtual assistants. And it did not start there. It started from ground zero. 6 years ago, I left a domestic violence situation, and I lost everything. I lost my house, my car, and I had my 2 small children at a food bank. And I sat in that parking lot a lot like you, and I cried, and I said, "God, this is not it. This ain't it." And so I started my own business, and I hired a virtual assistant to help me because I was crying in the shower every night. Like, I don't want to be an entrepreneur. This is too hard, and I can't do this. And so a friend of mine recommended that I hire a virtual assistant, and when I did, she showed up every day for me. And she went on to become the chief operations officer of my company. But she showed up every day for me. And I'd never had anyone in my entire life, family, friends, anyone, just show up ready to work with me. And so I was telling everybody, I'd be at cookouts, children's birthday parties, have all the parents in the corner like, y'all listen, the virtual assistant is doing all these things for me. And at the end of every conversation, they would say, well, I need a VA. And so, baby, we started a company called I Need a VA. Okay? And right now, we are the fastest growing virtual assistant staffing company. And I am just so blessed, so immensely blessed that I get to lead my team and I get to start businesses and I have help that I just never thought I would have. So that's why I was inspired. I was inspired because I wanted to do better. I wanted to make money. And then now I'm inspired because I get to help other people figure that out too and not have to feel like they're alone every day.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, you guys. My name is Johnsy. I go by Jay. I found out today that I am not an introvert, but I'm a intro-outro. So when it comes to business, I'm outro. But when it comes to just personal, if you see me alone, I'm very introverted, But what started this entrepreneur, I'm a serial entrepreneur, but today I'm going to be talking about my virtual call center. I connected with my good girl right here, Brittany. She does the staffing. But what got me even into this is because in 2019, I went through like the deepest, darkest, most disturbing season of my life. I'm 24 years old. When this happened, I was 19. My ex passed away. They shot up the house. I just so happened to not be at the house. At the time that it happened, I was like an hour away. So God was just telling me, you're already at the mall. You don't got to go to the house to get no shoes. Just stay in the mall, go get you some shoes, you know what I'm saying? And I got that call like an hour later. But that was my best friend. That was you see him, you see me. We did everything together. That was my first heartbreak. High school, I focused on school. I wasn't really focused on dating, none of that, But that was my first relationship, So that really tore me apart. And I started wilding out. I moved to Atlanta. I got in these Atlanta streets, and I did what Atlanta streets do, in real life. And I went to church, to fast forward, went to church one day, and a woman prophesied over my life. She looked at me and she said, I got chills walking up to you. I said, okay, here go these false prophets, like they always act like they know you, you know what I'm saying? But she said, I got chills coming up to you. She said, girl, you're not going to be she says, you're not going to just have one business. You're not going to, well, first of all, she said, you're going to bring many, many women out of very dark places. And I'm looking at women, beautiful women in front of me. And I would never think, I said this at the dinner the other night, I would never think that I'll be dealing with women. Like, that's my business. I deal with so many women because I hated women. I despise women. I'm very blunt with that. I'm not even joking. I really hated women. Like, I had a very evil grudge towards women because, long story short, the situation that happened with my ex-boyfriend, it was my best friend, man, that set him up, and she knew about it all along. So that was like betrayal to me. So I just really, really hated women. But when she said that, she was like, she was like, God is going to use you to bring many women out of very dark places. Again, I was like, what is this woman talking about? But she said, you're not going to have one business. You're not going to have two. You're not even going to have three. She said, you're going to have many businesses. She said, many people going to look at you like you crazy. They're going to judge you by your outward appearance, but it's the words that come out of your mouth. And she was like, I want you to pray for discernment because you're going to really need it. And back then, I just thought it was intuition. You know what I'm saying? But she was like, you really going to need discernment to be in these lanes that you in. So fast forward, I got out the streets, and I started working at a call center. Okay, I was working for Carnival Cruise Lines. A woman, paying a woman $39.99 bi-weekly. That's what she took out of our paychecks. Long story short, long story long. I feel like I'm talking a long time. But long story short, I ended up working at that call center, and my mom friend told me how I can own my own call center on this same platform. So at first I wasn't interested until I realized this woman, and she was a Caucasian woman, no disrespect by that, but she was a Caucasian woman, kind of older. I like to say seasoned. I don't like to call people older. But she was like in her late 40s, early 50s. And she was like, she didn't have no social media presence. She wasn't on social media. She just, I don't know how she got her people. I think it was word of mouth. I don't know. But she was like grandfather in this business. So I was like, ain't no way, because it was 100+ people in training with me. So I was like, it's no way that this woman got 100+ people paying her $40 bi-weekly. bi-weekly. Like, that's what she takes out of their paychecks. Residual income. And with my social media skills, my brand and my marketing, there's no way I cannot get in this lane and kill it. So I ended up pre-marketing, making a post on Facebook, and I was like, who want to work from home? You make your own schedule, pay is bi-weekly, as long as you got your own laptop or desktop. You know, I have a work from home job for you, and it's different Fortune 500 companies that I'm partnered with. So I literally logged off Facebook, logged back on, I had like over 400 comments. So of course our 400 people didn't sign up, but I was like, if I'm consistent with this, I'm about to kill it. And that's what I did. I've been in this virtual call center telecommunications industry for 3+ years, and I went from working at a call center to owning a 7-figure virtual call center.
How
in
many?
real life.
How many people?
How many people?
How many people?
Oh, 1,294 employees. Yeah.
That is amazing. And honestly, y'all, I don't know if you feel it, but I feel a lot of light coming from this panel. I really do. And so I'm excited to continue with these questions. Ladies, now that everybody knows you, we're going to kind of go more in depth with these questions for you guys. For whoever wants to answer, what do you see as the biggest challenges facing business in your industry right now, and how are you addressing those challenges?
Can I say this one? The biggest thing that I see right now is AI. It's a challenge for us. It is helping you in a lot of ways, but also in a lot of ways it is crippling us. It is taking the creativity out of what we do, and it is making it very easy to be misled, to make you think that people are smarter than they actually are. I just want you guys to be diligent. I want you, if you're using AI as a tool, make it your own. Take what that AI is giving you and flip it and whip it, okay? It's the bakery, okay? Do not serve that pie up as it is given to you by that computer system, because it's going to be the same exact thing that 50,000 other people are serving. And I want you guys to be you, okay? So don't get me twisted. I teach all my VAs know about AI, and I teach them, but I also teach them that you have to take this, and if it's going to cripple this whole world if we don't take advantage of it in the right way and be ethical in what we're doing and what we're putting out there into this world.
Can I add to that? I also think the biggest challenge right now is just social media and perception overall. I coach hundreds of entrepreneurs right now, and people, shockingly, want overnight results, just overnight. Oh, I know this young lady in my industry, and she did X, Y, and Z, and it only took her 90 days to do it, right? I believe that we had a really great run, especially if you launched a business during that 2020 to 2022 timeframe. We were able to get really expedited results, right? If you were in the coaching space, the course space, the consulting space, any type of service-based industry, but especially if you had like a course, because people had nothing but time on their hands to do something. And the challenge that we're facing right now, even as a very successful brand, you gotta show up in your work right now. Like, I know early on, I delegated so many things, so many roles in my company. I delegated sales calls, and I delegated some of my coaching activities, and I just delegated. And then this year came, and I'm like, wait, we need to take some of that back in order to scale the business and continue for it to grow. And so if you are looking at or if you are looking for these expedited results, if you are a person, an entrepreneur, and you're feeling like 1 year is too long to wait, 3 years takes too long to grow, then the challenge for you is that you might not have the mindset that will allow you to be sustainable in the business of entrepreneurship, because it is fickle. It goes up and it goes down. You can be at 7 figures 1 year and back at 6 figures. You can be at 8 figures and down to 6 figures. And you really, really have to have a real mindset, a strong mindset. Personal development is going to be your absolute best friend, because I promise you, overnight success takes 10 years.
Okay. I wanted to add one thing to that. That's such a good point, where you're saying that basically that investing in your knowledge is one of the most amazing things you can do for yourself, because one of the mistakes I made at the beginning was like a fancy, expensive website and business cards, and I had no one visiting the website. I had no one to give the business cards to. If I had reverse engineered that and I'd created a brand first and I'd created an audience first using social media, or I started with the traffic from the organic blogs, that was perfect. And if I had not spent the money on business cards and I'd spent it on coming to networking events like this, that would have accelerated my results so much faster. So if you're thinking, what is an appreciating asset I can invest in right now? It's yourself. It's what you're doing right now. This is where you should have spent this money today, right here, right now. Because not only are you getting access to all of these people up here, like we've seen all of your faces, you can slide into our DMs and we're gonna be there. We're gonna have met you. Not only that, but you're all meeting each other. So like some of the ladies were talking about women that were with them on their come up. These are the women that are gonna be with you on your come up. So don't leave here without getting phone numbers. I don't care if you have to walk up and like on the sandbox when you're 5 years old and be like, can we be best friends? Just do it.
Yeah, honestly, finding your lane and killing it, I think that's really the main phrase that really blessed my life, because as a serial entrepreneur, I don't know if I'm the only one that feel this way, but when you call to many industries and many things, like you may feel overwhelmed. And I remember for me, I used to be like, bro, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this, I want to do that. And I'll be all over the place. And my financial advisor, when I was telling him about my businesses I wanted to start, he was like, what's up with that business? How that's going? I'm like, it's going good. He's like, how much you making? I'm like, probably about, a good $2K a week. That was when I launched my marketing company. And he was like, Johnsy, the reason why you can't focus on all these businesses is because, the reason why you can't get that business going is because you got your hands in so many things. He was like, find your lane and kill it. And I tell people, when you in your lane killing it, right? If you driving, if you look to the left, you look to the right, you're not looking at what's in front of you, you're going to crash into what's in front of you. But when you in your lane and you killing it, bro, when you in your lane and you killing it, you killing it. You focus. You got tunnel vision on whatever it is that you set out to do. So I'm going to say, when it comes to social media, I tell people, unfollow anybody that you compare yourself to. I know women do it. It is what it is. Follow anybody that's doing something that you're trying not to do no more. When I got out of the streets, I couldn't look at people partying, going to strip clubs, throwing wands no more. That wasn't my lifestyle no more. It was lit. Drinking from the bottle, it was cool, but I'm trying to get, I'm trying to get around some business people. I'm really trying to give my life to Christ. I'm trying to, I want to follow people that's doing what it is that I want to do. So find your lane and kill it. That's the best thing I can tell y'all, whatever it is that you feel that God has called you to do. And I tell people, God is not going to ask me when I get to heaven, how many agents was under your call center, how many houses did you sell, Johnson. He's going to say, what did you do on this earth that I called you to do? And it ain't going to have nothing to do with business. It's going to have whatever to do with, like she said, impact over income. So find y'all lane and kill it.
Yeah. All right. One question I want to ask is, how do you measure success within your business, and what metrics do you use to track progress? How do you measure success within your business, and what metrics do you use to track progress?
So it's real easy for me. How much money is being deposited in the bank account, right? So success over time means several different things to me. Number one, when I initially started in business, success at that time was just having a business that out-earned my paycheck. And then as I will go on to grow, success also now, it's important that I'm happy in my business. Because how many of you are in a business that you're skilled in, but you don't necessarily love it? I started this business, but this is not what I'm gonna wanna do long term. That was me in the very beginning. I've owned clothing stores and real estate brokerages and all kinds of things that I was really good at, but it didn't feel successful because there was no fulfillment there. So success for me looks like money in the bank and fulfillment in my heart, right? And the things that I use to measure that outside of the Stripe daily reports is, how do I feel every single day? Is this something that I want to continue to do every single day? What kind of impact am I creating? One of the metrics that we have inside, let's just say for my signature course, are how many testimonials are we getting on a weekly basis? When the testimonials are going down, something's wrong, right? When the testimonials are up, I know that something is going right, things are going well, and people are still getting the result that they need to get. So for example, inside of one of my programs, I have third-party coaches or team coaches that help me coach in that program. If I have a new coach that comes in and I notice that we're not getting the average of 15 to 20 testimonials a week, I need to go and listen to some of those calls to figure out where the problem is, and it most likely is a lack of training or a lack of execution on my coach's side, or they just hadn't warmed up to that particular coach yet, right? Some of you may be in the social media space and you're looking at things like engagement. I will tell you now, like for me, social media is very important, but likes I could care less about. How many people are following me, I could care less about. The two metrics that I look at on social media is how many people are saving my posts and how many people are sharing my posts. So that's a really, really important metric for me to use as well. And, you know, I work with entrepreneurs every single day, and my gift is in helping people earn 6 and 7 figures through system strategies, workflows, and processes. And I'm looking at how many people are doing that every single month. How many people do I hear reporting that they are earning these incomes or reaching their goals? So the biggest metric for me, number one, is my happiness. How do I feel internally? Number two, what is the impact that I'm creating? And I understand the impact, not through rooms like this when you're clapping and applauding. I love that. But how many people who are actually paying me money, telling me that they achieved the result or the goal that they set out to achieve by working with me?
Yes. For me, and for you, success is gonna look very different in the beginning, middle, and end, and everywhere in your journey. For me, in the beginning, success was not having to go to that food pantry to feed my children. Success a little bit later was that I was able to repair my credit enough that I could get a credit card again, and then buy a home, and then retire my husband, who has psoriatic arthritis and couldn't do his job anymore. And to tell my dad he didn't have to go to work anymore. And my mom, she didn't have to go. So as I built my business, I want you to not think about the money so much. Think about what you're gonna use the money for. What problems is the money gonna solve in your life? That's success. Because money solves problems. We can act like money isn't, important, but money pays for things to get handled.
Yeah.
And so for me, I track a lot of different things. I have VAs that track a lot of different things. I'm dyslexic, so I don't do good with numbers. I be flip-flopping, don't let me do your taxes, okay? You getting audited. Okay, if you want a tax refund, I am not your girl. But seriously, there are so many tools that you can use to track the money. What you have to figure out is how you can track the goals that you're reaching. Each little milestone, celebrate that milestone. Get you a bottle and say, I did this thing. I landed my first client. That is a goal, and that is something that is success for you. So don't get so focused on trying to buy the Bentley, okay, when you're trying to buy the bacon. The Bentley will come, okay? I promise you, if you put your nose down and you work hard and you do track things, the money and the fame and all the things that you want will come. But you gotta buy the bacon first. Baby's hungry.
But after the bacon, buying the Bentley ain't bad either. I'm just saying.
Well, to add to that, for sure, I tell people success to me is being able to do better than I did yesterday. That's like a main thing. Like every single day, it's a new goal. Like when I see something I'm elevating in, whether it's spiritually, like even let me just say spiritually, right? Like I used to really admire people that knew how to pray. And like I didn't know how to pray outside of Our Father who art in heaven, You know to pray, you know what I'm saying? But like when I started like praying more and being more consistent, and I think that's what I'm trying to really get at this, is that being consistent, you guys, it's bound to reap fruit. It's bound to, like they say, you will reap the benefits for your labor. What is it? Enjoy the fruits of your labor. That's success to me. So I'm in a season right now where I'm just focusing on the seeds I have planted, and I'm starting to see them come into fruition. So that's success to me. And and the way that I measure that is really just looking at my life, looking at where I was a couple years ago, literally, like every single week, like financially, spiritually, mentally, I'm always going up. It's never going down. And I say that humbly and gracefully and respectfully because, when you start focusing on plan B, you already putting it out there that you may not be able to achieve plan A. So I tell people, stick to the plan, be consistent. Be consistent. Yeah, that's success to me.
Can we just give it up for this young lady right here?
24.
Because let me just say this. My daughter is 21 years old, and I am looking. Yes,
That
okay,
shit
y'all
ain't
can,
even
you know
fair.
what I mean?
That ain't even fair.
And all I'm thinking is, as I'm listening to you speak, you are who, like, I'm an example and a role model of what a woman is supposed to be, but you are her today. And all I'm seeing is, I need your phone number after this because she just graduated college, and
Congrats,
you are
girl.
someone that I would want my daughter to be friends with to
Yeah.
continue doing the thing that I'm doing today for
Absolutely.
her. So
Absolutely.
congratulations
Thank
to
you
you.
so
I love
much.
you.
Yes.
So much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Y'all, so what I heard was you need to know your why. Why are you doing it? Because it seems like these ladies were pushed by their why. And sometimes we think we know our why, but sometimes you really gotta sit and ask yourself why. Is it for my kids? Is it for my family? What do I need to show to my younger self and prove to my younger self? Sit with yourself and really figure out your why. But unfortunately, we do have to wrap up here, and I really could talk to y'all forever because y'all have so much value to give. But I want these ladies to just tell you guys how they can connect with you all. I don't want this connection to end. Make sure you follow all these ladies here, and you guys are able to connect with them in the future. But if you ladies can just share how these ladies can stay connected with you and possibly continue to learn from you.
For sure. You guys can connect with me on Instagram at I'm.Jonci, IM.JONCI. On TikTok, queen of many streams. I'm always teaching passive streams of income that you can start and create.
You guys can find me at Brittany Bettini on all socials. I try to keep it simple. I have been affectionately named Big Boss Brittany, and I ain't mad at it, okay? But it's at Brittany Bettini and BrittanyBettini.com. I'm here to help you guys find that staff that you need, that you can afford.
And you guys know Brittany has a course in Girl Mob with us, so if you got that 3-day free trial is still open, y'all. I know y'all thinking about it. All right.
Again, I'm Donnie Wiggins. You can find me on social media at Donnie Wiggins _. That's DONNIWIGGINS. And if you think that it's time for you to have a business coach, a business development strategist, you can also shoot me a text at 404-737-2767 and say, "Coach me, girl," whatever. Say, "Hey," we respond back, but that's how you reach me. 404-737-2767.
And I'm Rachel Kennedy. You can find me at The Kennedy Curate. And currently I have a free ebook in my bio, completely free. You just put your email in and it immediately takes you to it. And it's about making the most of networking events so you don't lose out on contacts and opportunities that you might have made while you're here.
Fabulous.
One thing, you guys, earlier today on the panel, they was talking about how you want to, have a budget set out and stuff. I do want to say I am hiring. If you're looking for a work-from-home job, you got your own laptop or desktop, you're over the age of 18.
Hi, girl.
You're in the U.S., Canada, or UK, I am hiring. Y'all go to my website. My link is, my domain, www.5starconnections. That's 5, F-I-V-E, starconnections.co. And if you DM me the word ebook, I'm going to give you my free ebook on how you can start your own virtual call center.
Let's go.
6-figure call center, my bad.
All right, y'all. Give it up for these ladies, please.
Thank you.
Some energy, y'all. Yes.
Y'all give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Come on, ladies. Y'all get that picture snapped. Come on, come on. Did they drop some gems? Let me tell you something so powerful. There is nothing like a woman on a mission. The stories that they were telling, y'all just don't even know. I'm all caught up in the emotions of things. Go ahead. You better put that leg out. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. Y'all ready for what's next? Come on, they're getting the stage set. Y'all give it up one more time for our panelists on today. Thank you, ladies, as they're getting the stage set up. I just want to give a shout out to everybody that's virtually online. If you have not done so yet, connect with Girl Mob, the icing agency, for all of your needs. I also want to shout out none other than the CEO that actually created the online virtual experience, Miss Farrah Allen. Y'all give it up. Black-owned business woman CEO that is really changing the game in terms of the virtual space. So we honor you, Farrah. Y'all way back there, y'all way back there, y'all way back there. Come on, come on, come on. Make sure y'all check her out. She's the owner of The Labs. owner of the labs. So are y'all ready for what's next? We got the 2 chairs up, come on. Come on, you taking the chair back. Go ahead, that's what he said. Come on, here we go. So I bring it to the stage. Y'all know our girl. Come on, Skittles, come back onto the stage for this next keynote moment. Come on. Hey, come on, where's the claps? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, for the wardrobe changes, okay? These are all the moments, okay? We're gonna get ready for what's next. Come on.
Okay, you guys, are y'all ready? Are y'all really ready? If this conversation that I'm about to have with my amazing pastor does not force you to bloom, then I don't know what will. I am honestly so excited to be in the presence of this amazing woman that honestly just makes my relationship with God easier and understandable, and I don't feel so, like sometimes when you go to church, you gotta feel all uptight, like, oh, I got a little shoulder out, Like, I honestly feel like I can be myself around her, and she's helped me develop and cultivate a relationship with God like no other. And I was like, you have to be at Bloom Conference because of her, when I met her 2 years ago, it is because of her that I started to bloom, not only on the outside, but on the inside as well. So I want to bring to the stage, DJ, play some music, some music. Yes, Real Talk Kill!
Something up. Better fuck something. I need some drink in my cup.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. Make some noise if y'all know her. Do you see your tribe?
Y'all are gorgeous. I mean, I can't even contain myself. Like, beauty all up in this room. I'm so honored to be with you.
Yes, thank you.
Is she not amazing? Y'all listen to me, and I want to brag on her just a minute because I have been talking to her. I know her staff, because I know her. And every single person that I've talked to in that back, they're serving her. Because honor is earned. You cannot demand honor or a title, but they give it to her because every single one of them have said that she walked in their life in a point when they had lost everything. And that's the real key to making legacy in this world, is how are you leaving rooms when you walk in? And so I give it up to you because, man, you made a mark on these people's lives, and you can tell by the way they serve with such joy. And that's huge in this industry, that you have people that love you and are loyal to you. So there you go. I'm mama.
Yes.
That's my mama moment.
It means so much. It means so much, honestly. Running a business is not easy. Having a big staff, like, this is the first time I've ever, okay, what was her name again? Having a large staff is totally not easy as well. But to be able to create a business where they can come to work and be themselves, and they can come to work and find their own personal and professional goals met within my goal. So I'm honestly so happy to be able to create and cultivate rooms like this. And
can you believe you're only 36?
I feel
36. Y'all, this is an example that when you have your heart right, and I talk about this all the time because you can get BBLs, you can get boob jobs, you can get Botox, you can get facelifts, you can get the best hair on the planet, but if your heart is ugly, you're ugly. Listen, your character, look, your charisma will get you in the door, but your character keeps you there. And so you're 36, And I'm proud of you for that. And this is proof, and this is why y'all came out to this event, was because there's something about this woman right here that is shifting atmospheres, and it's her heart posture. And so out in this world, as you can see on social media, man, social media, it will have you hating your husband because her husband looks like he stepped out of GQs and yours looks like he stepped out of DQ. And you're like, y'all ready to throw it all away, you know what I'm saying? Because social media is highlight reels. So if anything y'all get out of this conference, I hope you get out of watching her, is a good heart. You can go to school and have more degrees than a thermometer. But if you ain't got no charisma and no character, you ain't going nowhere, right? Because there's so many beautiful people in this world. And so you're 36, and I'm proud of you for that.
Thank you.
And why didn't I get a pink top? Just kidding.
Showing too much. We got to put you a turtleneck. No. You know the church folks gonna get you. Okay, you got a book coming out. Wait, hold on. You guys, we are on another episode of the Secret Recipe Podcast. And my amazing friend and pastor, Real Talk Kim, just totally made me forget that we were on this podcast. So welcome to the Secret Recipe Podcast. For this episode, I really want to be able to inspire the girl that feels like life is over. And I need to tell her, girl, get up. You have a book that is coming out.
I got a new book. So, y'all, I was in special ed my whole life. Like, I literally thought I was VIP when they would say all the kids can go to special ed class. I would get up and pounce out like, yeah, I'm special. And so I've always been, because I was raised in a church family, and I was like, no, I'm going to be like this boss chick, right? I was selling suckers from Shoney's that was free. I'd go steal them. Every Sunday night, my parents would be in there eating after church, because that's what church people do, they eat, you know? And so they were eating, and I'm stuffing my purse with the free suckers, and I'm making like $50 a week on free suckers. And so I was wanting to be a business person, right? Well, all of a sudden, at about 40, so I was married for 18 years. Now, I was in religion that said you can't get divorced because if you get divorced, you're going to hell on a slip and slide. Well, I told this dude for 18 years, I don't need no man. I woke up one day and didn't have one. I was like, what happened? But that was the best thing that ever happened to me, y'all, because I hit rock bottom and found out who the rock was at the bottom, which was Jesus. And in that season, I wrote a book, my very first book with my special ed self. I don't know where commas go, but that's what editors are for. And
you know they go in the bank account. That's all that matters.
Now I know where my money is, okay? Every dime. But I lost everything at 36, and then at 41, I was working at Bloomingdale's and making $13 an hour, putting makeup on people. And if you get close to me, my eyebrows are not twins. I don't know how I did y'all's makeup for 5 years, but I did. I would just tell y'all how pretty you were all day. I'd be like, girl, you don't even need no blush. You look so beautiful. Your eyebrows are just floating and your lashes are like feathers. I just put gloss on everybody. But in that season, I learned how to be a pastor because I was loving people. I went from hating people to loving people, and went through that divorce, and man, I found me in that divorce. I found me, and in that whole process, I have put together 4 books. This is my 5th book, and it's my first 6-figure book deal. Won't he do it? Special ed self right up in here. Very proud of it. They even asked me the other day, Skittles, they said, now we know pastors got some learning disability problems. So do you think she'll be able to read her own book for the audio? I said, I ain't stupid. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know where commas go.
Can't write it fully.
But I wrote a book, and it'll be out in August, and it's called You Gotta Get Up. Like, you can lay down all you want, but ain't nobody coming to pick you up till you pick your big old thick thigh up and move. You may not know where you're going, baby, but you can move. Just pull that thick thigh. Just pull it. You gotta get up.
So for the girl that is in that space and barely made it to this conference, barely made it in this room today, how do they get up if they don't have that relationship with God? I remember being on an airbed, and I don't know if y'all know, but the airbed is the closest thing to the ground. Like, sometimes when it be deflating, you just might as well roll over the ground. I think that's how I got my relationship with God, honestly. I just ended up on the floor.
You
Was
would
like,
let
I
the
might as
mattress
well
go
pray.
flat so you would pray.
I was like, well, I might as well pray myself out of this situation. So, but for that person that doesn't understand, that doesn't feel like they can hear God, that doesn't feel like, at one point in time, I think he forgot about me. Yeah. I truly thought that it's so many other people out there. He's blessing so many other people. He forgot about me. Like, I'm not chosen. He didn't choose me. What about those girls? How do we force them to get up?
Well, you know, I didn't know God either. Like, I was singing on platforms, fill me up till I overflow. I didn't want to overflow. I didn't want him to fill me up. Like, I really didn't know who God was being raised in a preacher's home. And it wasn't until I got to that place. I remember laying in my bed one night at my mama's house, probably when I was about 38 years old, and my two sons were devastated from this divorce, and people were talking about me, and I did everything they said I did. They were saying I was nay-naying, and I was nay-naying on that bar. And I'd be like, but I'm praying now. But I did it. No, I did it. And I laid in that fetal position in my bedroom, and I cried, man. I was crying till the joints of my fingers were aching. And I was like, God, you forgot about me. Like, I guess I was bad in baby heaven. Like, you know, you're blessing everybody around me but me. And I said, just take this pain away from me. And y'all, for the first time in my life at 38 years old, a spirit, because we all think God talks to us like, Kimberly, don't go right. He ain't doing that. It's that still small voice inside of you, man, that's like, girl, get up, move. Today you got a little extra zeal. It's getting up and saying, you know what, God, you either gonna catch me when I fly, or you're gonna catch me if I fall, or you're gonna teach me how to fly, but I ain't staying here. It's at that point when you get sick and tired of being sick and tired, when you get tired of crying about the same thing, because ain't nothing changing crying. There ain't no money in your emotions, and social media don't care. Nobody cares if you unfollow people. Nobody cares if you're going through it. They just don't care. And when you get to a place where you realize that thieves don't rob empty vaults, the devil is not fighting you, and spirits are not fighting you because you're weak. You're being fought because there's something on the inside of you. You hear me? There's something on the inside of you that is so powerful that you're gonna shift the world. You're gonna change atmospheres. You are the generational curse breaker in your family. You, queen, are the one that's gotta get up. You gotta get up. That's how God does it. He's not a genie in a bottle. He's not gonna just do it for you. And that sage you're burning, that stuff ain't doing it either. You hear me? The stones, rub them, you're supposed to wear them. But there is a God that when you get sick and tired of being sick and tired, you say, I refuse to stabilize what God's shaking me free from. And I refuse to give CPR to dead situations, even my own pitiful, miserable self. I'm getting up and I'm praising my way through this thing. And I'm not going to call Debbie Downer. I'm not going to take constructive criticism from people that ain't never constructed nothing. And I'm not gonna need validation from people that ain't valid. I'm gonna get up and I'm going where I am celebrated and not tolerated, because that's who God made me to be. That's when things shift. That's when things shift. That is when things shift, when you stop allowing people to treat you like a paper plate when God created you to be fine china. You hear me? You might have done everything they said you did, but you're a king's kid. You're a daughter of the Most High. You are the one in your family that will be the first millionaire. You know what Amos 9:13 said? Amos 9:13 said, it won't be long now. God's decree said things are about to happen so fast. Your head is about to spin. Blessing upon blessing, you won't be able to keep up. That is how you get up. You get tired of being down. Because it's in you. It's in you. The day you were being born, you came out of your mama, and doctors heard why, but hell heard purpose, destiny, a game changer, a nation shifter, a demon slayer, a woman that can take a licking and keep on ticking. That's who you are, and don't you ever forget it.
I don't know.
Don't you forget it. Don't you ever forget it. Don't you ever let anybody take your identity. Don't you ever grovel again. Don't you ever go back to that toxic relationship that showed you that you weren't nothing. Don't you dare settle. You're a king's kid. You might be on a mattress today, but you won't be on it tomorrow. Here's why. Here's why. Sometimes God will break your spirit to save your soul. Here's what I'm talking about. Sometimes he didn't answer that prayer because you had something better coming. That rejection was not necessarily someone wanting out of your life, but it was somebody God needed out of your future. Their character couldn't keep up with your purpose. What you settle for in your broken season makes you disgusted in your healed season.
Kim, so you publicly found out that you needed to leave your marriage. How did you get through that?
I was preaching in Biloxi, Mississippi, and all of a sudden, pastor friends were calling. I'm a pastor, right? And I'm a woman pastor. And it's, y'all know, you're supposed to have a man. Well, I'm a woman pastor. And so I never dreamed in a million years that I'd be put back in this position, but the enemy always fights you at the place of your weakness. Mine was, I am an alpha female, but I want a man to tell. Where are we going? What are we doing? Where are we going? What can I buy? What do you want me to get? Which one do you want to eat? You want to eat cookies at midnight? Let me go make them for you. I'm an alpha female, but I want to be soft. I want to be taken care of. So that was where the enemy always fought me. And I woke up one day, and these people are calling me and saying, well, you on shade room? Your husband's cheating with your followers. I was like, what? He was old, too.
Like it was on the shade room?
Yeah, girl. You know, shade room likes me, though. Shade room fights for me. I don't know why I got favor with shade room, but they like me. I don't know why. Y'all, shh.
Because you got soul.
They good to me, but they were taking up for me. They were saying, does anybody know who this man is? And everybody's like, that's your husband. They were like, that's Real Talk Kim's husband. I was like, oh, dear God. And thankfully, here's what God will do. God knew that man's character couldn't keep up with my purpose. And I married him in a very broken state. And when I started to elevate, his character couldn't keep up. And so what will God do? He will expose the snakes. Because the devil don't just come in a pitchfork and horns. He comes in bro, sis, boo, hey, sugar thing, come to daddy, okay? And in that season, he exposed him for me. And it was right before the pandemic. And he served me divorce papers. He thought I was going to fight because he thought I would think I was losing my ministry. Because church, you know, we ain't supposed to get divorced. And he thought I was going to come back groveling. I looked at him and I said, get your stuff. Don't you ever come back. And elevation, y'all listen to me. Isolation in your life only means elevation. When you feel isolated and you feel lonely, here's why. It's like the rocket boosters have to fall off of the rocket when they get to a certain altitude. If those rocket boosters stay on longer than they need to, they will pull down the rocket. And so he was a rocket booster that had to fall. Not even necessarily that he was bad. Like, we ain't gonna talk about him. But his character just couldn't keep up with where I was going. And as soon as he fell off the boat, God took me and just shot me like a cannon. I didn't lose anything. This is why you can't be petty. When someone does you dirty, let your character outlive their lies. Don't you clap back. Don't you give them a second. Don't you call nobody and tell them what they did to you. Just keep flying. Elevate, elevate, elevate. That's the greatest comeback story on the planet. God can't fight your battle if you're too busy fighting it. That's how I found out. Kept my heart right, never made an announcement. Just changed my name, never said a word. And I kept on elevating. Didn't have to give one press release because God will do it for you.
Talking about press release and business and elevation, church people can make it seem as if having a successful business is a bad thing. Having money and success and wealth is a bad thing. I grew up in a very strict church, so me wanting to become an entrepreneur, they were like, what? You're a PK? What? You should be being a doctor or a lawyer. You don't want to do this. And it kind of made me feel like I had to separate my business from God or my business from church. And how many other women that are operating their business and they're like, okay, I don't want to put too much of God in my business because
So sad.
yes, how is it that someone is able to operate in a space of purpose while still serving God?
Man, because my Bible says the wealth of the wicked is stored up for us. When you live a right life and you're living for one audience, which is God, he blesses you. He doesn't want you driving around with no hoopty. Like, that's a bad mark on him. That's saying you don't tithe. You know what I'm saying? It's saying that you don't take care of the things of life. He wants you to be blessed. And so how I do it, I've been on preachers and sneakers. I've been on prophets and watches. It's free publicity. I just look at it like it's free publicity. I'm so busy living my best life, dreaming. It's watching all my dreams come true. I do not care what church people think. Church people bored. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them bored. That's why we got to get up and we got to be all that for Jesus and rock Jesus and put Jesus in your business. Y'all think y'all doing good right now? Put a little bit of Jesus in your business. You watch, it is attractive to people because they want Jesus, but out there they've made it too messy. So they need y'all to get up and make a pure relationship with Jesus so that we can show that God is the one that's endorsing us. And that's why Black China, that's why all these people are having an awakening. Because they're realizing that the only true and living peace comes from God. It don't come from that. That Maybach's awesome, but she got a pink Bentley out there too. That's not why she's got joy. Her joy is in God. Her joy is in her marriage. Her joy is in her child, and all this other stuff's perks. It's just a benefit of serving God and keeping your heart right. When you keep your heart right, blessings will chase you down and follow you. You will have so much money in your bank account, you only got a balance. And you need to balance your bank account, but you ain't gonna have to because you're gonna be blessed because everything in your life is falling under the right canopy, which Jesus is the center. Period. You ain't gotta rub his belly. You ain't gotta give him no fruit. You ain't gotta polish him. You know, Buddha. You ain't gonna do none of that. You ain't gonna do none of it. You just sit there and say, Jesus, guide me today. What's my assignment today? Don't let me miss out on anything because I'm petty. You know what? I lay hands on myself all the time going down the road. Come out! Hey! I lay hands on my tongue. I'm like, girl, you messy. You messy today. I will have a whole coat to Jesus. I'll be like, ugh. But then I'm delivered. Give me 10 minutes. I come out like Wonder Woman.
How were you able to find your identity in this world where they tell pastors that they have to be this way? Like, I don't see many pastors like this with the viral quotes on Instagram about spinning the block and like.
Yo, I didn't even know what that meant. I got canceled from the church culture. They put Jesus up there holding a gun with the baby girl sitting in his lap. Real Talk Hill said Jesus gonna spin the block. What y'all think? The church world creamy, but shade room. They came back and said, Pastor Real Talk Hill said, God's gonna spin the block. I was like, yeah! Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Yeah. You know how I got this way? I got free from y'all. I got free from people. I used to lay hands on myself every night because I was so driven by people pleasing. Oh, I'd sit at tables and I'd have to take a folding chair because there wasn't enough room for me. And I was one day thinking, no, I'm not going to sit at a table where I ain't belonging anymore. I'm going to build my own chair. I'm going to bring my own table. I'm going to build it, and I'm going to let everybody sit at that table. And I would just start telling myself every day, Kimberly, you're free from people. What people think about you ain't none of your business. It ain't none of your business. Only hurt people talk about people. People that are going somewhere, we ain't got time to talk about nobody. When you're healthy and whole, you don't care. You want everybody to make it. And that's how I did it. I lay hands on myself, y'all. Listen to me. You ain't got to have no Bible degree. You just learn to lay in your bed, and I just try it. Just try it. God, just help me forgive. I don't know how, but I know I'm cursing my life, praying for my ex to get hit with a train. God, help me get healed from being petty. That's how you pray. And you keep praying until you get delivered. You hear me? You keep praying, and that's what I did. I said, God, help me get free from people. God, help me not think everybody's talking about me. My fence panties were so wrapped around my neck, I was choking. Everybody talking about me. Ain't nobody talking about you. Everybody's on a fight for their life. A lot of people you think are snobby are just introverts. They scared to death of you. They see you come, they're like, they don't know what to say. And I prayed that, and I said, God, help me get free. And I was doing a conference called Conquering Hell in High Heels. It was my very first conference. And I knew I couldn't preach, so I just brought some of the best preachers in. And I did Conquering Hell in High Heels, and I was laying in my bed one night, and I was scared to death. And I thought, I don't even know what to wear, because, you know, the church world, they all wearing St. John's. And this body is not set up for a St. John's suit. What are we going to do? And I had this idea. I'm going to preach in a tutu. I went and bought me a tutu. This body wasn't set up for no tutu either, but I rocked it for 2 years. I would wear tutus everywhere I went with combat boots.
Brandy.
I did it. And I got on a show called Preachers of Atlanta from Oxygen because of it. So it's like, I got in my own lane. I did something that was really stupid, and I was able to hide kind of behind that tutu, right? And that thing, when I put that tutu on, I preached the paint off the walls. I was like a savage for Jesus. I was like a holy rebel, man. And then all of a sudden, got on Preachers of Atlanta, realized I was free from people because people were talking about me in my tutu, and I didn't care. I was like, you jealous? You jealous because you ain't got no tutu, you hater. Hater, Helen. And I just realized I was free, man. And to this day, when I start feeling that stuff creeping back up on me, because it will. We live in a culture where everybody got to look perfect. You got to be married and have kids at a certain age, and you know something's wrong with you if you ain't. And ever so often, when that junk starts creeping up on you, you got to talk to yourself. It ain't your husband's job. It ain't your mama's job. It ain't your kid's job. It ain't your boss's job. It ain't nobody's job but yours to be able to look in that mirror and say, "Girl, what's your name? You so fine. You bad to the bone. You may not be where you want to be today, but you ain't where you used to be." Be nice to you and do what you want to do. Wear what you want to wear and rock it and be confident. And even if your knees are knocking, you still act like you're the most confident person on the planet. Your knees knocking, knock them, baby. Make it look like it's part of your personality. I've discovered if you do everything really positive, like I can't really sing either, but if I sing from my toes. I'll scare you to death because I'm like, ah! And everybody's like, yeah, girl, you can sing. So you just got to do it confidently. And before you know it, you're walking in it. So that's how it got me, and I'm staying here, working.
And we love it. We truly love it. To wrap this episode up, has it been amazing, you guys? It's been so good, and I truly feel so much healing sitting next to you all the time, even when we go to brunch. But oh my God, listen, my hardest challenge in my life is having a community of women that I pour into. I give resources, I give information, I give events, I'm introducing them to people. I do everything to help them grow. But they go to bed with someone that's pulling it out of them. And that is what I face. I have so many of my members, my girl mob members, they come to me and they say, you did give me everything. I started the business and I rebranded and I did this and I got my first sales and I got my first 10,000, and then he needed me to loan him the money. Or he needed me to, or he said I wasn't, he said Instagram. And I have a hard time pouring into that woman, and I don't know how to tell her what's next because she has it inside of her. What would you say to that?
Well,
and
I was hurt.
how do we, someone like me that could help them get to where they're trying to go and where I want them to be, but I can't, like, you know, the bedroom, they you know, the mindset of this is who I lay with.
You
This is who I
cannot
live
bring
with.
medicine to someone that likes to be sick. And so I think that I was her. I think probably all of us in this room have been that damsel in distress and stayed with someone that did not deserve us. I don't know what it is. We go for the ones that don't want us, and we put the ones that are phenomenal to us in the friend zone. And I don't know what it is, because they ain't all that. They're just mean to you. And for some reason, somewhere inside of us, we're attracted to that until you get sick and tired of being sick and tired. You're going to have you a meltdown, go in that room, have you a meltdown, eat some Haagen-Dazs, and then you come out like a soldier. You got to break the cycle, because you cannot help them until they get sick and tired of being a punching bag. You get sick and tired of being at that place where you don't know where he's at. It's the 15th time he's told you he's going to do it, and he doesn't do it. Everybody is not your assignment. That's why you're tired. You are not a Build-A-Bear manufacturer. It is not your job to raise a grown man. Do you hear me? The Bible made men to protect women. I know we like to say, I don't need no man. Everything on the inside of you wants a man. Coming up behind you, hello? Is it me you're looking for? Y'all want it. I don't care what y'all say, we all want it. Because God created us that way. When he created Adam, he looked at Adam and said, it is not good for you to be alone. He put him to sleep and brought him back with this rib that was his everything, bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. You are a good thing in a man's world. And so if you ain't making a man a good man, he ain't your man. You are the good thing. If that man is making you all bitter and hard, I don't need no man, you with the wrong man. I don't want to submit to a man. Well, then you shouldn't have chose him. Because a man in his proper element is there to guard you, to guide you, to love you, to be there for you. And so when you get the right man, he ain't gonna do none of that. He gonna push you to break through and not break down. He gonna be the wind in your sail, the president of your fan club, your escape and not your duty. Period. Who's gonna wipe your tail? He ain't gonna do it. When you get old and your boobies all sagging down, you better get with somebody that loves all of me, loves all of you, all your big thick thighs, your saggy boobs, all of me. Y'all better get somebody like this man over here that writes 36 love notes. And y'all, stop saying they ain't none out there. Yes, they are. They just ain't looking at a woman that's broke.
Or broken.
That's what I meant. Why you gonna think somebody with a 401k wants your tail when you all broken and... You know I'm saying the truth. I did it, I was hurt. Get yourself together and God gonna bring you a man that's gonna blow your ever-loving mind, because God created it that way. He gonna rock your world.
Did y'all love this episode of the Secret Recipe Podcast? I usually film this podcast, you know, with no audience. So when I did Bloom, I said, you know what? I'm gonna bring my podcast to the Bloom stage. And did y'all love that? Yeah. Is it looking like we need to go on tour? Yeah. I'm super excited. Thank you, Real Talk.
I'm so honored.
How can we buy the book? Where can we find all of your amazing things?
So I am.
You have a community.
Yes.
Give us all the gems.
Yes, I have more of a Jesus community. I get you saved and push you to heaven instead of hell. I have an RTK Inner Circle, which is my mentorship program, and every Monday night at 7 o'clock, I pour into everyone on Zoom, and I talk to you like this. And we have a retreat every 6 months right here in Atlanta at my church. I pastor the greatest church on the planet, y'all, Limitless Church in Fayetteville, Georgia, across from Whitewater High School. I know it's in the woods, but I drive from Buckhead every Sunday. We can all take a carpool or a party bus. Yeah, I pastor an incredible church, and you can find me all over social media at Real Talk Kim. I'm Real Talk Kim on every platform, podcast, YouTube. I preach you happy every Sunday at 10 and 11:30. You can watch me on my YouTube channel live if you can't get in the building. And my book comes out August the 22nd, and you can go pre-order it for signatures. I'm signing those, and that would be so kind of you if you would, because I want to be on the New York
How many of y'all
bestsellers.
gonna buy it?
Thank y'all.
She also has an Atlanta campus that is like no other, once a month in the, where is it?
Well, right now we're finding a new building.
Oh,
'cause
find a new building.
plywood was too small, just not working.
Yep.
So I'm looking for a new building. But we do it once a month pop-up shop. So if y'all follow me on social media, you will see where I'm gonna have my next Atlanta. Atlanta's off the chain.
Did y'all enjoy this? Woo! Thank y'all.
My
for-
website's realtalkkim.com. Forgot to say that.
Thank y'all for listening to the Secret Recipe Podcast. Like, subscribe, and share.
All right, y'all, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Come on. Come on. Whoa, see y'all wasn't ready. Come on, come on. Who wants a revolution?
Do you want a revolution?
Come on. Hey, come on, come on. Oh, do you want a revolution? Do you want a revolution? Come on. Who knows this part? You just gotta act like it. Come on. You just gotta act like, okay, did y'all enjoy that? So many powerful nuggets that was given, that was shared. Make sure you are subscribing to the podcast, and when the episodes drop, make sure y'all tell a friend. Yes, yes? Woo, this thing is getting so good to me. Okay, so next is gonna be a segment that a lot of women need to talk about and discuss. And we're talking about the mom life. So I want to bring to the stage our moderator for this panel, Miss Jade Chanel. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, girl. Oh, you look so pretty. Oh, do a spin. Do a little spin. Oh, come on. Don't just stare at her. Come on. She wearing sequins, for crying out loud, okay? You look so beautiful. Is it on? Here we go. Lit up, lit up, lit up. There we go, there we go, there you go.
Okay, now we on.
Now you're on, baby. Come
Hey,
on.
y'all. How y'all doing today? I am super excited because not only am I a mom, I'm a new mom, and my beautiful family is back there, so you guys can see the only baby here. And my beautiful wife, Avita, in Boston. So super excited. My story is quite unique, but I'm going to introduce you guys to two amazing moms, and they're going to be here to share their story as well as how they juggle everything in this boss babe world. So super excited about that. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce official Jakayla. If you can come out for us, DJ, can we get some music? Yes, it's the green for me. Thank you. They put a lot of pressure. They had me after Kim. I don't know about y'all, but I'm trying to figure out how I join her church. So I'm definitely going to be a member. Next, without further ado, we're going to be introducing Miss Just Being Brianna. Brianna, come on out. Yes. Okay, great. So thank you, ladies, so much. Thank you, DJ. So without having any hesitation, I mean, by seeing you guys on social media, doing your thing, I mean, there's so much that you have to juggle. But before we get into that, I want you ladies to introduce yourselves to these amazing, to your beautiful women. So we're going to start with you, Brianna.
Hi, everyone. I'm Brianna. I go by Just Being Brianna on all social media, and I have 4 babies.
Wow. I would say 4. Oh, my God.
4.
You look amazing. So tell us about, like, what do you do in business? Like, what do you do? Like, who is Brianna?
Well, I'm a serial entrepreneur. So I have 3 books. I have a skincare line. I have a boutique. And I also do content, and I'm an influencer online. And I just dropped my show, Just Being Brianna.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's super exciting. I'm sure we're going to get definitely a lot more into that. That's amazing. And I also want to give you the platform as well, Jakayla. Introduce yourself. Tell these beautiful ladies who you are, what you do, And so we can get into our next questions.
Yes, so my
Yeah.
name is Official Jacayla Leathers, Official Jacayla on Instagram. I am a government contractor, and I also educate and teach other women, minority business owners, how they can get started with government contracting as well, because it's a $1 trillion industry that we have no idea about. So that's
You
me.
said trillion?
Trillion.
Whoa, okay.
Trillion.
Just want to make sure.
And it's been around for a long time, and it's not going anywhere. And I also have children. I am actually a wife, and I have 3 kids. So that's me.
Wow. 3. Okay. See, y'all goals, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. So with you ladies both being entrepreneurs, what would you consider the advantages of being entrepreneurs, and also some views of being, I guess, disadvantages? I personally don't see disadvantages. I love being a mom. This is probably the best job I've ever had. But what are some advantages and disadvantages of being a mother in motherhood? Who wants to kick us off?
I'll go
Okay.
first.
All right.
So I am a mother, but this is an interesting question. So I wouldn't say it's a disadvantage. For some people, I do think that it's viewed as a disadvantage, and it really does like shake people up and like push them off of, the edge. Sometimes there's people who become mothers and they can't deal with it.
Yeah.
Maybe their parents end up taking care of their kids, and no shade with it. But for
Yeah.
me, that wasn't my story. My mom had me and my twin when she was 16. So she didn't have the opportunity with her parents to actually take care of us. So my grandparents raised us, and it wasn't because she didn't want to. She was a child, and she couldn't raise 2 children.
Yeah.
So she went to college and grew up as my grandparents took care of us. So when it came to me, and I had children at 20, which wasn't as young as 16.
Yeah.
I tried to do the same thing that she did, finish out college. I was actually in an engineering program, but I realized hey, this isn't for me. I have to raise my child, because it was a hole in me. So for me, motherhood really is what stepped me up. It really ignited my flame. I was already an entrepreneur, but I wasn't really serious about it. But the one thing that really changed everything was dropping out of college. When I found out I was pregnant, I literally used motherhood and getting pregnant as an excuse to start entrepreneurship.
Wow.
I knew I could not go down that journey and be able to look in my child's face and say, hey baby, follow all of your dreams. You can do this, you can be whatever you want, when mommy didn't do it because mommy was scared. So motherhood was probably the best thing that could have ever happened to me.
Wow.
And I just didn't really know it, but it was the best thing that I needed at that time. So.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, a personal journey of mine, I was working in corporate America for over 18 years. And with the birth of my son, the pressures and outside stressors that came with that, I decided to branch out and do my full-time consulting. So it's definitely been a journey, but you're right. You can actually have motivation from leaving a situation, but actually get ignited into transitioning to your next elevated level. So that's awesome. And Brianna, can you tell us, do you want me to remind you the question, or do you remember disadvantages or advantages of motherhood?
I wouldn't say it was a disadvantage. I had my first child at 18, and at the time, I wasn't ready, but my mom had ended up being diagnosed with breast cancer. So along with my son being my motivation and my mom, I went to college and I graduated high school, and I didn't want to be a statistic.
Yeah.
So I'm going to beat the odds. I'm going to show my mom before she passed away. So I went to college. I got my associate's, my bachelor's, and my master's degree in healthcare administration.
Can we hear it for that? Yes, that's all that
they
energy.
just been my motivators, to be honest.
Wow, that's amazing. Because, with that being said, there's so many resources out there for moms and mothers. So the fact that you ladies kind of was motivated by your children to actually go out and get it and say, you know what, failure is not an option. What would you say are some of your reliable resources when it comes to motherhood, and what would you recommend for any other mothers here?
Is anyone in the audience a mother, first of all? Okay, so y'all know that saying, it takes a village. It takes a village is an actual saying, and it's very factual.
I agree. Yeah.
I don't know how I would be able to do half of what I've done without my family. And it's kind of a blessing and a curse, because where I'm at, literally all of my family is there. My dad's one of 13. I'm a twin. I'm one of 7. So I have a lot of family. And it's very, I won't say it's easy, but it's helpful to have so much support around you because when something like this pops up, I can literally call someone and say, hey, I need a babysitter. Hey, can you help my husband out for the weekend? Because I need somewhere, I have to be somewhere this weekend. Like, I have to be here. And that is why I'm here.
Wow.
But it really does take a village because it's hard to do this alone. It is really hard to do this alone. My twin was actually a single mom. I was blessed to have an amazing husband from the jump, but she wasn't. So I watched the opposite of the life that I was living with her raising her son, and it was really, really hard. So if you do have support, ask for help. When you have people who are saying, hey, you wanna go out one day and take a day out for yourself or a night out on a date, she's shaking her head, receive that and go out and take some time for yourself because oftentimes we feel like, oh, I got it, these are my kids, these are my responsibilities. No, I don't wanna inconvenience anyone, but you need that time for yourself too. Like, you really do need that time, and it's easy to lose yourself with raising other humans. But you can't do that because then you're not showing up as your best self for them. And they watch you, they see you, everything that you're doing, they are soaking it in, whether it's consciously or subconsciously. They are going to become everything that they see in you. So yeah, I mean, it really does take a village.
I love that. Brianna, what are some great resources that you would like to share with the audience?
I feel like family is important, but I also feel like building a women unity. I feel like we need to start having healthy relationships with women and stop turning our backs on each other and trying to be in competition with one another. Because only us understand us.
That's right. That's
we
right.
can have a man today, but he don't understand us.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like men should have men to hang around that can also help them and elevate them as well. So yes, family is important, but we as women need to start standing together more so that we can also help out and lend a hand and lend advice too, because that's why there's depression. That's why mental health is very real, because we shut down and because that's what we're told. Growing up, we told to shut up and keep it in the house. No, start talking more, because you never know whose your story may reach or who you may touch during your story, who your testimony may help. So stop staying quiet. Open up. If you need help, ask for help.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to ask for help, because somebody else is waiting for you to say that.
Wow, wow. So that's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. And it's definitely a different perspective for sure. And I think it's something we can all actually gain knowledge from. When it comes down to, you mentioned to have an impact on, maybe another woman or another sister or someone else who said, wow, thank you so much for sharing that, your story, in order for me to actually be better or actually be a, better mom. Can you kind of share any example with that?
I got so many, but I just one. When it comes to depression, when you wrap yourself up in just being a mother, like I said, I had my first child at 18.
Yeah.
So that's all I knew. I'm gonna go to school, I'm gonna be a mom, I'm gonna get a job, that's what I'm gonna do. When I get off work, I'm gonna go home, be a mama. That's all I knew. I never knew to take time for myself. So now that's why my show is called Just Being Brianna, because I'm getting to know who I am. You have to fall in love with yourself, take time for yourself, and stop thinking that you just have to be a mom all the time. It's okay to take a break. It's a lot of us who feel like, oh my God, I feel so bad for leaving my kids and going to get a massage or going to, baby, they got school. While they in school, take care of yourself. But instead, you at work still. So you gotta find, a middle ground to be able to take care of you, because if you don't take care of you, who else will?
Oh, I love that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and I just want to expound on that, because that is so important. And I think when having children at a young age, you're already in a space where you're trying to figure out who you are. At 18, you don't really know. Like, you're really just getting out in the world. You really don't know. So the same story for me, having kids young, even at 20, 21, I didn't know who Jakayla was. Like, I had no idea. I was really just becoming or starting to become who I thought I wanted to be, figuring out, looking at the world, looking at all these different options and, ooh, this thing, that thing, let me try this. You need that experience. But when you have kids, you kind of, from you, but you have different priorities. Your priorities definitely shift, because now they're the most important thing, and they're not all that matters, but they're the most important thing. So that the topic of actually knowing yourself and taking time to know yourself and figure yourself out, that is so important. And I know it may not sound that important, but I'm sitting here telling you guys that if you don't find yourself, you'll find that you're giving more to other people that you shouldn't because you didn't give it to yourself.
Wow.
So I have children young, I was married young, and I did all of these things before I actually knew who Jakayla was. And we talked about something at the dinner the other night about building, being a woman that's a builder, right? I'm a builder too. So I find that I'm building other people a lot. I'm building my kids, I'm building my family, I'm building my husband, I'm building his business, I'm helping him get to where he wants to be. But in the midst of all that, I still had no idea who Jakayla was. And you'll lose yourself eventually if you never come back in full circle to figuring out who you really are. So it's very important to take that time, however it looks, whether it's having candid conversations with other women, because that's important too. Literally Girl Mob is amazing. I've probably met the most amazing women in the past year of being connected to Girl Mob and Skittles that I ever have in my life.
Skittles,
like
Girl Mob.
Me and Johnsy click real well because I don't really do women either.
Yeah.
And it's not because I don't love y'all. I really do love y'all. But it is so, I don't know if y'all understand how hard it is to find people like y'all. It is so hard to find people that are on the same wavelength as you are, trying to elevate, trying to be better, trying to be successful, not thinking negative. You know what I mean? It's super hard. So y'all, this stage, this room, this co-working space, this environment, this sisterhood is a blessing. It really is. And I hope y'all take it for its full advantage.
I just want to add on to what she was saying.
Absolutely.
We got to stop living to exist and live to live. Because at the end of the day, our kids are going to grow older and get out your house, and then what you going to do? You going to still be sitting there lost. And that's the same thing when people get in marriages. They get lost in the title of being a wife and being a mom. And then that husband leave you, then it's like, oh man, what am I supposed to do? I fold his clothes, I cook for him, I make sure he was good. Now what is my job? Like, stop losing yourselves in titles and start living to be living and not living to exist.
Wow, I love that. That is powerful. So what I think is a great transition, you guys talked about all these things you have to do and who you have to be available for and then finding yourself, but you have to have that balance, right? So what advice would you give to any mom who is in business but also have a family? Or maybe it's, a circle of influence, right? How do you keep that balance and also remain who you are once you have that discovery period?
Well, for me, I keep my children involved. Like, I have a self-love book for kids, so I made my kids become involved. I have the skincare line. My kids use the skincare on their face. So everything that I try to do, I try to get my kids involved because our kids are not going to learn at school how to start a business. They're not teaching our kids that. It all starts at home. So you can find a balance by keeping your kids involved. Even if you find a hobby that you like, get your kids involved. Ask your kids, what do they like? Have candid conversations, open conversations with your kids so that you can get to know them.
Yes.
And then you're teaching them healthy communication so they can grow up healthy adults.
That's right. I think that's good. Communication is very important. Go ahead.
I talk to my kids so much, they're probably sick of me. And they're only 9, 6, and 5, and they're like, I overshare because it's something that I find that I do a lot of the things that I didn't receive as a child with them. And I don't know if it's like a trauma response or, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing that, but I overextend myself so that they don't repeat the cycle. I see a lot of the same cycle being repeated in my family over and over and over and over, but it's because of lack of communication. It's because we didn't know what grandma lived through. It's because we had no idea that mama was experiencing this, because we were taught not to have those conversations. So my kids know everything. Most of the time they do want to be involved. They're still very young. And our situation is a little bit different, but they are very much involved. We have candid conversations. They know exactly what we're doing. They understand what entrepreneurship is. Even if they don't necessarily want to be entrepreneurs, I may have 1 out of the 3 that might be an entrepreneur, but it's okay. But they understand it, and they know that they have options in this world, so that if they don't want to go to college or if they don't want to play sports, they have other options. So I think it's just being real with your kids. Like, if you can be real with everybody else, be real with your kids too.
I love that. I think that's important because you think about transparency. A lot of people, it's such a loosely used word, right? People's like, oh, I'm transparent. I believe in transparency. But are you really believing in authenticity? Like, that's something that I think that we as moms always have to look towards to say, are we being 100% honest with what we're doing? Because again, we don't have it all together. I don't know about y'all. We make it look easy, but we don't have it all together all the time. So I wanted to ask this question more so, obviously you guys are great moms, but if you had an opportunity to write a love letter to your younger self, it doesn't have to be long, but even if it's a statement, what is it that you would say to your younger self that you want to instill into your children?
Child, it's gotta be long. If I had to choose one thing, it would just be to be yourself and don't care about what anybody else thinks.
Yes.
No one else's opinion matters.
Yes.
At all. I don't care what being yourself looks like. Baby, I don't care. Be yourself, be authentically you, walk into this world being yourself. And my middle child is literally every bit of elevated Jacayla, born into this world. Like she just came ready. It's like she's been here before.
Wow.
She is everything that I would have wanted to be at that age, and she's 6.
Whoa.
She's 6.
You got something on your hands.
But I see that, and it makes me proud because it tells me I'm doing something right.
You are, yeah.
At least I hope I'm doing something right. But
no,
you know what I mean? So I would just tell that child, tell myself, tell any child, like, be you and don't care about what anybody else has to say about it, what they think, because it really doesn't matter.
I think that's beautiful, Jacayla. What about you, Brianna? What would you tell your younger self?
I definitely agree with her, and I would also tell myself that it's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to live in your truth.
Yes.
It's okay to be open, and it's okay to ask for help. Never be afraid to ask for help. No matter what nobody's trying to say or try to judge you about, at least you ask for help because you never know who else in that room wanted to ask for help, but you did.
Yeah, I think that's amazing. Let's give it up for these ladies. Oh my God, this is so powerful. So we do have a couple more questions. I just wanted to know, like, we talked about how we incorporate our children in our business. Is there, do you guys know what your children, like right now at this tender age, and I know you guys have a few, but Rihanna, can you tell us what your children want to be when they grow up?
Oh my God, I got one that want to be a YouTuber. I got one that want to be a football player, a basketball player, and gymnastics.
Oh, wow. So you got some athletes.
Yeah.
And a YouTuber. That's awesome.
Yes.
What about you, Jacayla?
My son wants to do whatever his daddy is doing.
Aww.
Literally, like, he's a daddy's boy. So he's really good with his hands. He's going to be either a builder or something of the sort. My 6-year-old, who I just told y'all about, who knows what that child is going to be. She might be, unless she's right. She's going to be Beyonce, okay? And my oldest, she's really into sports right now. About 2 years ago, she was really into YouTube too. So it changes, but from a perspective of a parent, I'm fine with that. Like, do whatever. If you want to be a freaking cowgirl today and a gymnast tomorrow, that's fine, baby. Let's go get you in some cowgirl. What is it? Some equestrian, whatever it's called. Let's go ride some horses.
Yes, I love that because you guys are allowing them to live their dreams. That's awesome. Okay, last question, then we're going to transition to the audience because I want to make sure you guys also get some of this great energy. I wanted to ask you, when it comes down to a day outside of being a mom, because obviously we're moms, but we talked about earlier on how you need that balance in order for you to make sure you stay in tune with yourself and what you like to do. So tell us, it doesn't have to be long, but a typical day of you doing you, but still being a mom as well.
So
like,
for
what makes you
me,
happy?
I'm dropping kids off and I'm heading to the spa.
Yes.
I'm getting massages, I'm getting feet rubbed on, I'm getting it all. And then when they come home from school, I'm gonna take care of them. But then when it's time to go to bed, mama gonna run her bath.
Yes.
Some candles.
Self-care.
And some smooth jazz or some smooth R&B.
I love that. Thank you.
Absolutely. It's definitely when those kids go to bed. It's that part, because that's literally when you have all of your time. When my kids went to bed, that's when we built our businesses.
Oh, wow.
So people always ask, like, how do you have time with 3 kids? How do you have time with 4 kids? They go to sleep at night, They're on a schedule. That's when you do it. You got to do what you got to do. But for a mom who's always busy, who always has their kids, dropping them off is amazing. They go to school, I go to work. But honestly, my biggest thing is when I do have time and I don't have to work, I'm going to the beach.
Oh,
I'm going to the beach. I'm a coastal living girl. We live right by the beach, 20, 30 minutes. I'm at the beach all day long till it's time to pick them up. That is self-care. That is my time, my peace, my joy. I can sit on the beach all day, get burnt, and not do anything and have an
Love
amazing time. So that's what I love doing.
Okay, great. Is there anyone in the audience that wants to share what they like to do for their day as a mom, but just supporting and doing self-care with themselves? Oh, okay. Oh, come on. You can come on up.
How y'all doing? So I'm a boy mom. My son, he's 14. So I like to do spas, self-care, and stuff like that. But also, I help parents gain time and stuff like that by, I'm nervous, y'all, hold on. I'm sorry. So I own a kids salon, actually, okay? So that kind of help parents gain a little time, 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever. That helps. So I kind of pour into kids as well. So I host brunches and things like that for little girls. So it's kind of like empowering self-love, self-care. So I do that like once a year. So that's what I wanted to share. I'm just scared and nervous.
Trying to take my mic. No. So, okay, y'all. So I wish we had time for more, but obviously these lovely ladies are going to be here. So please make sure you exchange social media platforms, and also whatever we can do to pour into each other, that's what it's all about. So thank you so much for your time, and thank you, ladies, so much for sharing your story.
All right. All my moms in the house. That was the driest. That was dry. Come on, that's what I'm talking about. We wrapping up. Hello, beautiful. Are they getting a picture? I just want to make sure that they need to stay up on stage. Camera crew, are you guys getting a picture of this panel? Yes, they're figuring it out. Stay close by to me. Can you stay close by? Just be up on stage with me. Come on, somebody's already talking anyway. Okay, so as we get ready for our next panel, you guys come up for your photo. Where's this young woman at? Come here. We're supposed to be by my side. Come here. I want you to tell them who you are, what you do, and how you do it as they set up. Come on, here we go.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Hey, my name is Jedalise Ferdinand, and I am the CEO of Create, Launch, and Profit. I help other busy moms, boss babes, CEOs, profit online and create passive streams through online courses and online academies. I believe that we can monetize everything because we have everything in us already. You can share your expertise, your story, what you've been through. Someone is waiting to hear from you. And just to give you some background, I come from a learning and development background, so I'm not just a social media influencer trying to tell you to make a course. I understand how to create transformational courses because I understand how people learn. So please follow me on Create, Launch, and Profit. I would love to talk to you, and thank you.
That was good. How was that? Was that good? Okay, y'all make sure y'all give her a follow. You look so beautiful. Now get that. Go. Child. Let me tell you something, okay? We are getting so excited. You guys get your picture? Oh, y'all come front and center. Y'all understand me? Because this is going to be a good last panel of the day as we are wrapping up. As they're taking their picture. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how has it been so far today? Is it a 10? 10 across the board. Oh, I should have had a drop on that part. Ah! No, that ain't it. Good job. Come on. Here we go. All right, coming to the stage. Our next panel is going to be social media, and I need to invite to the stage Miss Skittles that will be moderating this panel. Y'all give it up. Okay, a little bit louder. Y'all gonna use a lap? Are y'all dehydrated? Y'all need some water? You need some water? You know, if you ain't drinking no water, your mouth get a little dry. You don't want that dryness in your mouth. Come on, here we go. Miss Skittles is coming up to the stage as she moderates. All my panelists ready? Y'all come on to the stage. Oh, y'all look so, oh my God. Look at this. up here. Strong J. Strong J. This is your mama, Strong J. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. All right, let's get it going. Let's get it going.
Are y'all having a good time? Y'all have to truly be excited and energized about today. Are y'all blooming? Have you bloomed yet? Do you feel different than how you came? Right? Okay, so this panel, I selected each of these lovely ladies. Can we just talk about how beautiful they look? Okay, name this girl group at this point. No, I hand-selected this panel because I truly believe that these ladies represent what killing it on social media looks like. Like, you guys have had the opportunity to really live in your purpose on social media for the whole world to see. And it's truly inspiring. It has nothing to do with how many followers you have. It has nothing to do with how the algorithm, right? It's just truly admirable for you guys to be open and living in your truth every single day on social media. So we're gonna get into it, okay? First of all, I want you guys to introduce yourselves and tell us how they can find you on social media.
Hey y'all, my name is Charisma, and you guys can find me on social media at The Melanaire. That's TheMelanInaire.
Hey guys, my name is Sarah Fontenot, and you can find me as Ms. Sarah Fontenot, MSSARAHFONTENOT, and it's non-negotiable pod. It's non-negotiable pod. We have a new podcast, and it is awesome.
Hello. Hello, everyone. I am Caitlin Davis, also known as Kate the Great. My social media handle is at Kate the Great, CAITTHEEGREAT __, because somebody told Kate the Great already. So.
Hi guys, I'm Mikaria Janae. You can find me Mikaria Janae on everything, MIKARIA JANAE, and for YouTube it's Mikaria Janae and TV at the end.
Hi everyone, my name is Kayla Gooden. You can find me on Instagram at The Good Influence, so TheGooden, Fluence, FLUENCE.
So right now, we're gonna get into it. Anybody can answer. What is the most effective thing you have done to grow your platform currently?
For me, I believe it was 2019. I was just stuck at, I think, like 150K for like months. And I remember I was like, oh my gosh, like I have never been in this predicament before. But you know, a lot of times when I do have that standstill, like ghost period, I try to educate myself on ways I can enhance my social media. And I was just binge watching YouTube at the time, and I was just watching a whole bunch of videos. And what I found out was the main key was education. So I was like, okay, education, all right, what can I do? Tutorial Tuesdays. So I started educating my community on how to edit videos, the mirror effect, as well as how to add certain music and get your transitions on beat and things of that nature. So really education added to your platform really elevates your value. Yeah.
So for me, we are growing a new podcast page, and we started brand new. We're only 9 weeks old, and already in 9 weeks, we have over 12,000 followers on Instagram, over 18,000 on TikTok, over 3,500 on YouTube, and over 8,000 on Facebook. And so for some of us, I have to keep reminding myself from a personal page, it's like, oh, this is not growing fast enough. Why are we not at 100K? And the other part is I hear God saying, do not despise small beginnings. And so sometimes we have to remember that no matter where you start, it's perfect. And the way that we go about growing is by being authentically ourselves. Like information, people love education, but really what they're looking for is themselves in you. And so if you're willing to share the real, the raw, the transparent, the authentic, like we've been dragged quite a few times, but I am here for it. because you're either on one side of the fence or the other, and we will straddle it, okay? It is okay with us. So we are just authentically being ourselves, having a blast doing it, and not despising small beginnings, because no matter where you start, it is perfect.
So I kind of want to piggyback off of what she said. Y'all, I only have 5,000 followers on Instagram, so we're still growing. So really much, all you want to do is authentically show up as yourself. Like Skittle said, she hand-selected everybody that's up here, and imposter syndrome is real. Don't think that just because you only have 5,000, 2,000, 1,000, or anything underneath that you can't show up as yourself and still be at some of these panels and like be at the tables. You deserve that seat too. So just be yourself. That's all that is.
I also think Charisma is sleeping on herself a little bit because, yes, she may have 5,000 followers, but she works with some of the largest clients running their social media pages.
NDA.
She works with a lot of amazing celebrities, some of your favorite influencers and celebrities, NBA players and stuff like that. So she runs her page. So don't just think that, oh, I only have 5,000 followers. Yeah, but you're also impacting someone. Someone seeing you and seeing what you were doing with 5,000 followers, and they hired her to run their page out of all the people in the world, right? So don't think about the small numbers at all.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What are you guys doing to keep your audience engaged? Algorithm is tough. What are y'all doing?
I could speak on that. What am I doing to keep my audience still engaged? A lot of us go through a phase where maybe the results are not adding up, like the math is not mathing. When you are doing content, you feel yourself pushing, and you look at people and you see what's going on, but when you look to the left and the right and don't focus on your own journey, that's already where you just got it messed up at. So one thing to keep myself creative is following certain people who have the results that I want.
Come on.
So, removing the things that don't really help you to grow and watching certain stories that don't really feed the mind. So I like to follow certain people that I would like to be like the more elevated version of myself. So when I look at Kim Kardashian's content, when I look at I like Missy Elliott. I like watching her content. Oprah's content, and just other bigger influencers that are doing exactly what I see myself doing at a more elevated point. I just kind of take that, remix it, and then make it my own. Nice. It's important that you understand your audience. So when you look at that, when you look at the insights and you look at how much accounts are reached, and you see that sometimes, this week it came from people who are not directly following me. And then now understanding the age range, the age limit who follows you. You might have to push out more mature content if you realize the people who are following you are above a certain age. Or maybe, this group of people, this age group follow me, so maybe I should tap in more Reels or TikToks or more educational posts, how was past mentioned. So just really understanding your audience, looking at your algorithm, looking at your back office, and really trying to emphasize that.
Personally, you guys know TikTok. When TikTok came, it just ruined Instagram. Not really ruined, but it just made Instagram move differently. So TikTok, biggest thing that I study is that they love series, like part 1, part 2, or come back and watch X, Y, and Z. So I was like, okay, so that's getting a lot of engagement. How can I, because I'm really big on Instagram, and I'm trying to, convert to TikTok, but still on Instagram. But how can I make that same concept good for Instagram? So I was like, okay, series, what can we do? I have a personal inspirational brand, Be Great, where I sell shirts. So on Monday, it's Be Great Monday, and I share an inspirational quote with a Get Ready With Me with the shirt. On Tuesday, Tutorial Tuesday, where I share either a makeup tutorial, editing tutorial. Wednesday is either Workout Wednesday or Get Ready With Me Wednesday. So I'm inspiring you again to hit the gym because we got to stay fit. We got to be bad, period. Thursday is Tour Thursday, where I will tour. I only did houses so far, but I want to do cars. But basically, I would go to open houses or some of my friends who are realtors and builders and do a walkthrough of their $1 million homes and just manifest the places that you want to be. So the quickest way to get to where you want to be is to be exposed to those things. So go on that test drive, go on that open house and see, oh, shoot, let me feel the countertop. Oh, shoot, I can sit in this chair. This is me, okay? Friday, everybody get paid on Friday. So I'm gonna hit you with the Amazon Fashion Friday because I need to get your check, okay? So I'm gonna show you the great styles that Amazon have because you don't have to spend a lot of money to look good. Yeah. And I show that with my content. Like you can really get something from Walmart and look like you that girl. Yeah. And then now I'm trying to incorporate cooking on Sunday. The cooking videos been taking me out, but you see how I'm trying to keep you guys a lifestyle like travel, cooking, you working out, you getting ready with me, you getting like inspired, you getting educated. So that's me. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so I was gonna say recently I've just been more real, more open, I would say, because I'm a YouTuber, so I vlog my life, and I do like weekly vlogs, daily vlogs, and things of the sort. And so as I've been on my journey, they'll watch my videos and they're like, I'm seeing more of your personality, because I'm a very introverted person. So they're like, I'm seeing more of your personality. I'm seeing you, like you're like, they can relate to me at this point. So that's really what I'm doing, just being more me, showing more personality, and it gets easier over time. And like, they're like, oh, you're actually cool. Like, yeah, like, because what we do, we post pretty pictures, and that's really, they think that's what we have. We have no personality, but really, like, I'm pretty, but I'm cool, you know? Yeah. So come on.
I love that. And I would say choose 5 words that really represent you and your target market, right? Like, I love that you were saying how, your target market, you have to speak the language of the land, because a 15-year-old girl and a 35-year-old woman do not want the same thing, nor do they speak the same language. And so for me, if you come to my page, you know that you're gonna get some motivation, inspiration, travel, lifestyle, fitness. That's really what my page is about. And inside of each of those things, inside of those hashtags, I only post inside of that. I always giggle when I see people that are like, yeah, I'm a singer, or I'm let's say I'm a singer. You don't have no singing on your page. How do people even know what you do? So are you representing your own brand? Are you branding yourself as who it is that you see yourself as?
I think that's super important because a lot of my clients, one particular client that I work with, she is in the hair business, and she sells like luxury hair. And she's like, hey, I don't know why everybody is waiting for my sales, or they only want to buy things when they're on sale. I know the quality of my hair. And I said, well, it's the quality of your branding. The quality of your branding, like you have this luxury hair, but you're doing all of your flyers on Canva, and you're not a graphic designer, right? So people will look at your branding and look at it as cheap, meaning that your brand is also perceived as cheap, right? So another thing about it is when she went on live, her hair was never done. So yeah, she has this beautiful bundles in, and she's talking about 2 years of wearing the extensions and blah, 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 blah. But when you get on live, you are a representation of your brand, right? The next thing is the environment, right? So if you guys imagine if you walk into Louis Vuitton and they like, hey, Shawty, you want this bag? You would be like, oh yeah, they must be having a sale today. They're going out of business, right? But when you walk in, the ambiance, the aura, the display, the security guard, the wine glasses, the smell, the clean, there's not fingerprints from the last 500 people that walked through that door, right? It makes you feel like you want to pay that. So if you want your customer to pay high prices, you need to look high quality in every aesthetic of your from me. They're not ordering from me because I have quick shipping. It doesn't show that. All of your comments are like, girl, I ain't got my dress in 7 days, blah, blah, I needed it for graduation. You have to make sure that you are exuding exactly what you want represented about your business in every single way, right? When it came to me building the bakery, I was so intentional about making this a space for every woman, not just Black women, Christian women, Democrat, like every single woman. I want them to feel welcome in my space. So that means that I have to be cautious about how I speak, the music that I play, the events that we allow, the people that we, influencers that we let through our doors, right? The integrity of my panels, my investors, my staff. I have to be careful about everything, because if I say I'm building the next WeWork, right? I have to make sure that when you walk in the building, you feel that way. It's not based on my own personal feelings. You can't walk in Chick-fil-A and be like, oh, I know this Mark franchise. Yeah, they ain't even doing customer service right. It is a resemblance of the brand, right? So I want you guys to also think about that when you are branding on social media. You guys have done an amazing job of branding yourselves, even so that you've been able to get amazing partnerships, get featured on dozens of podcasts, work with top influencers. How did you guys make that shift in getting your first brand partnership or relationship that opened up other doors for you?
That was a really good question. I think it's a matter of being known for something, mastering one thing, and becoming great at it. So it's cool to be a jack of all trades, but a jack of all trades is a master of none. So when you focus and have tunnel vision on one type of aesthetic or a surrounding of aesthetic, then that's what's going to attract what you attract what you put out. So for example, my brand is The Good Influence. I am Kayla Gooden. So it's like, that came from my last name, and I really am a strong, firm believer of what this means to me. I'm Kayla Gooden. I'm the good influence, meaning that I'm not perfect, so I am going to give you it raw. I am going to give you it transparent. I'm going to give it to you real. However, I'm not perfect, but I'm also not bad. You know what I mean? So when I want to go out and I want to party and I want to have fun, that's a part of my aesthetic too. The good influence represents good. Not perfect, not bad, just good. So it's a focus on beauty, lifestyle, education, and empowerment, and entrepreneurship. So with that, that's what I represent on my brand. So beauty, hair, you'll see makeup, you'll see different things like that. Then travel, because I like lifestyle, and you'll see entrepreneurship, because I also own a purse business. So it's different things that I put out that now when you put it out and you're consistent and it's shared, now when you post certain things that you like you can add certain clothing brands like Arrive that you want to be a Fashion Nova representative or ambassador. Now, when you're posting, post quality pictures in Fashion Nova and tag. And when you shoot your shot, you never know what happens. But if you never shoot, you never know if you're going to miss. So it's always important to just take that risk and put yourself out there. And that's just really what we all have that fear of, is putting ourselves out there. No one wants to really put themselves out there. So when you have those clothes that you like and you see yourself as that elevated version, you tag. And they just might hit you up, or they just might repost, and that's always a start, but you have to be consistent with it. Show that you are an advocate of this brand. Do unboxing reels. Change up your content. Look at other Explore page things, sounds that are trending. All of these things get the attention of what exactly you're trying to pursue with partnerships.
I think one of the most important things is like fostering relationships. So the very first partnership I ever had was with Palmer's. I had like 1,200 followers at the time, and they paid me $1,000 to talk about some skincare stuff. And I got that collaboration through one of my closest friends, Kayla. She's like an influencer person. Like, she does all of that. That's like her thing. So she's like, Charisma, all you have to do is like get in front of the camera and show how you use this particular like moisturizer. I did that, and then from there, when I tell y'all, like, the collaborations just started coming in because your content speaks for you. So again, even though I don't have that many followers, anything like that, like, your content speaks for itself, and then people will come back to your page because they see that quality. Like, I think a part of the reason I'm on this stage today is because my birthday photo shoot, I did a whole rollout, y'all. Like, I'm not Beyonce or nothing like that, but on my birthday, I was. Like, I literally recreated the B-Day album cover, and I had like 6 images after that. So I think from that, like, my page started getting a little bit more attention again, and now I'm here. So just foster those relationships. You don't know who you're sitting next to. You don't know who you're in the room with. Like, literally, before y'all leave, talk to the people next to y'all, because you really don't know who you're amongst. So those relationships.
Love it. Yes, when, I'm like, where do I even start? So most recently, something that I'm really excited about is when you are feeling like you're in your peak state and whatever it may be, sometimes shooting your shot at companies. Most recently, I got a partnership with a company called The Virgin Hair Fantasy. Has anyone in here heard about The Virgin? Yes, it's a wig company, right? I am going through a space where I love my natural hair. Look, this is authenticity, okay? And I talk about this on my story, and that's why people rock with me, because I'm not the girl that's gonna be like, oh yeah, girl, this is all me. No, it's not. This right here, unit. And I say that to say that I was walking them through my story as simple as, oh my God, guys, my hair really needs to take a break. I've been putting so much heat on my hair. I've been styling my hair. I've been product in my hair. My hair is tired. And before my joint comes from this to this, I'm gonna need to do something a little bit different. So I bought, actually two, I bought 2 units from them before, and on the second one, I tagged them. Now get this, guys, and I'm probably small baby compared to y'all on this stage, but for my story, I charge people $500 to affiliate with me for me to post on my story, and $2,000 on my feed, right? Because my page gets an average of 1.4 million views every 30 days. So I already know my analytics. I can screenshot it and send it to you. You get to decide whether you want to work with me or not. And so inside of that, I was not getting paid anything. I was like, I genuinely share what I like. I genuinely share what looks good. And I did a before and then after, and I was like, baby, lace where? Oh my God, okay. And so now they actually reached out to me, and we did a 90-day partnership together where not only, well, I ain't gonna say all of it, but I'm also getting paid on top of the partnership to do a lot of really cool stuff. So I was like, wow, it all comes from just sharing and then building those relationships too. When you are authentically yourself, you never know who just loves your vibe. And most recently, I have a really good friend that became my friend because of how I show up on social media. And literally, he's come to do 2 of my podcast hosts. This is a global icon, guys, and connected me to new people because of how I show up on social media. So you being you, that is your superpower and a really great way to get brand deals. Showing up as your best, because my makeup was slayed. Let me tell you, when I put that joint on, I was ready for them to reach out, and they did.
For me, I started this process in college, not knowing that I was doing content creation or being an influencer. I went to FAMU, the best HBCU, okay? But yeah, I was literally taking pictures and uploading it to Instagram like it was my diary. And I joined this hair club called Impressions of Beauty, and I started doing monthly hair like parties in the dorms. Like I would bring all the girls in and I would teach them how to do their natural hair. And from there I started working with Cream of Nature and Lotta Body. I think they was paying me like $200 a month. And I thought I was doing something, baby. I was like, ooh, I got me $200. Not if I knew what I knew now, but we ain't gonna get there. So I started doing hair content, and then my friend went on, just like you, relationships. My friend went on an internship in Miami, and she was working with this brand called Touch Dolls. And I believe at the time, Touch Dolls and Fashion Nova was on the same scale. And she was like, well, this brand Touch Dolls wants to just, give you free clothes while you take pictures and post it. I was like, free clothes in college? Yes, baby, sign me up. Why not? So I was doing that, and then from there, Fashion Nova came, and then Pretty Little Things. But it's all about relationships and creating quality content and showing your community what you really like to do. Yeah. So a lot of times with this fashion opened up doors with me working with Nike, and from Nike, like AT&T and Ford. Like everything is honestly a snowball effect, okay? You show up for yourself, the brands will show up for you too, as long as you're doing the quality content. Yeah. So relationships, consistency, and just being true to yourself. Did y'all hear that? Yeah. Okay. Which one was my largest? I'm sorry.
It's the best problem to have.
I'm trying to think, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on. I think it was Home Depot. Home Depot. I'm really huge in the HBCU space, guys. If you follow me, I designed the FAMU Dunks. Yeah, thank you. But from there, I think just that partnership. But even before the FAMU Dunks, I worked with Nike 3 years ago. So they started this campaign called Yard Runners, where basically they reached out to different alumni and current students who own businesses. I think it was like 10 of us. to come just do like a little press release for Nike. Like you just get your story shared on like all their platforms, like sneakers app, Instagram, stuff like that. So that was 3 years ago. And then fast forward last year, they was like, yeah, I want you to design a shoe. I was like, oh, shit. You know, and but I actually didn't get paid that much for Nike. It was more like not necessarily charity, but it was more for the university than it was for me. But also it opened so many doors, like Home Depot, and their cause was, shoot, y'all, I'm sorry. It was called HBCU Retool Your School. Basically, they was doing a campaign giving out checks to campuses to redo their school. And that came from there, and that was honestly my biggest one. But literally, you just never know what opportunity or campaign will open doors for other campaigns. Like, I strongly believe AT&T, I just went to the Final Four with AT&T for HBCU, and the actual Final Four had floor seats, everything, because of Nike, as well as Home Depot. So you just never know. Just be diligent with your craft and be true to yourself.
Yes. You guys, what is the biggest mistake that you made on social media, and how did you bounce back from that?
Biggest mistake on social media.
I'm gonna be fast. You could go.
Why you gotta be fast?
Oh, because I know. I got a list.
Oh, but come on with
all
the
the things I've done wrong.
That's what we do. We need to learn.
Ooh-wee. I think the biggest mistake I've ever made was trying to show up like I had it all together all of the time. Perfection is not relatable. It doesn't exist. And I can tell you, when I started my first business in health and fitness, I was like the poster child inside of the company. And I had so many people come up to me and say, oh my God, you're so amazing. You inspire me so much. I got started with this person because of you. I'm like, wait, why didn't you get started with me? Because they couldn't relate to me. They like to be inspired by me, but they didn't think that they could keep up with my part of my journey. So sometimes showing the worst parts of ourselves, like I said, people aren't even really looking at your content. They're looking for themselves inside of you. And no one is perfect, so don't try to act like we are.
For me is, what campaign was that? I think it was some TV show, like Prime Video or something like that, or like just think of just a TV platform, and it was a show about cowgirls. And that's when I knew I just messed up. And I signed the contract, and I had to put on a whole cowgirl hat and then sing some song. And I didn't get any impressions, or like it was just terrible. And from there, what I learned was, don't do things that are not true to yourself. Yeah. And also, when you do that, you're also damaging your own community, because you're not standing up for yourself and doing things that you are true to. So yeah, that was my biggest mistake, taking on brand deals, even though like the money is green, that's not aligned with my values. So don't do that, y'all. It's a waste of time, and it's gonna hurt you. I promise. I'm not kidding.
I think my biggest mistake was after I had my son, maybe almost 3 years ago. Yeah, I have a baby. Yeah, I got a baby. I got a toddler. My baby's about to be 3. But after, thank you. It's in the genes. But after I had my baby, I stopped being as transparent on social media, because I feel like you have to foster, or you have to like keep certain things sacred. And people had came to my page before, because before I was even like an influencer or anything like that, I had a blog and I would tell all my business. Like, I'm talking about all of it. So once people start seeing me like scaling back on that, and all they see is like the good stuff, then it kind of creates this false narrative, like she thinks she's so perfect and she don't ever have anything going on. No, I just talk to God now and not y'all. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all my business, but I can't put y'all in all of my business. So I think that kind of hurt me just a little bit, because like I said, people kind of start making you out to be this perfect person, and I'm far from that. My life is not perfect at all. Like, I just show up every day, so.
Okay, show up.
Anybody else?
Okay. I really do agree with what you said, like having that time where everyone wants time for themselves. Everybody wants to take time away from social media, especially times like this. It just seems like irritating sometimes, some content or just some trends or just things like it's just hard to really maneuver sometimes with social media, because what's exactly popping? Is it TikTok or is it Instagram, or like what's wrong with the algorithm, or what's this? But what I realized is I always have time periods of inconsistency. I'm sure we can all agree We all have times of being inconsistent because maybe we get in our own way, and I always find myself getting in my own way. Like, this is not what I like. This picture is not that. It's not worth posting. It doesn't matter. I don't want to see it. But it's always the pictures that you're very reluctant to post or events that you don't want to show that, get the most likes. And sometimes, I don't have a caption, so you don't want to post. Or I'll post it to the next day and wait the next day. You're ruining opportunity to really grow and be more than what it is. So it's like, if I see how consistent one influencer is, and I want to measure up to this person, and I see myself in a bigger space that I can, coexist with this person, but I'm not putting in the work, then it's something I have to go back to the drawing board. But meaning, I still have to put in the work. I still have to show up. I still have to post my best content. So inconsistency is really like one of my big mistakes, like not being consistent with content. It could ruin deals. It could ruin all of the work that you put into to build some type of brand that you want to represent.
Absolutely. When you think about inconsistency, think of one of your favorite restaurants. Would you continue to go to that restaurant if it was always closed, right? That's what your followers are doing with your page. They're like, I'm finding someone else that I love that talks about the same thing, that talks about their journey, that's being transparent, that's showing me the way. I'm gonna go over there because this person isn't showing up for me anymore. So it's like if you go to the church and the pastor ain't never there, right? Like, you're like, okay, well, I mean, these people are cool, but I really wanna hear from this person. So when you fight with being consistent, all of those people that are super inconsistent with their brand, think about that. Like, there is one girl whose lives could be changed because of you, but you're not showing up for her. Take on somebody else's role, right? The last thing I want to say, first of all, was this panel amazing? The last thing I want to talk about is one tool that has absolutely changed your life or business. For me, it's definitely AI. I am a AI junkie, literally an AI guru. Y'all, like, I'm gonna do some classes. Girl Mom, y'all already got all the classes, but I am the type of person, I'm using AI for everything. Like, it's almost scary. I don't know if y'all heard, like, it was a whole Atlanta, it was like an Atlanta shooting a couple of weeks ago, and this guy was on the run, right? I found AI software where they put his picture out, and I searched his AI, and then I found his Facebook, his Instagram. I'm on a plane to San Diego, and I'm sending it to my family like, y'all, look at his Instagram. Okay, so there's AI for everything, okay? Literally, any dude that's trying to catfish you, you can put his picture in the software, and it will tell you every page that this profile came to. I will put that software in the in Girl Mob. I don't have it. I don't have my phone, so I don't know the name of it. But there is software that will absolutely do that, right? I got y'all. Secondly, OpenAI, ChatGPT. You guys, like, when I used to sit down with my team and create full 30-day plays. Like, okay, this is what you're gonna do in 30 days working for me. Day one, this. And it would take me days. I'm like, what would they do on day 3 if they're working for me? You can literally go into ChatGPT and say, hey, make me a 30-day performance plan for a boutique, right? To grow my sales by 20%. And they will give you a performance plan. Now you have to bend it a little bit to match what it is that you sell and cater to your direct audience. But that's something you would have had to spend hours of your time doing. So don't just solely rely on AI. I'm not firing my entire team, which is what people are, AI is gonna make people not matter. No, that's not true. Technology cannot work like the mind, okay? But get into it because it will save you so much time and so much money.
So for me, it's not more so a platform. It's more so another social media platform, actually. So LinkedIn. LinkedIn, I think a lot of people sleep on it because it's not like the traditional like Instagram, TikTok, whatever, but all of the opportunities that I've gotten in the last few years, these celebrities that I'm working with, athletes, artists, all of that came from LinkedIn. So the last few positions that I got, everything that I post on my LinkedIn, it always comes back to me tenfold. So please go update y'all LinkedIn's. Like when I tell y'all people are watching y'all, people are watching y'all. So LinkedIn for sure.
I love that. Dang, AI, okay. Sheesh. Right, ready. I'm actually gonna take this in a different direction as far as my answer goes. I would say to focus on getting full yourself. One of the biggest hacks on social media that I got from me was unfollowing people that don't make me feel good. One of the other biggest hacks that for me was to stop comparing myself to someone else's highlight reel. And I know for me, I've been the person that was every hashtag. I've been engaged twice. My second fiance, I'm not engaged right now, right? And we were every hashtag, Black love, relationship goals, Black excellence, power couple, but in reality, it was really toxic. And so I think there's a lot of the times where we are constantly looking at other people, wondering why don't we have this? Why aren't we like that? Wow, she's so pretty. Wow, he's so great. Wow, they make so much money. Wow, look at these cars. Oh my God, they have the shoes. All of these things, and that is great for them, but we don't know what their real life is. And our reality is so much more important than our perception. So the biggest hack that I could give is to make sure that you are full yourself. And if you're new inside of business and you don't have a team, I will give this one little thing. When I first started well, this is years ago, but there is an app called WordBoard. If you have a Droid, I'm sorry. But if you have an iPhone, I know that you can get this app. And WordBoard for me, a lot of the times when you're new, if you're not using AI or you don't have a team yet, you're having the same conversations with people in your DMs. What's your product like? How much does it cost? You're getting the same questions, right? And if you're squirrely, sometimes in the time that it takes you to copy and paste that person's phone number to then go to send them a text message and grab whatever you're gonna take from your notes to then send them whatever it may be, it's like squirrel. Something happened and then you never actually send the message and you might have just lost your future client and future best friend, right? So inside of that, WordBoard just allows for you, like your keyboard, to send whatever it is that you're going to send. And it changed the game for me a long time ago, but now there's so many cool things.
So it's like you just a word and you make it.
So it's it's an app on your phone and you load it. So if someone were to say, hey, how much does your program cost? And I feel like one of the biggest mistakes people make is they answer right away. No, baby, I gotta qualify you. So now I'm saying, well, what is your goal? You know what I mean? Like there's certain things that we're having these conversations about, or what are you most interested in, blah, 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 blah. And you run them through your scripts to qualify whether or not they're actually a client or not, but you already know the answers you're going to give. So you write them, you save them, whether it be your website, or whether it be your headshot, or whether it be your bio, or whether it be, whatever it is, load it into your WordBoard, push a button, and it sends.
Wait, so WordBoard connects to like your DMs?
No, WordBoard is in your phone. It's on your keyboard.
I'm trying to figure out the actual word for that.
Like if there's an emoji, like when you want to switch to emojis, you switch to WordBoard. And you load all of the little tabs that you have. So you just push the tab. Hey, we need your headshot. Boom, here we go. Hey, what's your website? Boom, here you go. Hey, we need your bio. Boom, here you go. And so now immediately it's easy to send. You know, people are always asking for your pictures. Like, boom, here you go. With Bitly, makes it really short and all the things. Okay, thanks, guys.
Yeah, I had to unpack that one. I had to know a little bit more. But for me, I'm big in fashion. So Pinterest is my biggest, that's my best friend. So I would literally go on there and find my inspiration, as well as TikTok. I believe TikTok is the second biggest search engine after Google. So I will go in and put in summer fashion outfits, and then I'll find that and then go back to Pinterest and go back and forth and figure out what I want to do for content. So Pinterest and TikTok search engine.
Okay, so my thing is just being different. Now, it's not something it's not something I recently just started doing, but since I've been on social media, I've always just been different. One, because I'm me, and two, because I just don't like doing what other people are doing. And I feel like in this day and age, everybody is just trying to do what they see other people are doing. Oh, she's doing this, or she's dressing like this, so I'm gonna dress like this, or I'm gonna get my hair like this because she's getting her hair like this. But me, I just had a mullet. Who would get a mullet? That's not something you just see people doing. So I just like to be different, and it's just in me. It's not something, oh, I see everybody doing it, so I'm gonna be different. But I genuinely like to be different, and I think it's just a good way to be because people gravitate towards that. People like me because they like my fashion because it's different. It's not what you would usually see. So yeah, I feel like just being different, and that's just how you have to be at this time and place. If you want to start YouTube, you got to figure out a way that your own niche, like something that you do that everybody else isn't doing, because everybody wants to be a YouTuber now. Everybody wants to start your channel. So you just have to find a way that you're going to be not like everybody else, and they're going to be like, oh, yeah, I like to watch her because, you know, she's just not like everybody else, really.
Okay, well, I really heard some good ones. Every time I thought of a new one, somebody took it, and I'm like, dang, all right. But LinkedIn, I will comment on LinkedIn. It has helped me a lot with a lot of brand partnerships. For some reason, it's like a sneaky link, LinkedIn. Yeah, sneaky link is LinkedIn. It comes with a lot of actual, first of all, everybody in there is reliable. Everyone in there is professional. It's literally a professional networking engine, and it's just, I don't know, it's just so bomb. And once you actually make a profile and make a professional picture with it, and say exactly what it is you want to do. I am a lifestyle influencer. I am a travel ambassador. I am whatever the case may be. And employers can actually search for a specific word like influencer or ambassador, and you can pop up. So it's just really how you cater your LinkedIn page. I know with mine, like I spoke to my past employers or past brand sponsorships and asked them to leave a review on my LinkedIn, just to jazz it up, get people to endorse different skills that you have on LinkedIn. I love me some LinkedIn, so that was fine. Also Pinterest. Pinterest is good for, like, I use Pinterest a lot. It's good for everything. It's good. It has like little picture tutorials I like to see.
I'm addicted to Pinterest.
Styles. Yeah, deep into Pinterest. I love Pinterest. It just has like a lot of different, I don't know, inspiring ideas, even for photo shoots, for content creating. One thing that I just started getting into was scheduled content on Instagram. If you click like the 3 bars that's on your profile, you can schedule your content. And this kind of helped me just recently be more consistent and post on a daily page without having that stress. Or even like when you save post, I don't know if you guys save post often, but I always save post often if I like a sound or I like the quality of the video and I want to remix it and do it in my own way. The save tab is fine. If I want a new hairstyle, like, oh, save. If I like an outfit or I see a page that I might want to do a sponsorship with, I always shoot my shot. Like, hey, I would love to collab. Are you interested in partnering?
Don't be scared to shoot your shot.
Yeah.
Don't be scared to shoot your shot, y'all. Are y'all scared to shoot your shot? Okay, y'all not scared no more. Good. A lot of, Sarah, to piggyback off of what you were saying in regards to the engagement and being in a relationship and people looking at it as ideal, one thing that I try to live with my husband is really in our truth. Like for the relationship people that are in the room, this has nothing to do with social media, but it has something to do with real life. Every single month, me and my husband go on a date, and we call it an evaluation date. And every single month, we go on this date, and the question of the date is, what can I do to be a better wife? And I allow him to tell me, and then he asks me, what can I do to be a better husband? And he allows me he listens to me, right? And it could be, oh, I need this, I want that, I want more attention, I want more time, or whatever it may be, right? Understand where I am right now in my business. I'm trying to sell my business. My husband's trying to be on the beach for real, right? Like, every week he's like, oh, Tuesday, I'm thinking about going. I'm like, babe, I'm in the middle. I just hired 5 new people. He's like, man, fire everybody. Like, be a stay-at-home. Like, I'm like, babe, listen. And last week, I literally told my husband, I'm like, babe, listen. I know what you see is a lot of pressure and a lot of frustration because I'm scaling my business. But understand, in 5 years from now, when I sell this company for $1 billion and I'm taking all my team around the world on a private jet and we're with our family chilling, you will understand the sacrifices that I had to make in this moment. So I need you to work with me. When I come home at 10 and I have to read books and I have to clean and I have to do all these things, I need you to work with me, right? And the second thing is that I wanted to say, most of you guys want your dream husband. You're like, oh, how do I find a Zoe? When I found Zoe, he was living with his mama. When I found Zoe, it appeared that he had less than me. Those are the men that y'all look over. Those are the men that y'all are putting in the friend zone. Those are the men that you're like, oh no, baby. Oh no, you ain't got enough. You this. But that's the man, that same man, I told him, hey, I'm not gonna be able to talk to you for a full week because I'm gonna be working on a purchase order. And that man walked out his mama house and handed me $50,000 and said, I cannot ever miss a day without talking to you. Here's the money for the purchase order, right? So he wouldn't have had that 50K if he wasn't living with his mama, saving up and growing his business. Sometimes you gotta see potential before you really see potential, okay? So y'all want the Zoe now, but y'all ain't want that Zoe when he was living with his mama driving that Lexus, okay? So sometimes you gotta develop, and I'm not talking about seeing a weed and praying that it's a flower. I'm saying seeing a seed and knowing it can become a flower, right? So I just wanted to talk that real quick. Did y'all love this social media panel? I tagged all of them on my Instagram. So DJ, turn it up. Y'all clap it up for them.
I fly with the stars in the skies. I am no longer trying to survive.
Y'all give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up.
But to live doesn't mean you're alive.
Come on now.
Me and who I fire. I get
They
what
dropped
I
some
desire. It's
major,
my
major
empire.
gems
And yes,
and
I call
jewels.
shots. I am the umpire.
I'm gonna call up a few of the girl mob team to come to the stage. Come meet me, come on.
Very moment
I think she has them on the side. Yes.
This very moment I bring. Put it on everything that I will retire with the ring. And I will
We're gonna
retire
finish
with the crown.
this
Yes. No, I'm not
conference
lucky,
strong.
I'm
Come
blessed.
on up, come
Yes.
on up, come
Clap
on
for the
up. Don't be
heavyweight
shy.
champ, me.
There you go,
But I
don't be
couldn't
shy,
do it all
come on.
alone. We, young money raised, grew up out in Paisley.
Y'all got enough
Southside
energy
Jamaica.
to close out
Queens and
strong?
it's crazy, 'cause I'm
Do
still
you got
hood.
enough
Hollywood
energy?
couldn't change me.
Come
Shout out
on,
to my
did you
haters,
wanna
I
do a
be that
stretch?
you
Everybody
couldn't
stand up and
phase
stretch
me.
real quick.
Ain't being
Come on.
cocky, we just vindicated. Best believe that when we
Come
done,
on.
this moment will be
Come on.
syndicated.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
gotta-
know. This night just
what
remind
you
me
gotta do?
of
Touch your toe. What
everything
you
they
gotta do?
deprived me
Well, I don't
of.
know. Stretch, stretch,
Put your
stretch,
drinks up.
stretch. Come
It's
on.
a celebration every time we link
Yes,
up. We
come
done
on.
did everything
Look
they
at
could
them.
think
And
of.
on virtual,
Greatness
y'all can't
is what
see them,
we
but they
wanna
touching
bring
their
up.
toes. Okay, they doing all types of things with their legs and stuff. Okay, y'all can't see it right now. All right, so we got somebody from the girl mob. Yes. All right, come talk to them.
Hey, ladies. I just want to tell you guys about my girl mob experience. So, I am a full-time, I'm a licensed master cosmetologist, but I am a full-time entrepreneur.
What's your name?
Right. My name is My name is Landa Silas, also known as Styles by Landa. I am a licensed master cosmetologist, and I'm a full-time entrepreneur. It has not been easy. However, I am not, like the pastor said, I am not where I used to be, and I'm so grateful. Girl Mob has been truly amazing to me. Like Alex, I joined last October. I was here at an event with Stormy Banks and Miss Skittles, and it absolutely changed my life. I was like, you know how people, it's like cliche, it's changed my life? No, it truly changed my life. I was just in the shop doing hair. I ain't know nothing about business stuff. And so those classes are truly amazing. It's so worth the small amount that we have to pay. You can stop going to Dunkin' Donuts every morning and pay that $50. You can afford it. So it's truly amazing. All of the classes, it literally has business stuff A to Z. Anything you need to know. And it's not just the Girl Mob advisors or anything who are answering the questions. Any of the business owners will answer the questions for you. And I have truly made some amazing relationships. And I'm just so grateful. I really do thank everybody that's in the Girl Mob. So you guys should really join if you have not.
Go ahead. And you got purple nails on.
Miss Skittles gave, like she did today, a free trial to the Girl Mob. I did it for the free trial for the 3 days, and I learned so much information because I was like, okay, while the kids are asleep, I'm gonna spend 10:30 to 12:30 working on my business and finding what I'm missing in order to succeed, right? So after the 3 days, as a no-brainer, I've been here for 3 years. I didn't stop. But Girl Mob has has helped me, to elevate my business. I have been able to really find my confidence, find my voice, just by, utilizing the resources, coming to the networking events, getting outside of my comfort zone and meeting like-minded women. So I would say if you are looking for a community, if you are looking for a little bit of business help, if you need a sister, a boss, bestie, you need the Girl Mob, because we are all here, we are all like-minded. And I tell Ms. Skittles this all the time. I don't know how you attracted these caliber of women, but I know now, because this is how she is, seriously in real life. So she attracts the most amazing people. And like I said, if you want to win, if you're ready to elevate, you need to get in the Girl Mob. And let me add too, women's like Dr. Goody and everybody else that has helped me to, scale my business and help me to find my new business, which is consulting. So get in the Girl Mob.
Hold up, before we go to you. Really quick, I feel this. Who in here, and there's no, who in here, it took everything for you to get here today? Whether your car was on E, run up to me. Run up, that means run. I want to sow into your life. Can you go to Ms. Pinella so we can get your Cash App? And let me tell you why. You can put the music playing, that's okay. Let me tell you why. Y'all go over there, y'all give your Cash App. Let me tell y'all why, okay? Sometimes it can be when you are pushing for the next level, another dimension, when you are the one to break generational curses in your life, when you are the first millionaire, and some of you guys billionaires come into the family, a lot of people don't know what it takes to go from one dimension to the other. Do we understand? And oftentimes it is that last bit of strength and energy that you have to just try to get into the room. And too often we disqualify ourselves from our next miracles, our next blessings, our next victories, our next wins, because we don't feel that we are worthy enough to be in the room. So as you guys are networking, those of you guys who are online, as you guys are connecting with each other, I'll never forget, it was my first Hollywood event. I've been doing this for almost 20 years, right, okay? I'll never forget my first Hollywood event. And I saw Lupita Nyong'o walking in, and all of these beautiful faces. And my husband and I, we've been married for 12 years. And we fell on hard times financially. Are y'all listening to me? And they walked in, the Louis, the Gucci, the Fendi, the Prada. And even though I was called to be in the room, all I could find and afford was a little dress from Ross. It had some flowers in it, and I blinked it up. I'm gonna look good no matter what it is, okay? What ends up happening was that I started looking around the room and I started thinking little of myself. I started thinking of myself as being small, and I went into the bathroom and I looked into the mirror. I started crying and I called my husband. I said, I don't feel right. I don't feel like I belong in the room. This is my first Hollywood event. They called on the Dream Pusher, but yet I was battling internally. And my husband said, no, you belong there. So I looked in the mirror with tears in my eyes and I said, I belong in the room. I belong in the room. Tia, you belong in the room. You got what they need in the room. They called you to be in the room. And when I walked out, my life changed forever. So this conference is bigger than just getting some tips. Do we understand? For some of you guys, you are finally ready to cross into the next dimension of your life. So we just want to take a moment to love on you, to encourage you, and to say just because you had the courage just to even get in the room, my prayer is that you come into agreement with every wonderful, beautiful, and delicious thing that this life has to offer for you. Yes, yes? So when y'all see these two women, I want y'all to love on them. I want you to get their information. I want you to start to follow them, because you'll never see these days again. And when y'all look at each other, I want y'all to wave at each other, because you're going to look different next year. Things that used to bother you this year ain't going to bother you next year. Your circle going to change. Your network is going to change. Your net worth is going to change. You got to come into agreement. Yes, yes. All right, okay. So go get your information over there. Bars, what you got to say about Girl Mob? Come on.
Okay, y'all. So here's what I need you to do. I know that some of you are going to walk out of here and you're going to never come across Girl Mob again. Some of y'all are going to live your busy lives, and I get that. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to look at that QR code on the back of your pamphlet, and I want you to scan that QR code. That QR code is gonna bring you to the 3-day free trial. Listen, I'm not forcing you to sign up. I want you to scan it. I want you to set an alarm for the 3rd day right now, so that when you decide, whether it's today or tomorrow, that you wanna sign up for the 3-day free trial, you get a reminder to say, let me think about this again on that 3rd day. Whether you sign up today and just get the reminder to remind you on the 3rd day that maybe I'm in or I'm out, or on that 3rd day, you're reminded that this might be something I wanna do. So can you guys do that for me really quickly? Can you guys just set a 3-day alarm in the next 3 days? If you're not sure if you can do it today, but just set an alarm for that 3rd day. And I want you guys just to think about if this is something that might be great for you, okay? Just do that for me, and we're gonna give a shout out to any of the ladies that joined today and take a picture of our new members that joined today before you leave the building today, all right? All right, ladies, I'm gonna hand it over. We have an amazing speaker coming next to end it all for us, okay?
Come on, y'all give it up for them. Come on. Y'all said, I got 3 more claps left in me, Tia. That's what y'all just said. That's what that meant. Who been surviving on crackers so far? Huh? Crackers and juice? Huh? Is that what y'all been surviving on? All right, we're ready to close out this session. DJ, you got me some music? You said somebody got my music? Y'all give it up for DJ Aha. Y'all give it up for him. Make sure y'all give him a follow. It's been such a pleasure. We are going to end this thing strong. We're going to end this thing on such a high and incredible note. So let's bring to the stage Miss Skittles. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're going to close out strong today. Work all over. Why does this make me want to whine? Whine, girl. Come on, here we go. Come on. Come on, the fastest change in human history. Come on, she gonna do that thing.
All right, ladies, let's fill up this room. Let's fill up this room. I know y'all are taking a break, getting drinks, y'all at the bar, but let's fill up this room. We're about to have a very dynamic interview with someone that I've aspired. I've looked up to her for a very long time. She has done so many different things, from music artist to boutique owner, serial entrepreneur. I am truly, truly, truly excited. I'm truly excited. Y'all clap it up, clap it up, clap it up right now. I'm truly excited to bring Rashida to the stage. Keep clapping, keep clapping.
What's up, cutie?
Hey, girl.
Hey, ladies. Oh my gosh, y'all are so cute.
We have been in here having dynamic conversations all day. This is being filmed for my podcast.
Amazing.
The episode, the name of my podcast is A Secret Recipe Podcast, and we have Rashida here for another amazing episode. And I really want to just understand, like with my podcast, I really want to understand what is your secret recipe? And I think I've seen you in so many elements. Like when I was a music artist,
okay, yes.
I was like, I remember I was about to get signed to this label, and they were like, I came to Atlanta too, and they were like, well, I mean, what's your music style? Because we already have Rashida. I'm like, well, I'm from Ohio, so
period.
I was like, this is hard out here. But how have you been able to navigate all of the different industries so seamlessly? Like you have Pressed, you have Frost Bistro, you have what else do you do?
I'm a mom.
A mom.
That's the main thing.
For sure.
Okay, a mom, a wife, entrepreneur, of course, television with Love and Hip Hop, and my show, which is on Philo, a streaming app called Boss Moves. And you know what, y'all, honestly speaking, and I tell people this all the time, I don't have like a real answer for the fact that I'm a work in progress. And the main thing I do tell people though is it's about like discipline and understanding like when it's time to play and when it's time to get down to real business. And in order to be successful in anything you do, you have to put forth a real effort. Like, in this day and age, a lot of people look at things and they're like, oh, I saw that on Instagram and I'm going to do that. And they try for a month and be like, ain't nothing happened, so I'm done. Like, no, boo-boo. That ain't how that work. So I always tell people all the time when they come and they ask me, like, you know, how do I do it? How do I keep it together? You have to, like, figure out somewhat of a balance. And sometimes I don't like to use that word neither because every day it's something different in life that goes on. You know what I'm saying? You never know what could happen and can throw your day off, can throw your life off for a while. But if you put yourself on a schedule as much as you can when it comes to being an entrepreneur, I always tell people, did you all ever work a job like a 9 to 5? Okay. You know you had to have your ass at work at 9, right, on time, or you're getting written up and all that. Treat your business just like you treat somebody else's business that was paying you your paycheck. And that's really kind of like how the format goes. I mean, my husband, he's here. He's back there somewhere around here. Kirk's here. And we work together on trying to keep each other focused on the things that are important because it's so easy to get distracted. So honestly, it's just focusing, you know, being disciplined, being diligent, and making sure that you go hard for yourself, harder than you would go for anybody or anything else.
Yes. And how do you manage, I know you have a lovely team, I'm sure. How are you managing the time between Pressed and Frost Bistro? And do you feel sometimes pulled between like, oh my God, Press needs images to make the business grow, and being the face of the business, is that tough as well?
Yeah, I be falling all off the map, y'all. And I should have been telling myself that. But what I would say is, you know, I have to like figure it out. I have to say, okay, like we literally sit down and say, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is this, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is this. I got to film Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So that means I got to be up at this time. I got to do this. I mean, it's just the real deal. I mean, it's like the paper to the pen type of thing. Like, write it down, get yourself on a schedule, set reminders in your phone, and really do it because we can easily be doing something, look at Instagram, look at social media. You'll look up and an hour done went by. You late, ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing. So that's the main thing about the focus. So I try to have somewhat of a schedule to make sure, okay, these are the things. On Mondays, we have certain things that we do for the businesses. That's an admin day. On Tuesdays, it's a such and such day. On Wednesdays. So that's the easiest way to do it is to put yourself on a schedule, but you have to stick with it. Stick with it and watch how your results come if you figure out a format.
Yes, clap it up for that.
Thank you.
How has it been running businesses with your partner? I remember when me and Zoe first started our Airbnb business, we had one location in New York, and it was good. It was balancing it out. Okay, cool. Then we had 2. Then we had 3. Then somehow, last year, we had 98 Airbnb units, right?
Oh and my God.
Yeah,
really?
all in Atlanta. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Oh, we did. It's okay.
Sorry,
we did. And I realized that like my dream and my love is for marketing. Like I love marketing. I think about it. I sleep. I'm not thinking about the break. Did somebody break the table? Did the cleaner?
Right.
And he felt that though. Like he's like, I mean, we splitting this, but I'm really doing everything. And I'm like, I mean, but it was kind of my concept, and it was the one Airbnb that got us to this. Right. And like, I really had to really truly think about, hey, every single dollar that comes into his pocket is coming into my household. So why do I need to be a part of this? True. If honestly, the conversation that we are having is stressing me out too, and I would rather be doing marketing, right? So I felt like that challenge of my husband's an interior designer. He's very detail oriented. I walk in, I'm like, yep, the cleaners came, it's clean. He's like, did you not see the string? Oh my God, the toilet. I'm like, babe. He's like, well, you can't be doing it. You know, it's a lot of people can't work with their partners, and I feel like you guys have been doing it for so long. What is the secret recipe to building businesses with your lifetime partner?
Honestly, with us, we bump heads, yes, but we had to learn when to turn it off And being, this year in December, will be 23 years married. Oh, Lord, long time. So we had to like get to this place to where we're like, okay. After a while, it's like, shut it down, let it go. We deal with business. We literally sit at the table and go over all of our business stuff on the days that we have allowed it. See, get yourself on schedule. On the days that we have allowed it. But it is very, very difficult. One thing I will say, I'm reverting back to what you were saying, but one thing about me and my husband is we only do things that are of us that we enjoy and will put our all into. I don't need to have 100 million businesses because it sounds good to have them. I want quality over quantity. And that was our main thing in 2023, what we said, and that's one reason why if you've ever been to Frost Bistro, we used to be a lounge, which was like nightlife, all 2, 3 o'clock in the morning type of situation, to now we've totally converted to breakfast and brunch because that fits our life. And sometimes, it was scary, okay, being honest. You know, Kurt was like, man, listen, we need to change. We got to do something different. And this was an argument back and forth of us trying to figure out, you know, we need to pivot with this whole restaurant situation. And I was scared, and I was the one like, no. How we going to convert the people from being at night and being a lounge to now we open at 9 o'clock in the morning, you know? And he was like, we going to step out on faith, and we going to put a plan together. And that's what I love about my partner is if I'm in doubt, he's in ups. If I'm in ups, or you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Like that. But there's times where we both don't know, and we say, hey, how much does this mean to us? Okay, let's step out here and just go for it because, you know, we won't know until we try. So that's really like the main thing. Like I was saying, in 2023, we wanted to make sure it was quality over quantity and not just doing a bunch of stuff and making things align up. So now we're to the point to where our restaurant, Tuesday through Friday, it closes at 4 o'clock. That gives me mommy time. Yeah. That gives me time to do homework, gives me time to still work at Pressed, do all the things that needs to happen. And sometimes you have to look at your scope of what you're doing and get an alignment so that you're able to give your best self to your businesses, but also be a homegirl and go to brunch and kick it with your friends and still have that life, but know that when it's time to go hard, you're going hard. Mm-hmm.
23 years. First of all, 23 years and 23. Ooh, that's a thing, right?
Ew.
Yes. Y'all gotta do something special.
We do.
So many networks have reached out to me and Zoe to be on every show possible, right?
I'm sure.
And I don't really feel like that's me. I'm privately, I could be very introverted, and I really love what we built, and I don't feel like I want to hear from everybody's opinion on what I think my husband, how good he is to me, and how bad and he said this, and like, Lord, I don't even think I'm built for that, right? Mm-hmm. And at one point in time, your relationship was on every blog, every media network, every outlet, and every Instagram relationship coach was telling you what to do.
Right.
And what you should leave and how you should stay and how you should handle it. How were you able to stay and listen to all of the naysayers and be here 23 years? Because that is so inspiring to me.
Oh, my goodness. One thing I will say is you're right. Sometimes, you know, like reality television and stuff like that, it's not for everybody. If you don't feel it in your spirit, don't do it. Yeah. Honestly, only God was able to lead me through my ups and downs in my relationship. There was no one who I was able to talk to who I guess would say got through to me in a sense. Only the Lord. And things are very difficult when you have, like, at that time, Love and Hip Hop was like 8 million people watching. And I mean, like, listen, it is crazy. And a lot weighs on you. But in that process, I was able to, through a downtime in my life, become more secure with myself. I know that might sound a little bit weird, but I did a lot of praying and a lot of just trying to figure things out. And I spent a lot of time by myself just because sometimes a lot of things around you are distractions and want to lead you in a direction that's not of you. And that I had to learn within that process. So yes, a lot of people say, you this, you that, you that, you this, but a lot of people haven't been married for 20-some years and, you know, don't understand the dynamic. And also with that, not to take up for you, but,
it's a women's conference.
It's a women's conference. You know, being married and in a relationship so long, you go through so much. There's times when y'all ain't clicking, you know? And yes, things happen, and not to condone anything that either party does, but you have to face the realities of that as well, because there's two people in a relationship. And you have to understand your position, their position, and the position y'all are in at a time. And more than anything, everybody makes mistakes in life. Whether it's something big, something small, everybody has a breaking point. At one time, I thought that was my breaking point, but the Lord showed me different. He leading me in another direction, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. Ever since, Kirk and I's bond has been so strong. And I tell people all the time, because honestly speaking, I never knew so many people could relate until it happened to me. And I have people coming up to me from everywhere, all over the world, just talking to me about their relationships and stuff. And, oh my God, I've been through this, I've been through that. But sometimes it takes certain things to happen in order for your relationship to go into another season. Whether it's a season of staying together, loving each other, and making it through, or it may be a season of realizing, you know what, it's time to cut this thing off, you know? So at the end of the day, I had to sit back and receive what I was supposed to receive, and I'm still here. We still together.
It's super inspiring because I think that the Instagram makes everything look perfect.
Yeah,
in that time when you were going through that, did it make you want to like leave the show, or did it make you want to stop displaying your relationship for the world? Like, were you ever worried about so much? I mean, I don't watch TV, right. So I really only got the whatever is the blog version. Right, yeah. I don't got the episode version. I don't know how many seasons it went on for. But did it ever cause you? Because I think there was one time where some girl like kept commenting. Well, y'all, I'm soft, right? But I'm really a thug. Like inside of me, I'm really a thug. And like this girl kept commenting on my husband's Instagram, like commenting. Okay, cool. I was like, who this girl? He was like, I don't know. And like Zoe, one thing I know is like Zoe's so close with God. Like, so he's like, I don't know. Okay, cool, but I have your Instagram password. So she was like, oh, you should come to my job for lunch. Great, I love food. We should go. So like my husband didn't know. My husband didn't know that she invited us to lunch.
Okay.
I
love it.
Yeah, and so we went, right?
Mm-hmm, uh-huh.
And like we were able to convert her to his course, which is what she said she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, you know, thank you for lunch, lovely. I really appreciate the lunch. And he was very surprised that we were at a young lady's job eating on her.
Oh, wow.
But she invited us because we're married, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly, it's a package, it's a whole package.
But with that experience, it kind of made me go into a mode of like, for 6 years, my husband wasn't on the internet. Right? Like for 6 years, y'all, like he was always like Skittles' husband, or, oh, I know Zoe, but not that much. Now when I walk in rooms, I'm Zoe's wife. Period. And I'm like, whoa, okay. That was a little shift for me to be like, okay, wow, the internet is so bold.
Oh, yes.
And I've never experienced that before, because like, where they gonna send him a letter? Like, he wasn't on the internet.
Right.
So like, y'all would have to see him with me somewhere outside. How was that for you? Did you ever experience a moment where you're like, yeah, this is too much. Like, this is my life being broadcasted on TV, and it's affecting my children and my parents and the people around me that genuinely love me?
Honestly speaking, I'm gonna have to say no. And the reason why I say that is because anytime you step into something that's gonna put you out there, you gotta be prepared for it. And more than anything, know that with the good of being on a huge platform like Love and Hip Hop, you're gonna have to deal with the bad. It's just about how you prepare yourself for it. So when it comes to us, how we gonna be on reality TV going through something and it's not out there? I feel like sometimes people don't understand that even though my problems, the things that are weighing on me, may actually be therapy to other people. And that's how I always look at the situations. Somebody's always going through something in their life. And we signed up for what we signed up for. So I'm not gonna run when shit get rough. You stick through it, you walk through it, and you just let things happen like they happen. Now, I try to live without regret because I always think about, like, you know, although this happened, for an example, this happened in our life on Love and Hip Hop, but I also have these amazing things that happen as well. So you can't have day without night. You can't have good without bad. You get it? When it comes to your family and your friends, well, let me say this. When it comes to our children, as parents, it's our responsibility to communicate. And with our kids, it's a choice. Is this something that you want to be a part of? You don't have to. I don't want my kids doing nothing they don't want to do. But it's also about communicating with them and saying, hey, mommy and daddy do this job. We do this, 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 and this. You may have to deal with this, that, this, and the third. And it's just about communicating and pouring into them and letting them know how and what to do and how to maneuver. And that's the bigger part of it. Other than that, y'all, for real, regardless of everything that's happened, is 11 years now on the show? Is it 11? Wow. 12 years. I don't regret anything, honestly, even looking stupid and all that. It don't even matter, you know, because you grow from that. You grow from everything. I look at everything that happens, and to a certain extent, I sit back and I say, okay, Lord, what's the T? What I'm supposed to learn, what I'm supposed to know, what I'm supposed to do, you know? And I just look at things in that manner.
I think some women in your situation struggle with taking accountability and knowing, like, oh, I went through this situation, but it made me a better wife, or it made me a better business owner, it made me more aware. Do you take accountability, and did it make you better?
I definitely take accountability, and I have a problem with people who don't. Like, I'll be like, what is wrong with you? Just keep it a thou wow, like, for real. You know, seriously, because it's lessons to be learned. I don't know everything. I'm never gonna know everything. I ain't gonna make the right decisions. I'm not always right. I be wrong. I do the wrong thing. I do the right thing. That's what life is. You learn from your mistakes. You keep it pushing, like, period. And yes, you have to take accountability so that you can learn and understand, you know, how to move, what's right, how to be better. You know, you can't be perfect. Like, girl, bye. Mm-mm.
Switching gears, what is the biggest lesson you learned from business? Like partnerships or investing, or has there been a moment where you were like, okay, God, you gave me this lesson, like, it's the most expensive lesson maybe you have ever had?
One of my things I would say is, when it comes to business, you cannot be afraid to fail, in a sense. And I say this because sometimes we think we know exactly what to do. And then all of these, like, roadblocks come in our way, and, you know, certain doors close. In actuality, sometimes we be in our own way of the doors that's supposed to open for us. So with that being said, I try to, when it comes to business, I don't trust people easily. You know, you have to be mindful of who's in your space and who's around you. You want to have good spirits around you as much as possible. Everybody's intention isn't good, but as a business owner, you have to know that everybody's not gonna go hard for your business like you are. Know that in your head. So don't expect for other people to, you know, go above and beyond all the time. But when you do find those correct people, treat them well and take care of them and grow together. What you ask me?
What was the biggest lesson?
Oh, biggest lesson. What was one of the biggest lessons? Because we do everything together all the time, y'all. And I'm the one who be forgetting stuff. What? Huh? Like what? Give me one. I know something. Well, it's a lot, but don't be scared in business to pivot. And that's the real deal. Because one thing I will say is just like, okay, let me give y'all a big old example. COVID. COVID came, hit our ass. We didn't know what the hell was going on. We was like, oh my God, what are we gonna do? Da, 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 da. You know, that was a time where everybody had to figure out how I'm finna pay these bills, right? Everybody was pivoting, figuring it out. Well, pull COVID out of the equation and then keep that same energy. You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of times when it comes to business, we have to understand how to make changes. It may not always be right at first. We may have to do some homework, some research, try to figure it out, try to wonder, oh Lord, is it gonna work? But you gotta give it a chance, try and stay up on top of your game. And that's what us, like, I had a store in Houston, I closed it. Am I ashamed of it? No. You know why? Because it was time to be gone. I had to be realistic. And let's keep that in mind too. Be realistic. When certain things ain't falling right and you know you didn't try it, let that thing go. And that's what we ended up having to do. You know, we made a pivot with our restaurant saying, okay, let's give it a try. If we don't try, we don't know. You know, so I think the main thing when it comes to like business is, you know, be open to pivot, make change, don't be scared, and step out on faith, y'all. And I'm gonna say it 50 times, but it's the truth.
You mentioned in the beginning that you are a mom. Yes. And so many of my audience and Girl Mom members are moms, and they have a really hard time juggling it. And I ain't gonna lie, when I had my daughter, I thought I'm a super entrepreneur. Like, oh, I got this. Becoming a new mom, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't got this. Lord, give me a sign. I was joining Facebook groups. I was like, I don't know what postpartum is, but I feel really depressed. I don't know.
Yes.
Like, I was going through it. And, you know, I was able to bounce back. I think it's so important to talk about how you maybe give some tips on how you're able to manage being on TV while running Frost Bistro, press, and all of the other many things that you do. How do you make time to be a mom?
You know what? That's the format. That's to the forefront. You know, it don't matter what I got going on. I'm up at 6:15 every morning, getting my baby ready for school, pulling up looking crazy, just like the rest of everybody else. You know, it is what it is. You know, you have to prioritize your life, your children, your family. I might slip on, I ain't cooked dinner in about 2 months, but Uber Eats is why it's in business. But, you know, you really, like I said earlier, putting yourself, you know, on some type of a schedule, which I still have a problem with certain things. But for the most part, you know, y'all, we just have to figure it out. As women, especially as Black women, you know, we are doctors, nurses, and I'm not talking about in real life, I'm talking about mom, as a mom. You the janitor, you know, you cleaning up, you the janitor, maid / chef / doctor / chauffeur / you know, all of that, and all of the above. And you're trying to be a wife and an entrepreneur, and really you just have to have that mentality of trying to do the best that you can possibly do. And sometimes when things get overwhelming, know it and pull yourself back and give yourself a minute to breathe, to chill, to enjoy and do something that you need for yourself. That way you give yourself that energy, that extra battery juice, and then you can go back to being a great super mom. I don't have all the answers because I'm a work in progress, like I said, and I'm still trying to figure it out. Like, I promise y'all, I literally, me and Kurt, we just left the kitchen of our restaurant. I went into my office, I changed my clothes, and I came here. My son is getting his hair braided, getting twists, and, you know, I'm going to pick him up, and then we're going to go home and get ready for school, and, you know, so it's just like, we just got to do it. We just got to do it.
Yes, I love that. Because that's honestly what I feel. I feel like when people say, oh, what's the perfect balance? There is no perfect balance.
It's not.
You give 100% to whatever you're going to give 100% to that day. And sometimes 100% is mom, okay, I'm reading all the books.
Right.
I'm doing all the things. And some 100% is me, right? Like,
so true.
understanding, like showing up for me. I remember last year I was felt like I was showing up for everybody. And I remember one day I was packing a bag because I had to leave to go somewhere, and I just like laid back in my closet, and my 4-year-old at the time was like, "Mommy, are you tired? You look tired." And that's when I was like, yeah, that's never happening again. Like, I have to show up for me. I have to make time for me. I have to make time so that she doesn't see, like, my mom is helping everyone else but not helping herself. I don't want her to grow up like that, you know? So I think that as long as you know that you're giving your best in the moment, as long as you know that, then don't worry about the next moment. Just get through this current moment that you are in.
And keep it pushing. But you know, you did make a good, you were talking, you said something about postpartum and all that. You know, sometimes we don't even realize what that is for real. You know, I've dealt with the same thing, and I'm just like, I'm thinking, Lord, something wrong with me. You know, I'm just mad at everybody. I'm just mad. You know, but, you know, we really deal with things, and as Black women, a lot of times we deal with so many things, but we have to be so strong for everybody else that we don't really realize that this is too much. You know what I'm saying? Or wait a minute, I'm about to have a breakdown, you know? So I think more now, and I've come into this more as a woman and as a mom. I had a little episode where I like passed out and had to go in the hospital. I was dehydrated and lack of oxygen to the brain type of thing. Child, I had to fell out on the floor. It was crazy, but it was stress, and that's because you always so worried about everything. I said, you know what, I ain't falling out for nobody else no more. I'm gonna make sure I get it together, you know, because it's 24 hours in the day. I'm gonna do the best that I can, and as long as I know I'm doing the best that I can, that's it. You know, it's like everybody can't expect the world from you. You can't expect it from everybody else. Do the best that we can, y'all, and keep it pushing, because at the end of the day, you don't want to be laid out somewhere and can't move around like you want to because you're so worried about everybody else. No, ma'am.
I noticed that so many girls that I work with, a lot of my clients, they go through this situation where, like, when they have it all figured out, they don't want to turn it up, right?
But let me talk to them, because how they got it all figured out? Because I don't know.
Well, the thing is, like, they may have the perfect business, the perfect brand, the perfect audience, but it take for them to go through something, like a breakup or, you know, a dude leader. I gotta turn up. I gotta start the business. I gotta grow. And I've seen you consecutively, years after years, kill it, even when people would have thought that your life could have possibly been in shambles. Like, how is it that I know? I remember one day when I seen all over the blogs, you know, you were going through it, but you was at the press like, "Hey, girl, what you need?" Like, I'm like, how do you keep it all together and keep it going and don't let, like, the minor setbacks make you, I'm now a boss. I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Like, you just consecutively kill it. Like, okay, I'm doing music. Okay, I'm starting this. Okay. Right. How have you continued that for so long?
I look at setbacks as like a setup for something, you know, like all the time. Like, you know, whenever you're going through things, I mean, honestly, I'm not the only person. Whatever you're going through in your life, you ain't the only person, you know? So I keep that in my mind and say, and regardless to the fact I'm a business owner, I have responsibilities, I have things to do, and just because I'm going through it don't mean don't show up for work. You know, at that time I was at Phipps, and, you know, people come and shop with us from like all over the world. I'm going through something, yes I am, and things are down, but at the same time too, I feel like I have a responsibility as a business owner too, to still show up and lead by example and do whatever needs to be done, even when you're going through things. So when you're going through things, there's still a time and a place. If you need time for yourself, take some time. But at the same time, still don't lose yourself and forget the focus and the main goal, which is to still handle your business, still take care of your kids, still do everything that you need to do. And it took a little bit of time because, yeah, we get to these points sometime in our life where we just want to lay in the bed and close the damn curtains and don't want to do, and it's over, and eat ice cream and just be like whatever, you know? But it's like, for real, like, okay, and then how long we gonna do that? You know, because the mortgage is due. Period, the light bill, and the kids is knocking on the door and all of that. So we just gotta be real with ourselves, y'all. Like, for real, we all gonna go through stuff. That's what's gonna build your character. That's what's gonna help you grow as a woman, And you got to take it in, like I said, the good with the bad, the up with the down, the sun with the moon, the whole shebang. Where there's one, there's the other.
One thing I always think about is when you think of life, right? If you go to the doctor and they check your heart monitor, it's a up and down, right? So the moment when I feel like my life is getting flat and complacent and very just straight, right? I'm like, am I dead? I'm not dead. Like, there's going to be ups and downs. Like, when I'm up, I'm literally waiting. I'm like, all right, I know it's going to be a down period, and that's going to teach me something for me to get up again and for me to go down. So when you're in these up and down phases, think about God is giving you a pulse, so he's also giving you purpose, and he's also allowing you to go through these ups and downs because, like, y'all, when I lost my company, I'm going to keep saying this, because when I lost my company and I was on that airbed, that company, Cupcake Mafia, had only made $2.4 million. Here we are.
What is you talking about, child?
Well, not only, but I'm saying, I thought that was the max. I thought that was the capacity of what I could make. Right?
Damn.
I thought that me losing that business was losing myself, losing my life, losing my ideas, losing my passion. I thought $2.4 million was it. That's all I could possibly do, right? But God said, no, I'm just giving you more purpose. I'm reconnecting you to me. And 5 years later, you guys, my marketing agency did $16 million. So it does not matter. Whatever you think is that lowest point in your life, he's preparing you to go higher. And so we are looking at someone that went through so much publicly. Y'all, half of us couldn't even imagine, right? Having us, I know I couldn't. I get one bad comment. I'm like, I'm taking an Instagram
It'd be
break.
like 1,001 freaking great comments, and it'd be that one person. You'd be like, where's she at? Yeah. All right, beat her ass. What? You don't even know me. You know, but y'all have to tune that stuff out. Like, okay, don't get me wrong. There's certain times where I'd be like, okay, like, that's enough. But I've really grown to, like, totally ignore stuff. And, like, seriously, because honestly, like, people don't really, really know you. They don't really, really know your struggles. They just don't really, really know. That's just like trying to teach somebody English who don't speak English, and you stand there, like, trying to teach them, and they looking at you like, because they don't know, right? Just like the people on the other side, they don't really know. So at the end of the day, you have to build a strong skin. Yes, you do, but you have to learn when to unplug. And that even goes for just like waking up. A lot of times the first thing y'all do, wake up in the morning, grab your phone and get on Instagram, TikTok and stuff like that. Sometimes, but there's a lot of people who do that. You know what I mean? So the main thing is, like, to me, it's like times where, like, I don't want to be on no kind of social media platform. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to be normal. I don't care about what people are saying, and it doesn't matter to me because they don't make me. You know, I make me. So you can't tell me, about me. And that's really kind of like the way you have to look at things, like, and you have to unplug sometimes, y'all, and just be like, you know what? And even, and let me say this in a sense, like, sometimes you got to unplug from people too. Like I said earlier, that energy around you and the people, you have to be mindful. You have to be actually selective about who you let into that inner space of your life, for real. Because as we get older, we come to realize, certain energies and stuff ain't for you. You know what I mean? So that's another unplug that I'm talking about too. Like, it's certain people who, you got friends in boxes. You be like, okay, that's my turn-up friend. That's my friend. Don't tell her none of your business, but she fun as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So you got to get to a place where you know and understand certain things. And when you're at a certain place in your life, unplug from certain things. Yeah.
My final question is, what is your secret recipe?
To what, child?
To everything. Just, is it, if you had to describe your secret recipe in one word, what would it be?
My secret recipe, honestly, is staying true to myself. What you see on TV is what you see here. I'm not an extra name, and it ain't a show I put on. Or, I just try to be myself, be secure within myself. Y'all see these raggedy braids, and I ain't got on no makeup hardly. I look crazy. That's why I got the glasses. But
beautiful.
Thank you. But at the same time, it's just about, just being like true to myself, being real, not being too hard on myself, but making sure that I try to be better than yesterday, but no, I can't do everything. And just be as real as possible and treat other people like I want to be treated. Like, I always tell people, like, you never know, the janitor might be the president. So whenever you're in certain places, your relationships are important, but also the way that you treat people is important. So I feel like if I, exude as much goodness, I look forward to receiving it, and I pray faithfully. I don't play about that, and that's for real. Y'all gotta hear my baby, he 9. Y'all gotta hear him pray. He'll come pray to death. He just pray. But I'm so glad that we've instilled that in him, you know what I mean? So I just say, you know what, wake up every day understanding that you're beautiful, you're amazing. Things may not go your way all the time. Stay prayed up. Keep your faith in God. Martin Luther King has this little quote that he say, faith is walking, what is this daggum thing? I swear I know this and be forgetting it all the damn time. Seeing the staircase, something about the staircase and walking, something like that. I'm gonna pull it up in a minute. But I'm gonna have to send that to you so you can tell everybody what it is. But it's so true because even when you don't see the first step, it's taking that walk in faith. And I keep on repeating that because it's so important in life to do that. Step out there. Okay, I done fail. People always be like, Rashida, you started out rapping. You ain't big, you ain't famous, but guess what? I could not work today and I'm fine because my music, regardless to me not being a super mainstream rapper, I am still an independent artist who makes money off of my music that's been placed in hella movies and television shows and all that type of stuff. So sometimes people who, they may look at certain things like, oh, she ain't did this and she ain't did that, but that's all God's word at the end of the day. And honestly, when you walk through something and you've been through things, it ain't nothing that nobody gonna be able to tell you to distract you or tell you, I walked this walk. You can't tell me what to do. I did this already. So you can walk with your head high and your chest up and your hair blowing like Beyonce at the concert, knowing that, you walk the walk, you talk the talk, you keep your head up straight, you fall, you get your ass back up, and you keep on going.
Okay, now this is my last question. So I know, for real, I know you have an intimate group of girls, right? And I call them like my girl mob, right? Which is my intimate group of girls. How has your girl mob played in your life? Like having these women that are able to pour into you and talk to you about certain things, how has your girl mob played a huge part in your life?
A super significant part. It's great when you have relationships with people who you, one, know is genuine, two, know it's just like you're able to pour into each other. And it's a sense of just like love, you know what I mean? So I think it's always important to have, those type of relationships and to be able to be there for each other. For one, somebody who knows you and can relate to you and can understand. But more so than anything, I'm the friend who, if they want to know the truth, they call me. Because I ain't gonna lie. Now, you might not want to hear it all the time, but I think that's what makes a good friendship. Because I'm not gonna cheer you on when I know that shit ain't right. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it 1,000, like, no, boo. No, and then, but when I give that, I get that back from them as well. So I think it's important when you have your select friends of the people who you know really rock for you. Y'all gotta keep it solid. Y'all gotta call each other out when it's time to call each other out. Y'all gotta be real with each other and don't be fake.
Yes. Did y'all love this episode? Yes, we have to do this again.
Yes, I enjoyed myself.
Thank y'all so much for watching, and check out the next episode of the Secret Recipe Podcast. Woo! Give it up for Rashida, y'all.
Give it up for Skittles, y'all.
Oh my God. Y'all, this has been absolutely amazing. Y'all can help her now. Oh, wait.
I'm gonna make sure my shorts ain't cutting up in my
I know, we all got a big fight.
Y'all gonna give it up again? Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. I almost just want to just, come on, come on, come on. Have y'all enjoyed this conference on today? Y'all stand up, y'all stand up, y'all stand up as we close out. Miss Skittles, you have any final remarks you want to give to everybody?
Yes, absolutely. One, how did y'all love this conference? Did we do a good job for a week? All right, I need y'all to do me one favor. On the count of 3, I need you to say, thank you, team, right? I want y'all to thank every single person. All of my team, where y'all at? Team, where y'all at? Ice and Agency, Girl My Bakery, Creamery. Where my team at? Where my team at? While they probably breaking down and yelling at me, because I'm sure, they're texting me, I'm sure yelling at me, but I don't have my phone, so I'm innocent. But all of my team, my amazing team, y'all look to the back. Well, they're not all the way here, but everybody look to the back. Say, thank you, team. Y'all make some noise for them. Clap it up like they Beyonce. Y'all, they truly helped me pull this event together in 1 week. Without them, I am nothing, okay? So how y'all treat me and love on me, y'all might need to take pictures with them, because if it's not them, it wouldn't be no me. Thank y'all. We were here to 3 a.m. pulling this thing together. My beautiful best friend about to have a baby. Lord, y'all, on Friday, she had to get rushed to the hospital. I almost canceled the dinner. I was like, is she having a baby in the Bloom dinner? We can have the baby in a bakery. We could bake the baby together. So important. You guys pull out the pamphlets, the Bloom Weekend pamphlets, right? I gave y'all so many amazing resources, so many sponsors. Biz Lawyer is giving you guys a trademark for $13.97, right? Girl Mob. Who signed up for Girl Mob while they were here? Okay, yes, clap it up for her. Clap it up for her. Listen, what I need y'all to do is pull out your phone, scan the QR code that say Girl Mob. Y'all done heard all the stories, and you know that you need this community in your life. I want to take an intimate picture with all of my Girl Mob members. And I know that there are some new Girl Mob members in the building that have not joined yet. So pull out your phone, scan that QR code, hurry up and join Girl Mob, because not only are we gonna take a picture, but we're gonna do a private mastermind virtual session for y'all to welcome y'all into Girl Mob officially. Where are my Girl Mob members at that are here currently? So look at your neighbors. Tell your neighbor you need to be in Girl Mob. What you doing? What you doing, girl? You need to be in Girl Mob. So when you guys register for Girl Mob, you guys will meet me in the bakery, okay? The Girl Mob members that are current members and new Girl Mob members from today, meet me in the bakery. We're gonna have some cute pictures taken. I love y'all, and the one thing that y'all can do for me more than anything in the world for my birthday is to leave us a review. Find someone, one of my team in the purple